Scott Bradley, $4.99. HNTSS.
Are you guys fucking serious right now? What?
Scott Bradley, $4.99. Eating good in the neighborhood.
Oh. How are you guys doing today? Remember the AOT ending? No, I haven't heard anything. No one is talking about it anywhere.
$5. I don't have much time to waste calling you a moron here if you aren't going to bother reading and or responding to this.
True.
Spectre, $5. But I was curious as to whether or not you would be interested in debating about D's in your mouth.
You bored with Star Sector yet? Listen, I'm not gonna lie, I played a lot last night, okay? But I took like a 30,000 credit contract, which I figured was probably easy, to just go kill some small little pirate station. They're not easy to kill. I don't know why the fuck they would give you these kinds of contracts so cheaply. They can range you from like three fucking screens away. I'm pretty sure I alt F4 out of that one. 100% though. Once you get cruisers / tankier ships, it's not so bad. Yeah, I'm guessing you're probably just not supposed to try to kill these with baby ships, but this is... So you'd think like 30,000 credit contract, right? Pfft, easy. Full assault. What could possibly go wrong? Look, I'm even in a big boy ship. Oh, he's got lasers from fucking 12 years. Oh, they must not do much damage, right? Oh, well. Oh, they just... Oh, cool. He's got those cannons too. Oh, okay. Well, Oh, well, his shields are down. Oh, well, he's dead. But that's okay. Must just be maybe just an initial salvo. Maybe he'll run out of ammo. Oh, no, he can just do this forever. Huh. Oh, well, looks like my ship's blown up. Well, I have this big carrier thing back here, right? Oh, nope. Looks like you can range him down too. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that shit. We don't do space station missions, okay? Drama content.
Hey guys, Drifter here. I've been a full-time YouTuber for about 10 years now, and
cool.
I am finally able to tell my story about getting doxxed, swatted, attempted murder, identity theft, harassed, and just a whole bunch of other crazy stuff, all coming from the YouTuber 8 Thoughts. It's been a long journey to get here. A criminal trial involving all of this just recently wrapped up, and I'm finally free to...
Cool. I don't know any of those people, though, so I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to care. Oh. I read 2 of those big threads yesterday. We got 3 more to go. I'm not gonna lie, okay? Before reading stuff, I thought that like the Uyghur stuff was probably bad and most likely happening. I felt pretty confident in that. And then I started going through some information, and now I'm 1,000,000,000% sure that horrible shit is happening to the Uyghurs. And it absolutely is. You have to be on some crazy Chinese propaganda shit to actually think that that shit is a fucking hoax. You've got to be delusional. Probably on levels maybe even greater than like Holocaust denialism. Jeez. Wow. Yikes. The responses that people post in threads on like that, is it Seiko or whatever? There's some like North Korean propaganda sort of Siro or something. Sino. It's just the lefty version of like, I guess like Hitler people, where basically their only response to everything is just that every single thing is a, I hope I didn't actually accept this stupid mission and it's just a random contract. Basically everything is propaganda. That's like their response to everything. That's propaganda, that's propaganda, that's propaganda, that's propaganda. What are the major sources of info? There's 2 major sources that I'm familiar with. So one is the New York Times had a huge leak called the Xinjiang leak, I think. The Xinjiang leaks or the Xinjiang papers, where they leaked a ton of internal documents relating to what was going on in Xinjiang. Xinjiang? I don't know. I need to look at the pronunciation of this. However, the New York Times is obviously all Xinjiang, something like that. The New York Times is all propaganda, of course, so we don't trust anything that they say. However, there's another organization called the International Conglomeration of Journalists. Is that it? xdZbHgj. And these guys have leaked a ton of negative shit about like the CIA, the United States. Like these guys were the people that were in charge of the Panama Papers. And they have also leaked a ton of stuff that's corroborated a lot of what the New York Times leaks said too. So, yeah. Oh, International Consortium of Investigative Journalists. There it is. The whole meme about it being from one dude is just blatantly false. There's a couple journalists that people try to attack on the pro-China front, saying that, oh, well, this guy's compromised or blah, 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 blah. But there are no substantial, as far as I'm aware, there's no substantial responses to a pretty overwhelming amount of evidence that's been presented, or at least a lot of evidence and leaked evidence that's been presented. So. You desperately need a tax-funded news network in the U.S. Private news networks are terrible. I mean, we have a couple. I think NPR and PBS, I think, are largely like funded off donations and stuff. But yeah, I mean, even in the UK, you guys cry about the BBC and shit. Even though that's, I don't know. But whatever. What are you gonna do? What's going on with the CNN Myanmar stuff? I don't know if the thread that I retweeted is to be believed. It sounds like it just sounds like they were really, really, really irresponsible. When you're reporting on crazy shit like that, there's usually like a lot of procedure to be followed to make sure that people stay safe and everything. And it sounds like they just didn't give a fuck about any of that.
Morning showers or night showers? What's more based?
Morning showers, always. I lost my carrier at some point. I didn't even realize it.
Should the chatters here that also post cringe shit on 4chan be banned? Vote to ban them all.
Nice.
Scott Bradley, $4.99. So about that talking cat.
Wasn't I going to Kenosha? Yeah, but that's the end of the month, I think, the 20th, right? Near a rocky metallic world in the Jigoku star system. Barren world, rocky metallic world, barren world. Oh, well, look who it is. Oh, wait, why are you running? What's wrong?
Who did you main in Smash Bros. Melee?
I was normally smashing your mom. So... doing your mom, doing. Hold on, this is like my favorite song in the world. What? Dude, these missiles, these two? Oh no, I missed them both. Oh, I hit one of them. They're so good. They're like your one-shot. They're one-shot missiles for the 7 of you that care about this game. What were they thinking when they... Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Ordnance points. Why? It's the right one, the comedian commie you debated? Yeah, a few times. That made the video about me, but it wasn't actually about me, but...
What's the plan for D&D today?
We're killing the queen. Are you excited? Are these surveys ever worth it? Like 50 supplies. That's a lot. Modify your photos with survey equipment. So if I survey this and then I sell the survey data to somebody, do I lose like my survey data? Can I go survey it over and over again and just sell it over and over again? Do you see the $100 donor you got? Why do... I don't know why you guys do this, man. You can only survey once, but you don't lose data, just the data item meaning for selling. Oh, gotcha. Oh, also, is it ever worth killing these losers? I think I over deploy sometimes. It's worth killing the medium or large fleets. You can find good AI cores. I can take these with just a few ships. This guy in the middle, whatever ship this is, I got so lucky finding this. Oh my god. Guy does not fuck around.
You gnome fuck!
Undefined is has joined the omniliberal nation.
You gnome fuck!
Stop getting trolled, dumb fuck. Stop getting trolled, dumb fuck.
That's what your mom said, dude. Doing your mom, doing your mom, doing your mom. Why are you so fast? Oh, fuck. No, don't do it. No, don't crash it up. Okay. He died in time. What's your IP reason for killing the queen? You know, she's a biatch. Like, I wonder if it cost me more than 16 supply to do that deployment. I have no idea. $16 supply is about 1,600 credits. Yeah, but the question is how much supply did I expend deploying into that fight, right? Wait, can I not loot this debris field? That's fucking cringe, bro. I'm a beta, you're a beta, we're both beta as fuck. Is this transverse jump? Is it actually just good? Which one had the pirates that we just bullied over and over again? I think it was this one. We need to bully more pirates. It's good for us. High quality. Uyghur conspiracy BS. I'm not maybe later, okay. Problem is that a lot of the Uyghur conspiracy things work on the same level as like Holocaust denialism, where like people start taking issue with like, oh well, the Chinese was improperly translated there. And it's like, all right, I can't do that. Like, there's just no way. Am I wearing the Asker's outfit? The legendary. I'm a bait. Okay, stop. If you have the field, it can containment supplies, it is lower combat readiness, though. However, there's skill you can get that makes sense. Oh, cool. Bad Empanado video on it is really good. He proves the Uyghur genocide is happening exclusively CCP sources, so deniers can dismiss it. Oh, yeah, because some of the CCP sources are contradictory, right? Like, I think they simultaneously say that it's like a volunteer work program, but then I think they also say it's for like extremists that are terrorists. So like, why? How you mean they can leave anytime they want? And there's also been weird shit where they've tried to call back. They've tried to call back Uyghurs in other countries. Like students that are like studying, they'll like arrest when they come back to China, or they'll tell people in those countries like, hey, blah, blah, blah. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, of course. Do I just want to sell all these launchers and everything? I guess, fuck it. I'm a beta, you're a beta, we're both beta as fuck. God damn it, dude. They arrest foreign students? No, so apparently what they'll do is, fuck, what was it? I think they, oh, fuck, I don't remember. Fuck, there's a lot of information. One, they'll try to arrest students that are, like, studying abroad. So when they come back to China, if they're Uyghur, they'll arrest them when they come back. And I think they ask locals in the area or, like, universities to refer them back to, like, Chinese embassies and shit. I need to look basically just weird shit, but like why? Like I think the point of bringing that up is that, like, why are they trying to get students or whatever if they're just work camps or if they're just education camps or something, you know? Like, yeah. Wait, is Mr. Mooten trying to say essay? Mooten, I hope you wouldn't do that. 3 weeks until it dies down. There must be other pirate stations that I can just raid, right? I feel bad because I'm kind of like, I feel like I just tap these guys for resources so much. These guys get taxed. These guys get taxed hard. When do you plan on starting Calamity? It'll probably be in like a week. I think that's the goal. Because I go to Aruba on the 10th, so I don't want to start on like tomorrow and then like I leave. I wish there was a way to arrange these by like order of how close somebody is. Ooh, do you think I can do this? Exploration cruiser, modified frigate, light attack destroyer. Ooh, this is a decent sized fleet. Okay, 15 minutes till D&D. We can do this. I'm a beta. You're a beta. That behavior isn't limited to Uyghurs. They do it to that Han Chinese as well. I thought the Han is who they were sending to live in the Uyghur places.
First time Dono. Recent immigrant to DGGistan. This is my home now. Thank you for all the deprogramming and memes.
Cool story,
I've watched much of your old stuff. All of your D&D content. DGG for life. Plaza, check out Baby Beach in Aruba. It's kinda out of the way of other stuff, but it's goated.
Goated. We're going to be hiding out near an irradiated world. Oh. I see a world. We've got burn and sensor arrays. I think I will be taking these. Do you want my Aruba recommendations? If you want, but I think Lycan gave Melania 10. Thank you. I'll take the sensor arrays too, you know? I think I just kind of want these. Wow. How kind. I'm a beta. Oh, well, well. Look who it is. The Cuck Commander. Go to the Glacier Academy in Glacier to get some story missions. Yeah, okay, we'll work on it. I'm just trying to build my fleet up a little bit. Okay, so usually this little support carrier follows that dude, and then I make all the frigates follow me. And we just... we do a bit of trolling. I'm a beta, you're a beta. Okay, stop. That wasn't supposed to ironically get stuck in my head. Or unironically get stuck in my head. Well, I guess it's ironically stuck. Well, no, it's actually stuck in my head, so. Frigate, why are you going all the way out there? Oh no, that's the enemy frigate. Jesus, okay.
You gnome fuck!
Official DGGR. Official DGGR.
Oh, somebody got blown up, not my ships. Why are you stepping right into me? Oh, because you can teleport away, you little cuck. You.
The only cuck commander is Chuck Mooton. He is the soyest of the soy. King of the beaters. Very sad.
The betas. Where's my shield at? There it is. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, you can't hide your buddy's shield. Oh, never mind. I guess you can, actually. Look at all my little frigate guy. Ouch. That guy got fucked. Look at them all. Look at how good they're doing. Uh-oh. Ooh, just a couple of betas left. Okay, hold on. Watch. You see these guys? Like, we bring out the big torpedoes.
Beta, you're a beta. We're both beta as.
Wait, one of them blew up? Wait, what hit? What did I hit? I must have hit like an interceptor or something dumb. Whatever. Oh, shit. Oh, whoa, that guy just fucked me up.
Have you ever thought about fixing the repeating donos? Have you ever thought about fixing the repeating donos?
No, actually, I kind of like them. Makes you guys seem twice as important. Uh-oh. Oh my god. So many of you guys... go chase him. Because I ain't doing it. Good luck. Oh, see ya, bitch. Alright, guys. One duder left. Oh, it's the captain. This is the bounty. The guy. The one. Well, I I will say, good sir, you have a very strong hull. Wait, actually, that hull is ridiculous. What do you think this guy's max life was? Is there a way to... Does it show me on this screen? Oh. It was 8,000. He's got demods now, though. Probably 10,000 before he got fucked up. Bitch. Go to Glacier, can I... Yeah, okay. We'll do that. Maybe later today. Alright. We're both beta as fuck. I'm sorry. Okay. Pirates Hot. Oh, I don't know what that is over there. Alright. Save it. Oh my god. Jumper's fleet. What is that fleet? Okay, we'll deal with that later. I'm a beta. You're a beta. Stop. Okay.
Wicked Goose, $5. Has this been done before? Destiny wanna go on a platonic date? Shout out to DGG and TTV. Ever read up on John Rawls? Pretty
Hey.
based.
What? Was this just like every random...
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Tombs of Scoria. How are you guys doing today? Destiny, you're looking blue.
Wow.
Nice. Cool. That's a great check-in. Yeah, Lucas, how's it going, man?
I'm good. A little faded out. Got my cats. Well, I'm not like faded, but like the light, you know.
Oh,
My
yeah,
cats are hanging out, so didn't want to close the window for lighting.
Nice.
Doing it for
Gotta
the
let them
cats.
enjoy it.
Yeah.
Are those southern, eastern? What direction are those windows facing?
Sure, honestly,
Wait, we can figure it out. Where's the sun at, Moot?
I don't know where it is. Right.
Well, it's probably somewhere in the sky. Which direction from your house is it?
I'd have to go look. It's probably
Where does it rise? Where does it rise?
Sunrise.
He's got
is in
no
the
idea.
east.
We know that it's probably which direction from
That's
you.
in the
Moot.
west. I don't know. I don't know where my sun is. I only got one window. I don't look at the sun
He
often.
doesn't
All
go
right.
outside.
Well, don't your
clearly.
cats
I don't
normally
go
lay in the
outside.
sun or whatever? Like,
That's
Does
the
it?
cats.
Is it ever visible in the sky through those windows?
I said he was
haven't seen
faded, Koibu. We got a lot of weed smokers in here right
Move
now.
it.
I'll let you know
on.
at next episode. Next episode, I'll know.
Uh-oh.
Nicholas,
Yes, Neil.
where is the sun relative to your house?
I don't know. It's in America or something. It's dark as fuck.
We do have the sun here. It basically
Do you know
revolves
if your
around our country.
windows face
My
east, north,
my
south,
garden
west?
is north facing, so that's north. That way is north. Makes this way south.
Nice.
That's east, and I'm looking towards the east right now.
No, buddy.
what-
If that's
that's-
north and that's south, my friend. that
Okay,
is
yeah,
direction
that's it.
west.
Yeah, true.
Woo!
You passed the test, Neil. Good job.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
Call me Neil the Explorer. I know my.
How are you,
cardinal Great, man. I'm facing east like I do all the time. That's why it's so hard to do morning streams because the sun
Neil.
comes in and fades my light.
That means we're like looking at each other.
Are you facing
All that stands
west?
between us. I'm facing west. All
my
that lies
God,
between us is
An
thousands of
ocean and a
miles.
continent. Oh my
Yeah.
god, Nick.
Wow.
So nice to see you.
I know.
Yeah. Life is good. Can't complain. Like to anyway.
All right, let's get to it.
Nice.
I think we were with our mom. Tyrion's going to talk to the queen real quick. And Emmerich and I were going to stay in her room for the night, right?
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm thinking.
I know what you're thinking. Get your mind out of the gutter, Anton. I know it's been a long time since that gal asked you to like touch her leg behind the garden shed at clergy school, but now's not appropriate.
So
Seeing how many grandmas I touched and cared for.
So why is Chuck here? Doing the Chuck voice.
Check boys.
So where did we leave the party last? Last you had read your mother's memories. You had seen some sketchy things. You had visited her. She was having some questionable moments that the rest of the servants were a little bit afraid of. But when you dug into her perception of reality, it seemed that there was something there. There seemed to be a person there.
Yeah. Our current plan is to wait the night, see if anything shows up. And if not, then we have more plans.
Great. Well,
Also,
the night passes.
I think I was going to go talk to the queen this night, and before I go, I'm taking my brothers. I'm sure have lists of ingredients that they use. I would ask them if they have like lists of spell components or whatever they have that I can go and borrow from the queen as well, or ask if they have.
I actually do have a list.
Yeah, I only have one thing that I want.
Let's see here.
Do you guys want to type those into the group chat, and then I can take that with me?
Yeah, like,
Well, it is a rainy July afternoon or evening as you are making these plans and thinking about these things. The servants have made you guys a nice, simple dinner. Your mother has been put away in bed to rest her leg, at least it get damaged or doesn't heal properly. You guys have gathered together, discussed questions for the queen, and what your general plans are. How long has it been since you've been home?
It's not that long.
Couple days, though?
A few days,
like 2 or
maybe?
3. Yeah, maybe 2.
Right, because you rested
No,
to
it's
memorize
been longer
spells in
than-
between.
It's been well longer than a few days because we went to Azeron, we killed Azeron, then we were on the island skinning the dragon at least for like a few days.
Well, he's asking since we've
Yeah,
been
but-
home, though, right?
Since we've been
Since
home.
you've been home.
It's been like a day or two max.
Oh,
I
you
think
mean
this is actually the
wait.
first day.
How long
because-
have you been at home? You mean not?
Yeah,
how
yeah,
long
yeah.
have you since you've been at home? Okay.
Yeah, so this is the first day we're at home because we would have figured
Okay.
out the mom stuff super quickly. So
Right.
one
I
day.
didn't remember if you guys had to stop and rememorize spells or something, or
I
if
napped
this was
when I
all
got
still
here.
that first thing. Okay.
But yeah, that was just one day. Just one day.
Cool. Right. Well, you guys have your components and spells needed
Yeah, you just
this evening. Get your way.
the dragon corpse brought there. Yeah.
Yeah, what's the
At least
general
the hat.
commotion
Whatever
around
you
the
guys want.
capital? Do people know that we killed a dragon? I feel like
That's a great question. You guys had the corpse brought to this island by Belurian, and then I'm assuming you wanted it taken by ship to the capital to be hacked to pieces there.
well, I thought we were doing it on the island. They were skinning all the scales so that we didn't need
So
to
it's
bring the
being
body.
skinned on the island. So the dragon's not coming to the capital. But you
Well,
did
we're
take
bringing
the
the
head.
dragon head at least.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, in that case, then people absolutely know about this. You can't sneak a dragon head into the capital. That's just not happening. So
Good.
we kind of hand waved you guys coming home with the dragon head on you somehow, being carried by pack animals.
Well,
through the
sure,
gates.
let's talk about that then for a
The-
second. Would we have brought the
Yeah.
dragon head back? We would never do that, right?
Well,
I thought so. I thought the queen was sending like people to come up and help us move the entire dragon, or at least all the scales and all the loot. So I figured that they would be the ones making the decision. I think that we want to bring the dragon head back, but maybe not like us three, like or coming.
Do we
in with
need
a
the?
mule.
Do we even need the dragon head?
It's good for morale, right?
If you can use it to cast augury if you have access to that spell.
Yeah, I can. I do, and I can also speak with Dead the dragon.
Okay.
True.
I mean, if that's the case, we should be able to bring it in under like a covered wagon, and no one should see it.
Yeah. Does that fly, Koibu? Covered wagon?
covered wagon, dragon head, sure, but there's still going to have been people in Kershwick or somewhere that has seen the dragon head before it was covered, or at the very least, the people who brought it on the boat. So if you're bringing it to the capital, word is going to spread fairly quickly. Maybe not starting the capital, but like at least in Kershwick, word will begin to spread rapidly that a blue dragon, Azeron, has been slain. And
The word's gonna spread either way. So
yeah.
Yeah,
think
the
we're okay
word can
with
spread
the-
a little bit. I just
like-
we don't want like a huge fanfare or anything yet until we figure out what
Yeah.
the queen wants to do.
Not yet. That's fine.
It's probably gonna go
then
better like
the-
hand in hand with our coronation ceremony after we assassinate the queen. So we want to save
Sure.
that surprise.
They would have asked you what you had in the cart and asked to search it, which is
We
their
show our
right
writ.
and very reasonable. You can show the writ and get on through without having to display what's inside. This is not the first time you guys... No, this is the first time you've used the writ to get in and out of Wickthrod Marenta, so they don't recognize anything unusual. Yeah, so you're taking the dragon head in the covered wagon to the capital?
To our house, I think. Yeah.
Just to your house?
Yeah, we'll store it in
Sure.
the basement. Yeah, why not?
Okay.
you sure we
Great.
shouldn't take it to the castle? Let her decide what she wants to do with it.
We can just store it in our basement now, and then we can take it to the. I'll ask her if she
Yeah.
wants it. Yeah.
Okay. Is it just you, Tyrael, heading to the capital?
No.
All right. You can head on in towards the castle late this evening. All the business of the day has been conducted, so you can meet with your aunt, the queen, on a nice little terrace in the middle of the summer heat with the gentle rain coming down, overlooking the town. A couple of her guards are standing around at a reasonable distance. And it's the two of you seated in a comfortable yet shaded spot on a warm evening with gentle warm rain.
Fuck. Oh my god, my brain just disappeared. Did we mention a specific need for this conversation? Was there something I needed specifically besides the ingredients, or was this just
You need to.
Oh.
what?
Oh,
Thought you
so
were
we
gonna
would have talked
kill
about
her.
this.
No,
No.
she doesn't know that yet.
You-
But you're metagaming right now, okay?
You needed to tell her what we did with Azeron.
Mm-hmm.
So we needed to debrief on that. We needed to see if she wanted to show the head for morale,
Mm-hmm.
to like rally the troops or whatever around us. We needed the spell components, and we wanted to see if she knew of an elf, like an emissary that we could talk to.
Oh, that was right.
And Roxas, about them.
Okay, and then the ingredients. Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool.
Oh, we might be able to bring in the halflings. They have really good farms. You could ask her if she wants anything to do with that. maybe we're not doing that, but maybe she can send an emissary up there to talk to them since we cleared out the dragon.
We might want to ask about Gold Hill as well. Like, if we are going to try and get the halflings as part of Drekis, or at least allied to us, maybe they want us to clear out Gold Hill. We could go there and kill Scoria's children, like eject them as strains from the town.
We probably want like an army to come with us, not like a huge army, but like a spear or something to come with us for that, so they can handle the troops and we would handle the dragons.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah.
Was about it?
Cool. Well,
Okay.
did I win? Oh, also one more question. Are there any other dragon killers alive today? Are we like the only people that have killed a major dragon?
There has been long talks of this man named Desmond who runs a tavern in Berkshire. He claims to have killed many dragons. They're kind of considered fanciful, tall tales, or like tales that have been embellished. Maybe it was like a wormling that he has thrown into a larger event. He's sort of like a local legend, but anyone in power takes him with a grain of salt, because who kills a bunch of dragons and then just like chills and operates a bar in some backwater village, you know? So no one really takes the dude seriously, but he pretends he's done it.
As I'm walking around, also, we can waste as much time on this as you want, okay? I would like to very carefully keep my eyes open to see if there's like a gold coin on the ground, just one coin that somebody might have dropped, or a piece of silver that I can steal.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Okay,
But good try.
I can pickpocket we'll pickpocket somebody later then. Okay.
Have you considered giving some money to someone so you can steal it from them?
Can you do that?
That's not stealing.
I mean, if you give it to them, then it's theirs, and then you come back the next day and steal it, then it's yours again.
Just stop and listen.
Am I crazy? Do you remember the really old intro to the Pink Panther? Does he do that? Does he give somebody a coin and then take it back with a string? Or am I thinking of a different show? Cartoon intro. This is so not related to this. Fuck. Okay, never mind. There's some show where he puts a coin in something and he takes it back with a string. It was a really, really old cartoon intro to something, but I don't remember. Okay, but we're way off. Okay, talking to
Wait, is it Top Cat?
Tomcat? Oh, it might.
Top Cat, where he like lives in the garbage, and he's like a mastermind criminal.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yep.
Yeah, we're ready.
Hi, Queen.
Hello. My favorite nephew. One of my 3 favorite nephews.
One of your
How
3
are you?
favorite nephews. I am doing great. How are you doing?
Splendid. Word has traveled and reached me that you have done the near impossible.
Near impossible.
Azeron.
Yeah, he is dead.
And all 3 of you are alive to show for it?
All 3 of us came back into the city alive and well. Absolutely. You know what they say for what?
Maybe there's hope for all of us yet. But what were you going to say?
I was going to say the McGarry slogan: "Difficult takes a day, impossible takes a week." That's what they say about us, you know.
That's pretty good.
So I'd like to discuss a few things with you, if I could. With Azeron dead, we've had a few conversations with Balerion. Some information has been presented to us I'd like to speak with you about. So, firstly speaking, I'm not sure how much of this information you're aware of, so forgive me if I bore you. It's been made aware to us that the elves have actually had a significant stake in Scoria's well-being, or against her well-being, rather, that they have been running operations and missions that have kept Scoria largely confined to her lair. We were wondering if it would be advantageous for us to speak with the elven emissary here to see if there was some further conversation we could have that could mutually benefit our sides.
I must express some concerns. The 3 of you have not been trained in statecraft, and it has been shown a few times that there is a certain amount of haste with which you act and behave. I will be honest in that I'm a little concerned you may inadvertently cause a problem between us. But if you think they could help us with our grand quest, it may be worth annoying the elves for half generation.
Is there some, and I understand, of course, that discretion is necessary here, but is there some other event or some other operation transpiring that we should be tangentially aware of so that we don't stumble upon or bump into anything that might be a detriment to our kingdom in the course of these conversations? Or are we free to talk with them to pursue whatever necessary to ensure the death of Scoria?
I don't think there's anything you need be aware of. Our relationship is working, but there is little in the way of active agreements or operations with the Kingdom of Silvis.
Okay, sounds good. Is it known where this emissary is? Or do we need to
Yeah, I mean, there's an ambassador here in town.
Yeah, okay.
And she can give you directions to the ambassador's house. So you probably already know there's one elven building in town.
As I'm sure you know, the land southwest of the Draken Ridge are incredibly fertile. There is a small civilization of halflings that live there that we have made acquaintances with, sometimes positive, sometimes negative. But now that they are freed from the grasp of Azeron, would you think it's possible that it might be advantageous to roll them into the kingdom? I know that there is plenty of agrariable land. I think that's the word. There's plenty of land there that is being farmed. They produce a ton of food. Now that that large, stupid dragon isn't eating it, perhaps it could go to our troops instead.
Well, I think you and I are cut from the same cloth, my nephew. Plans have already been discussed to bring them in as a subsection of the Principality of Ralwick. Although Ralwick now rests in ruins. Major concern for us in the time being is traveling there and back through West Voden, which is sometimes enemy territory, sometimes ours. Ships may do the job, especially with Azeron gone now, so that is where we will start. These people have great supplies of food that we could absolutely use in the coming winter.
Okay, and then also, I'd like to reach into my pocket to grab the list. So I've spoken to the queen a couple times now. How do I feel like the guards are regarding me compared to before? Do they seem like extra vigilant or alert? Do they seem a little bit extra relaxed? Is there no change from like one time to another? Like how is her stature?
Do you like guards here in the castle?
Like her very close guards, because I know that she has at least two that she travels with that are highly trained. Like how do they seem? What is their disposition towards me now?
It's lost underneath their great helms.
Okay.
But their body language is more or less the same. You know, we're on duty, we're watching, you know, we're protecting the queen at all times from all possible threats. Very kind of cold and stern, aloof.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Doing their best not to react or, yeah.
Okay, I produced from my cloak a list. Here are some ingredients that my two brothers need desperately. For spells and whatnot for our future endeavors. Is it possible that the I guess the cleric or the court wizard or whatever would have access to these materials that we could borrow?
And the list that you put here.
So I think it's
You want, like,
1,500 gold
1,500
pieces,
gold.
granite dust, diamond dust.
It'll be more of just like gems, like 1,000 gold worth of gems, 500 gold worth of gold.
Yeah, you list these things. She bobs her head up and down. The kingdom is still flush with wealth. The expedition to Caledonia has produced unimaginable sums of money. And while Ralwick has been leveled, as Bridgegate has as well, the rest of the damage to the kingdom throughout the war has been relatively minor. We can easily supply you with these things.
Okay, I nod my head.
Give my agents a few days to collect them, and we will bring them by your house.
Okay, I think that's basically it then, yeah?
I have news for you.
Oh, I'm excited. What news?
Your father should be making a return from Bontheris in the next day or two.
Oh, that's amazing. Is he returning home for a week, for a short leave, or?
For at least a month. We have a job for him. For your family. Will you be here in the next week, or are you all heading out?
You know, we kind of move with the wind. I'm not sure where we will be one day or the next. I'm sure it'll depend on our conversation with the emissary from Elvius. What was the name of the place?
Silvis?
Silvis, yeah. We have to make a short trip. I'll call it a personal diplomatic mission to Roxas soon, but I imagine we could be there and back very quickly. But yeah, I mean, if there's something you need of us, of course, we can be stationary for some
Not
time.
at all. Just, there will be some men arriving at your house in the next few days on a mission, returning from a mission in enemy lands in order to meet your father. I hear my dear sister has been ill since her leg injury, which is why we've recalled your father to take care of these details. Please do not scare these men or their servants or packages in any way, shape, or form.
I'll be sure to
They
talk to
are
Anton
vital.
and make sure that he keeps his Valthara mischiefness to himself while the men are
Splendid.
around.
Excellent.
My final question. So, as you know, the Brute's head, Azeron's head, is in our basement right now. Is there some place you'd like to move this to, or obviously you have free reign to do with this as you will? Along the same vein of that question, I'd also like to ask for some guidance. How might you suggest we carry this sure to be spreading rapidly reputation around with us? People are obviously going to talk. Word might get around in terms of what we've done. How would you like us best to grapple with this?
There is no way to hide the death of such a important influence in the land. Surely, in a matter of days, weeks, or a month at most, it will become clear what has happened to Azeron, and our enemies and allies will all learn of it. I see no reason, if this information is to get out, not to capitalize on it immediately. We thought of mounting the head on one of the turrets of the castle, or over the castle gate itself. Do you have anything you'd like to weigh in?
No, it makes no difference to us, really. Whatever ensures the safe passage of our mission is good for us. We just weren't sure if you wanted things to be kept as quiet as possible or not. So, but it sounds like we'll just go along with what happens.
We have been considering who to credit with this. Surely you and your brothers are the true champions of our kingdom in this manner, but it may serve your mission to give credit to another, lest the three of you become suspect. I know, however, that when one slays a dragon, they often would prefer not to pass the credit on to someone completely uninvolved. But we do have a dwarven friend who might work well as the slayer, with his ties to Roxas and his trips there. He may do well as a placeholder.
Tyrael considers it for a moment. You know, Lazar, Slayer of Azeron, just doesn't have the same ring to it, I think.
Certainly not.
That's ours. That's our.
Are you able to set your personal pride aside for the betterment of everyone? For the safety of our kingdom, of your family, of your grand mission?
It's probably it's probably best that this happens, but obviously Tyrael is not feeling that one.
Yeah.
Do you think
that one stings,
yeah.
doesn't it?
So first of all, of course, it's not my personal pride, but the name of my father that we carry that would ring through the hills with the defeat of Azeron. Of course, we understand the importance of our mission. Will somebody really believe that dwarf was the one to bring Azeron to his knees? Are we not inviting more trouble into that dwarf than what we should otherwise?
The same could be said of the three of you. Who would believe that 3 McGarrys slew a dragon?
Well, perhaps that's the exact type of idea that needs to change around here.
It would not do for the kingdom to present one message and for another one to slip out the door. So I will leave the decision on how to credit the slaying of the dragon to the three of you. Please take your time. Not too much time. Let me know within the week how you wish the credit to be shared or spread, and we will see to it that it is such.
Okay, we'll consider this proposal. Is there anything else that we need to discuss?
She looks out over the rainy kingdom. Someone brings by some pink cake for you guys to snack on. And with a kind of long, deep sigh, she reflects on how you guys have gotten here. It's been a year and a half, I think, since
Has it
you
been that
have
long?
all... Maybe just a year. Or maybe it's been a year.
I thought it's been like pretty short. I thought it's been like 6 months or something, or 6 to 8 months.
No, the campaign started in June of last year, so it's been a year and, a month.
Okay.
Almost.
Does the cake look especially well made?
Yeah, it's fantastic.
As the queen looks out over the veranda or the terrace or whatever, can I slip my fork over onto her plate and steal a bite of cake that's worth about 1 gold, you think? For that?
I'll give you 4 silver worth of gold for it.
Okay, that's
Is that
good.
enough?
No. That'll bring him to 0.9 or 0.8.
Okay. Okay, I nod. Okay, yeah, we'll consider this. I guess somebody from the castle will probably be by soon to the house to pick up the head of the dragon. My 2 brothers tonight are spending the night with Mother. Hopefully they're going to figure out what's going on in her mind. We don't know if she's become sick through physical or magical means. Hopefully they can ascertain that tonight or tomorrow. But otherwise, yeah, I think we'll be off to Roxas soon, and we'll be speaking to that elven emissary, and we will be carrying on our mission, probably slaying other dragons across the land before we finally make our way to Scoria.
Where to next, my nephew?
Where are the 3 of us off to next?
Which dragon do you intend upon slaying? There are a few about.
We're not 100% sure yet, but there is a green dragon said to spew poison gas from its mouth. We'll probably be killing next.
The one in Matava or the one in Paradise Island?
The one at Paradise Island, I believe.
It's a shame.
Do you have
Something in the natural order needs to keep the gnomes in check. But I suppose that's a problem for tomorrow. Good luck on your mission, nephew.
Thank you very much.
I will have the goods delivered to your house shortly. And with that, you can depart and head home.
Okay. As I'm walking home, do I see any beggars or homeless people on the street asking for money?
No, it's raining. Everyone's indoors.
Okay. Just checking. Is there a, as I get home, actually, there must be some gate outside of our house that I've never climbed before. Is there a gate that I could climb over?
You've climbed it before, plenty of times in your youth.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll return home then.
All right.
I'll find my 2 brothers.
Cool.
I will inform them that that list of ingredients should be delivered to us shortly. Yeah.
All right.
How did it go?
I think it went well. She wasn't mad at us for once. I think it's one of the few conversations I've had with her where she wasn't raising her voice at me. So.
Well, that's good. Is she going to
Same
tell...
there.
Fuck off, Anton. It's not true. She likes me. What are we doing about Azeron? Are we keeping it secret? It's going to be hard once Anton starts walking around in his scales.
The Queen is suggesting that we give credit to our stoutly dwarven friend for the death of Azeron. But I don't think I'm quite ready for us to sacrifice that potential bump in reputation to that ungrateful little dwarf.
Yeah, well, I'd worry for his life anyway.
I don't think it would be a bump. I think it'd be a massive shove in reputation.
If Scoria's
Probably be one of the
assassins,
best houses in the land for that.
yeah.
Potentially.
If her assassins show up to Lazar's house, he's gonna die. I mean, at least we can defend ourselves.
I think we take credit.
I agree. I also think having that credit behind us might be valuable when it comes to negotiating with the elves.
Yes. I also think that we should wait 1 month, so my scales can be done, and we can show up with like more proof than not that we've actually done it.
Sure. Although they should, they'll believe us 100%. We've killed them.
Emmerich can learn spells during this time, and I can tend to Mother. She seems to be needing it. Maybe you could.
Can we go to?
So out of character.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. Out of character, you're ready for followers, so maybe you can do that.
Are we Discord? We play with it? Do we do followers and?
So, the followers are the followers that you get for reaching levels are an in-game mechanic to kind of represent the power that you've achieved. And it's something we sort of can do. You have been working with this underground organization. Yeah. So your deeds are known to many, well, some within this area. And it's not impossible for you to get followers. In many campaigns, that works very well, but in this one where you're sort of pulling some secrets and quickly on the move here and there, I don't know if it will work out particularly well. We might just not like give you a big chunk of followers all at once, but start giving you the option of recruiting henchmen as you desire.
I think if we wanted followers, I think I would essentially be using these as a stand-in for the family. Or if not that, actually, maybe people that can raid and find like small troves of potions or scrolls. Like, I don't think these guys are ever going to be finding or stealing magical equipment that's worth it to us, since we're already so powerful. I don't expect them to come by with like +4 chainmail or something.
Yeah, for sure not. It would be like an in-city thing, like, as we're gone, they hear something while they're here, or they would be the people going and getting the potions for us. It would just save us 3 some time.
Yeah.
But we could also figure that later, too, because it's not, like, super essential right now. But if I need to start recruiting, then it might be worth it to think about.
I'm just saying we're going to be here a month. You probably should do something.
Well, we're going to do other stuff, too. We can go to Roxas, right?
Well, I thought we were going to... I said that we were going to stay here a month so I get the armor. He could do spells, and then we would go to Roxas.
Can't you just fly us to Roxas there and back in, like, 2 days or something, or...?
Well, it's on the way to the elves. I mean, we can, but...
I'm just saying it'd be nice to get that out of the way. Are we really just staying here for 1 month in downtime? That's a lot of time.
Well, I mean, we just killed a dragon. It's probably nice to come home, stay with Mother.
You don't feel energized from that? You're not ready to go?
No. If anything, Anton is fucking tired from what just happened. He is fucking exhausted from the 20-mile hike, fighting a fucking dragon, and now he comes home and his mother is fucking losing her loony brain.
Is it like safe or possible to travel to Roxas alone? Like, could I take a boat to Yatel and just go to Roxas, or is that like suicide? Or you could probably get like a entourage.
You guys have traveled through the Hogwind Plain before. You encountered a few things, but it wasn't too dangerous.
Well, I'm saying like
the real problem is just in splitting the party. You know, it's always a danger.
You're only going to save a day or 2 at best, Stephen.
What do you mean?
Well, because if we're going to the elves anyway together, we'll pass through Roxas. That's only going to divert us like, what, a day or 2 out of our path. So you're really not saving that much time.
True.
We kind of want to bind the amulet here anyways, you know?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think if... Oh, shit. Do we want to... Oh, we're going to do the divination tomorrow morning, right?
Yeah, I have that ready.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm just trying to... There's nothing that can fuck up with Roxas, right?
No.
I want us to have credit for having killed that dragon, and I want that city to be worshipping us. Because
when I show up in the blue dragon armor, that's a fact that we did it.
Sure. Well, it's already a fact that we did it. We have like his eye. We've killed him. Yeah, like everyone knows. So we should be able to prove it.
Yeah. I'm just saying if you're worried about someone else taking credit, like...
Or them like not caring. We're like, oh, Azron, that dude was dead a month ago. No one cares now, you know? Like your family still sucks. Get the fuck out of here.
Nah, this will like hype it up. It'll be like, oh, who did it for like a month. And then we show up with the armor on and we're like, hey, what's up? They're going to be creaming over us.
Okay. All right, I'll find something to do. I can't just stay here for a month. I'll go fucking crazy, but we'll figure out something.
Yeah, you share with the family.
Well,
Oh,
father's
yes.
back.
I want to do
I'm fine
that.
with him.
Amulet of Health,
Yeah.
Belt of Giant Strength, and any other goods they've found. True, because we got Dragon Armor to trade now, too. So I'll set up that meeting for the next day or whatever when we're done with the next thing.
Okay.
That night we stay with mom. Anything?
Yeah, there comes. You all get wakened by your servants. That
Oh,
night.
sorry. We would be in mom's room for this.
Yeah, I'm sure you would be.
Sure, you guys can all like pile in there and bring some comfy chairs or whatnot, or some shea lounges to rest on. But there comes a gentle knock on your door. Excuse me,
Who is it?
Lords McGarry? There's a messenger at the door for you.
Anton will get up in his full plate mail
Clank, clank, clank.
Do you sleep
and
in
he'll
that?
walk over there. Well, it's not like a sleeping night. It's more of a staying awake for the random thing night.
Okay.
You guys can head downstairs to find there is a messenger standing out in the rain outside of the front door, not let into the house quite yet. They're a shortish person, maybe 5'3", wearing a gray wool cloak that keeps the rain off of them, keeps them nice and dry. The hood pulled up over their head to keep the rain, keep them dry and everything. And a box wrapped in paper with a bow on it, tucked underneath one arm.
Who are you?
All
a bit
three of
strange.
you attending.
Anton at least is. Or did you guys come?
Yeah, of course.
If I see Anton going down to the door in full plate, I'll go with him because it's not exactly the most welcome of greeting, is it?
It's not.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll open the door and say, yes.
You are the McGarry brothers?
Nod.
The figure bows, leaving the hood on to keep the rain out of their head, and says, it's a feminine voice, I am an emissary from Mother Sora Harkin, cleric of Vorasi. She wishes to pay tribute to your family. And with this, the box is produced from underneath one arm and held out to you in both hands.
I'll go like this. Open it.
She takes a step forward to be under a little bit of an awning, sets the box on the ground, undoes the bow, unwraps the paper, pries open the wooden lid, and shows you 5 potions tucked with some hay to keep them safe from bouncing around against each other.
Do I recognize at a glance?
Are all bubbling blue. They look like healing potions on the face of them.
This is strange. Who did you say you work for again?
Mother Sora Harkin, cleric of Vorasi, here in Arcadia to make friends. And the 3 of you are friends to her.
Where did you say your cleric resides? In town?
Redport, in Wake County of former Eridon.
Huh. It's a long way away, friend.
It is indeed. I have traveled a long time to get here.
And
I
you're
waited
rewarding
in
those...
town for you to arrive home.
What is exactly this reward for?
This is simply tribute to establish goodwill. If you ever wish to speak with Mother Sora Harkin, cleric of Vorasi, she resides in Redport and would love to have an audience with you if you are ever in the neighborhood. Until such a time, though, please accept these gifts as a token of our appreciation for you. The
Does this-
I'll just ask straight up, is she Verasi's chosen?
All clerics of Vorasi are Vorasi's chosen.
I roll my eyes.
I speak Aridonian, Neil. Do I recognize this person's accent as being Aridonian? Or do they sound-
Absolutely not. It is different and distant. It's quite thick. I know I'm not speaking with a thick accent because I suck at voices and accents. But she has a thick foreign accent that is not Eridonian. It's not Akuban. It's not Mystrian. It's not Matavan. It's not Dwarven. It's not Nomish, Halfling. It is foreign of this land.
Would
It's
we know this?
relatively common knowledge about the Verasi stuff in Solemn or not?
You've probably heard some rumors here or there.
Would
There's
we
a
be
big
able to
war
pin
going
the
on.
accent? Since we're nobles, we've been to fancy dinners, probably seen an emissary or two. Can we pin it?
Give me charisma checks. Let's see what you guys can come up with.
Hold on. I got a 20 coming out.
Yeah. So, Mooten, you can tell it's definitely something pretty Eastern. Steven, you can tell that it is definitely someone from the coast of Solemn. There's a kingdom out there called Tide, the Tide Kingdom, or the Stormtide Kingdom, something like that. And this sounds vague, like you've met one person through your uncle before at a gambling table in Bontheris, and this person claimed to have been from the Stormtide Kingdom, from Tide's End in particular, and this person has a similar accent to them.
Okay.
I'll pick up the box. Thank you.
Please accept this gift with no strings attached.
Didn't expect that there were any, but now, too sure.
Cool.
Wow.
Leave.
Thank you, my lord. And she turns around and heads out through the garden, opens the gate, heads out to the other side, and disappears into the streets of Wicthron Marenta.
As we close the door, I'll say, weird accent. You think they're from Solemn? Isn't Varasi conquering that whole continent with the help of monsters, slaying the innocent?
That's what I've heard.
Not sure this is someone that we want to be in bed with.
Varasi's definitely not the type of goddess that I am interested in whatsoever.
Well, it's one thing to have a temple in town, blessing the dead, etc., but it's another for it to put herself in charge of an empire.
We know Scoria's cleric is from Varasi, yeah? I ask out of character. Because I thought that we learned this when we captured that wizard. They gave us the rundown.
We did. Hang on.
Yeah.
Just opening my notes. Yeah, Zarthan the dwarf, cleric of Rossi, in charge of the servants.
Well, we'll get these identified and, see what's up.
Yeah, we should. We don't want to trust this person implicitly.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to Mother.
Though, why would they come here? They've got surely they have no way of knowing who we are or what we're doing.
I have no idea.
Well, that's maybe a little bit more concerning, don't you think? This implies that, they think that, we stand to be in charge someday, or the fact that they think we're of any importance that this person would travel this far implies that they have pretty intimate knowledge of what we're doing.
Well, we can't really shade ourselves from a god, so...
Huh.
I'll head upstairs.
Cool. You guys can head upstairs. You can take a nap. Whatever.
Mom's chill?
Yeah. Mom's chill. Day passes.
All right. You ready to do some roleplay with the dragon, Koibu?
Mm-hmm.
All right, 5 speak with deads then.
Wait, after Anton leaves, I'll say, Tyrell, Redport, it's a hotbed of sailors, rogues, criminal activity.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe your connections in the family may have some connections over in Redport. Maybe it's worth working out now that the kingdom of Eridon's fallen. Maybe this Varasi Empire from the east has a foothold in Redport. It's probably something we should be aware of.
You'll be aware of it, but that's far beyond anything that we're concerning ourselves with, no? We're not in the process of building or destroying kingdoms right now.
By the time we've dealt with Scoria, who knows how far they'll have come.
I can only pray that we have problems come upon us after defeating Scoria. Those are called good problems, I would say. Let's focus on defeating Scoria first before we get too far ahead of ourselves.
Okay. I'll head up to see Anton.
Anton, your brother has seen you.
Yeah, you're going to speak to the dragon, right?
Well, yeah. Well, I'm waiting until the next morning because I gotta memorize more spells.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, in the morning I'll speak to the dragon.
Sure. We go to the next day. You wish to speak to a dragon. How are you going to speak to a dragon?
Speak with dead.
Oh, you want to talk to Azeron?
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't sure what you meant by talking to a dragon, but this will be interesting.
Probably not gonna be excited. So I'm gonna try and use it as more of like a casual conversation where I'm not trying to like gain anything by like I guess the questions. Is that fine?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, let's see it. Let's do what's going on.
He does get saves.
Yeah, let me just pull up the Speak with Dead spell.
Sure thing.
Speak with Dead. Player's Handbook, page 271.
I'll make the trash talk quick. I'll ask my brothers. Do you have anything to ask him?
Maybe ask him where all his sapphires are.
Okay. So that'll be it. So my first speak with dead, I'm gonna ask actual questions that we want to know the answers to, and then really my second or third will be trash talk.
Does he fucking hate Balerion?
Yes, he absolutely fucking hates Balerion.
I don't know if you can swing it this way, but maybe ask him, like, it's possible that Balerion will be moving into your lair soon. If there's any other treasure there that you'd rather have your slayers take rather than Balerion get her greedy hands on, you might want to tell us now.
Good angle.
Should I angle it that we were hired by Balerion?
What? Why?
I mean, yeah, it's a bit
Might
late
make it
for
more
that.
amicable for us, you know?
Wait, wouldn't he hate us even more then if we're hired by her?
Okay, yeah, never mind. I agree with you.
Yeah. Either we're getting it or she's getting it, so. Balerion. Sorry. Fuck.
Balerion. Who would you hate more? Your longtime enemy or the people who came and killed you?
It depends who my longtime enemy is, and it depends who came to kill me.
Yeah, I guess.
Gotta respect some humans killing you, right? At least to some extent.
On some level, I guess.
Yeah,
Or you resent it more.
maybe.
Well, you have memorized one Speak with Dead,
No, I've memorized five
Four
speak
or
with
five.
deads.
5 Speak with Deads.
Yeah, I feel like some of these are gonna fail, and I got a nap too, so
Okay.
this motherfucker's gonna talk.
Ask him where that
You
amulet
had-
takes us to as well, if you didn't take the
I'm gonna,
mission.
yeah. I'm gonna ask. Okay, so amulet, sapphires, any other treasure. So Balerion doesn't get it. Treasures. So Balerion doesn't get anything else you guys can think of.
Hmm.
You can think as we
What
go.
does he know about Scoria? I mean, he's fought her, right? What spells can she cast?
We are going after Scoria next. Any tips?
Yeah.
Any tips?
You got any tips for us?
Top 10 tips for defeating Scoria.
What if I ask him something weird, like if we brought you back with a wish spell? I don't know. Would you be interested in helping us out? Probably just lie.
Fuck
All right. We'll go with these four. If you got any other questions, just shoot me. Oh, who should I ask? Who his wizard was?
that.
Sure. Yeah,
Could
go
ask
for
him who cast the forbidden spell.
Who cast forbid? That's for you.
Oh,
Alright.
I mean, if you can't get him to answer, ask where the amulet goes.
Yeah, I got that one in there.
Yeah, yeah.
Koibu will blessed the spell that gives me 15% chance. Will that help with this? Call upon faith.
No, because it's not a save. It's not a roll you make. It's a save the dragon makes.
Okay. Casting recitation wouldn't give the dragon a -2, right?
No.
Okay. All right, I'm ready then.
Let's do it.
Speak with dead
Okay. You cast Speak with Dead
on the dragon's head.
on the dragon's skull. Who is present for this conversation?
I think all three
All
of us
three?
would be there. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're all here, yeah.
It's just the three of you in the basement,
Wait,
right?
are you guys cool if I go get the cleric who helped us cast Uplift? She might have a good question or something. The one who helped me with Uplift, and I am owed a blue dragon scale. Are you cool if she's here for this conversation or no?
I
Wait,
don't mind. I don't
which lady?
think they'll get much use out
The
of it.
lady who helped me cast Uplifts so we could find the blue dragon, Azeron, or Balurion actually. 6th level cleric who gave us healing potions as well. Mother Bella is her name.
Why does she need to be here?
She might have a good question. She's helped us out a lot. This might be a cool moment for her, you know?
Yeah,
Tit
fuck
for
it,
tat?
sure. Yeah, why not? If we're
Alright.
just having a fucking zoo down here, do we want to charge 100 gold to let anybody else come and talk to the dragon too? If we're just letting random
that's fine.
fucks in our house?
I'll run for Mother Bella in the morning.
Okay.
She
Maybe
interested
some
at
of our
all?
servants want to come down and check. Maybe Mom wants to. Your mind is fucked enough already. Yeah.
Oh, this chick already knows what we were up to. So.
Okay, that's good.
Oh wait, Anton, maybe ask Azeron if he knows Scoria's true name.
Okay, I'll ask that too.
Ooh, in her face. Because then we can.
Scoria's true name. Does Mother Bella want to come, Koibu?
You send her a message being like, "Yo, we're chatting with Azeron. Come on by. Party."
No,
at my place."
I go see her in the morning with a
Uh-huh.
blue dragon scale. I show up.
Uh-huh.
Ah, Mother Bella, it's good to see you.
I guess it's a pleasure to see you as well.
I'll flicker the dragon scale.
It
did
catches
it.
her eye. Wow.
So,
Impressive.
we actually have. I'll speak to her in a quiet tone. Hopefully, nobody's around. We have Azeron actually in our basement, his head, and I'm going to be casting Speak with Dead with him. I was curious if you wanted to be here for this. If you had any questions.
Give me 1 second here.
Mhm.
I'm trying to find my Mother Bella notes.
I believe she's a Martha cleric, so I'm guessing not, but you know.
She considers what you have laid out before her and shakes her head. No, thank you.
Bitch.
Bitch.
Slay her
All
where
right.
she stands. Kill her.
Thank you, Mother Bella, for all your help. I may need you to cast Uplift once more, if you would be so obliged.
To what end?
I'm not particularly sure yet. I just have a feeling that
Well, then let us talk about that when the time comes.
I'll nod. All right. Peace.
All right. You guys peace out.
All right.
And you
Speak
guys
with
can
Dead.
have your conversation. You cast Speak with Dead upon the dragon skull. The three of you sit here amongst wine racks, casks of aged cheese, dried goods, fruits,
Say that,
and whatnot
Anton.
that have been candied.
Your girlfriend not coming, Anton?
No, she's a little bit busy at the emissary. I don't know, missionary. What's it called? The chapel. Yeah, she's busy at the chapel.
Women, they'll give any excuse.
I ask Anton, perhaps Azeron, for only 300 gold, will sponsor a week of our adventure. I'm done. I'm sorry.
Okay, you're cringe. Sorry. Go ahead. Speak with Dead has been cast. My brothers have been ignored sufficiently.
Mm-hmm. Great. Ask a question.
So he comes to life. His head's moving. He's looking around.
No. It's just bones. You ask your questions. The bones don't animate.
All right. I asked my first question. Well, Azeron, we were curious on who you cast forbiddance, or who cast forbiddance for you.
A human wizard, long dead now.
I'll nod. Do you know Scoria's true name?
Yes.
What is her true name? Emmerich, did you get that?
Yeah, I write it down. Neil, wait, no, legitimately though, I want to try and record that as best I can. Is there any way I can?
Yeah, type it.
Sure, yeah, man. Type it.
It's as it sounds.
It-
Write it, yeah.
It's like a shrieking sound of a dragon. It's not really.
That's cool, though. We know
phonetic
it.
Sound language.
Yeah,
Reminder, we can time pull this exact spot when we have someone who speaks dragon.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
the elves.
languages, yeah.
Do you have any treasure? Balorian is soon going to be moving into your lair. I know how much you hated her. Would you rather us have it?
This will have to be a second.
Yeah, I'll cast
Speak with
another.
Dead. Okay, cool.
Yep, there's another.
Wait. Can we ask him Scoria's true name again? Can I hear the dragon? Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah,
talk.
you already heard it once. But
You heard it.
No, okay. I take out a scroll from my robes. And I'm going to cast comprehend languages, and then you can get him to say it again, and then maybe we can get it in English, right?
Oh, I have tongues as well.
Yeah, that works.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that next time. Yeah, okay. Another Speak with Dead comes off, so I'm at 3. I have 3 castings left. What is Scoria's true name?
You get the same like dragon shrieking sound.
Wait, what was it?
I cast Are you going to use tongues, or am I using comprehend
You
languages?
can use comprehend languages.
Yeah, okay. So I take out the scroll nail. I'm going to cast comprehend languages just as he casts Speak with Dead. And then we ask Aslan a question. So I want to know what her name is. In some way that I could say it, you know?
But Scoria would be the human thing that you could say. You hear the name in the dragon language and you understand the name, but like, you know, it's not.
I'm sorry, out of character.
If you translate the name Jack, you know, and you're like, well, what does Jack mean? I comprehend languages on Jack. It's still just like the sound Jack. It might have some like distant meaning, but you're not gonna.
Yeah, wait, out of character. Is there some reason? Why do you guys want this name? Is there like some power we get by having it or something? Or
there's a spell to like. It's a potential way to defeat it, to like trap her in a gem, but you need her true name in order to do it.
Well, Scoria sounds like it should work, right?
No.
No?
I wouldn't feel. Well, the fact that it specifies true name implies that, I don't know, that there's...
You probably want the stupid dragon speak.
Yeah, but I think what Koiba was saying is that, like, so for instance, we would say that, like, we wouldn't say the true name of Germany is Deutschland. We'd say it's in English it's Germany, right? Like, you don't need that true name to, whereas like Scoria is just like our human version of the name. That's not like an alias or something. Like that's just the English version.
Yeah,
or
well,
the
we know that now, I guess.
Oh, sure. Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, Mao Zedong is Mao Zedong, whether you speak English or Chinese or whatever, it's the same.
Yeah, sure.
There might be difference in pronunciation, but like the name is the name.
I asked the treasure question that you seemed intrigued about earlier.
What was the treasure question again?
Balurian is soon to be moving into your lair. If you have any treasures that are hidden that you don't want her to get and you'd rather us to have, where are they?
I hid no treasure.
We have the amulet that was upon your neck. Where does it take you? Where would it take you?
Home.
Where is home?
Is home the lair?
Yeah, I'll ask another question. Where is home to you?
Draken Ridge.
Okay, so probably the lair. Yeah.
That's your third. So another Speak with Dead comes through now.
Throw another one. Boom. Where are all of your sapphires and rubies and gems?
Traded to servants.
God, what a poor fuck.
Yeah.
We're going to kill Scoria next, just like we've bested you. Do you have any tips?
Beware of fire.
Space. My last question will be, why were you such a weak dragon for someone so old?
Oof.
Why is your mom such a slut?
What the fuck? You're not allowed to answer a question with a question.
Yeah, true. I wave him off. Good enough.
You really showed him there, Anton.
Yeah, I got him.
That's 2-0 for us.
Yeah, that dragon's been roasted twice.
Damn right.
All right. If you have no more questions, then we can take this, take it in. Dad comes home in a few days, I guess.
I want to go talk to the family before that happens. That's my next thing I need to do.
Do it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. You can go find these scummy people hanging out at their cafe, their underground tavern.
I prefer underground or alternatively employed people, not scummy people. Thank you.
Sure. Yeah, you can find some gig workers.
Thank you. There we
Call
go.
them.
Yeah.
There we go.
These are past, or well, future Uber drivers you're talking to here. Okay.
Yeah, we call them archaic nomads.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would like to walk in and I would like to find the guy. I hope people are smiling, giving me thumbs up, high fives as I come in. Okay, I should be building a reputation around here. I've done a lot of service here. I've gotten a lot of money, paid for a lot of work. Our reputation is growing wider.
You know, you've got your one friend who you keep meeting up with, but you haven't really interacted much with any of the rest of this area. And being the good rogues and thieves that they are, they pay no attention to you. You would not do to, you know, be the sort of person who gawks and turns your head when something of interest happens at all points in time. You know, they're good at playing it cool. That's kind of their job.
Fuck that.
So
They're gonna
they play it cool as you come on in.
Fangirling soon, but okay. All right, I'd like to find my contact, move to the back, request a short conversation.
Of course, yeah. It takes a little while, but you find the gentleman. He sees you, greets you with wide arms, goes in to give you a hug. Hey, Lord McGarry. It's so good to see you, my friend.
Do we give this
What
guy a name?
brings you to town? I was about to ask you if you remember his name.
Of course I
Good
do.
answer.
My friend. What was it again?
Koibu's not gonna know.
As I forgot his name, actually, as I enter the bar, instead of immediately finding him, can I sit at the bar, order a quick drink, and use my detect noise ability to listen for anybody maybe saying his name? I believe that's 200 experience, and then I would get his name from somebody else listening to him speak.
See, I don't know if I have this guy's name. I think that's lost
What's his
to
name?
the annals of history.
I'll just call him S.A.
Just name him Lost. That's a cool ass name.
What's a good thieves' name? Can I just call him Daniel?
Kirk.
His name
That's not
is
a good
Cousin Vega. Cousin Vega.
Vega.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
Like Street Fighter. Badass.
Like Vegapunk from One
Vincent
Piece.
Vega from
Fiction.
Pulp Fiction, yeah, and the other Vega brother from Reservoir Dogs, but you know,
True. Whoa, wait, hang on. I'd never picked up on that. Are they? That's
They're
It's
brothers.
all of the Tarantino movies are all in the exact same universe. Did you know that?
I do
and
not.
you can hear
Cool as
them
fuck.
speak about each other from one thing to the next.
Mm-hmm.
The chick from True Romance gets brought up in Reservoir Dogs, I believe, as well.
Oh, man.
Mm-hmm.
Time to rewatch all of those. Okay.
Oh, so worth it.
The movie that the lady talks about in Pulp Fiction, I believe, refers to the Kill Bill stuff. Mm-hmm. The old guy in Django, that family name, that German guy, I think is referenced in another thing as well. I think that in Pulp Fiction, the sword that he kills him with, I think is supposedly a Hattori Hanzo sword that had been pawned off or something.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That's
yep.
awesome.
Yeah, it's all connected. Okay. Vega. I come with you with offers and big asks. I've been here before, asking, barking up the tree for a couple of these big items, and I know you guys are sitting on. How have these negotiations gone? A belt of giant strength, an amulet of health. 2 items not easily parted with, but now I come with you with offers of blue dragon scale armor. Items by which this land has probably never seen or hasn't in thousands of years.
Blue dragon scale armor.
Blue dragon scale armor, freshly skinned from none other than the dead Azeron the Great himself.
That is quite the offer. Holy crap. Well, I got some good news and some bad news for you.
Let me hear the bad news first, Vega.
Well, the bad news is we had eyes on an amulet of health, and we were trying to get it for you, but someone got it first.
Who was that someone? Where are they?
Well, that's the good news. We figured out who they are.
All right.
And this is where the second bit of bad news comes in. They're
2 bits of bad news. Before
Yeah,
you tell me,
I
can you
should-
prep me? How many bits of bad news do we have here?
This is the last one
Okay, go for it.
for this conversation. Emissary, workers of your dear, beloved aunt, great queen Valuria Wick, ruler of our nation, matriarch of our families. Some of her minions, alternatively employed minions, have murdered a young boy and stolen his amulet of health, which we were about to borrow.
What do you know anything about these people? Where are they?
We've been trying to find more information, but they move quickly and quietly from shadow to shadow. They're surprisingly hard to track down.
But you said they were employed by the Queen.
Yeah, we've got a couple of leads on these people. We've seen them talking with some other important folks around town.
Okay, I raise my hand.
Out of the...
I can find them. No worries. If they are they're royally employed, I'm sure there'll be an easy way for me to track them down. The good news.
Yeah.
You said you had some good news for me.
Oh, well, the good news, yeah, the good news is that we knew who it was, and the second piece of bad news was that they're slippery little eels.
The giant strength belt. This is what I'm more interested in now.
Now, last time we spoke, you made overtures, right? You said you offered up some things in exchange for this belt that I was going to try and offer down the line, right?
Mm-hmm.
Our friends, big air quotes on that one, didn't take too kindly to an offer, and a friend of mine lost a hand. So, I'm
He
thinking...
didn't take kindly to our dragon armor offer? Jesus.
I can't speak to their mind. I don't know if they didn't believe it or what, but they decided that they would rather shed the blood in the hands of their brethren than to even come to the table to negotiate. And, you know, we generally try to work together and be peaceful, but when blood is shed, blood is offered in exchange. So I am a little bit more happy to give you the location of this family unit and let you do whatever you want with them at this point.
Yeah, I would say so. To a thief, their hands are the most important thing they have.
Whoa, treasure hunters, please.
Treasure hunters. I look around. I don't see any royal guards in this room. We can be honest with ourselves. But yeah, the location of this person would be much appreciated.
Yeah. Well, I believe the last time I told you they were in Mystria. So, they are... There's a tavern in Bridgelight. The name escapes me at the moment. I'll get it to you. It's sort of a big building with like a big central open area where, you know, there's bands that play down below and then a couple floors above that all kind of look down into the big common room.
Mm-hmm.
There is a secret, well, there's a cellar entrance out back, you know, where they bring all this food in that then gets distributed and cooked and whatnot. Anyway, this cellar has a secret entrance behind a series of wine casks that look like they just store wine, but one of them opens up into a doorway that goes through the wall into a back room.
Mm-hmm.
That's where these individuals meet. Now, I'm giving you this information because they kind of pissed us off. You should get what you want, but in the event that you visit these people and renegotiate with them, there are a couple of things we might want from that place while you're in there doing that stuff.
A couple of things you might want. Can you be a bit more candid?
Yeah, there's some ledgers. And we want these ledgers primarily so that they don't fall into someone else's hands. I figure after you paint the rooms red, there will inevitably be someone who finds it, other minions who weren't there at the moment who come back, word will spread, bodies will have to be pulled out. There are books. We want to make sure that this family unit has been paying their dues properly and that no evidence falls into anyone else's hands. So if you could pick up any sort of paperwork you find in the region and bring it home to us, we would appreciate that, as a sign of friends working together.
Mm-hmm.
And in addition, we fully expect you to I mean, I would love to come to you and say you could have the belt of giant strength, but like the other magical items belong to us. But you know, let's be honest, that shit's not gonna fly. So, what you find that you don't need, we would appreciate. We understand you might not be willing to give it all back up, but the paperwork and any wealth beyond what you need to take as a cut, we would appreciate to have back in our hands, as we don't really like killing off family units. You know,
Of course,
most
I
wealth
nod.
is inherited, and we want to inherit that wealth.
I understand. I lean back a bit on my chair, my cloak falling open. It's clear that I'm adorned with just an unbelievable number of items. His eyes can't quite catch where I'm at because of my armor is causing me to phase back and forth. Clearly, we're not going to be pilfering random magical items. It's perhaps in both our interests that I return any of these to you, should I find any. Biggest thing we'll be looking for is that ledger you said. Hopefully it's easy to find past this secret passageway. Any books or anything, keeping tabs on, I guess, what's been paid, what's owed, stuff like that. And then hopefully I'll find the man that owns that giant belt down there. Was he the one that took the hand from your fellow rogue, or?
One of her minions did the deed themselves, but she's the one who ordered it.
One of her. It's a lady that owns the belt of giant strength.
Yeah. The mother of Bridgelight.
The mother of Bridgelight. Will she be missed if she's killed?
Oh, certainly. But, you know, everyone dies someday.
Yeah, I suppose if things continue to go as planned, Mystery will have plenty other to weep for as well. Well, I suppose that's all I have here. I'll do my best when I come back, and then also put the word out.
Those ledgers are going to be a little hard to find, by the way. You're gonna want to take your time to search that area. Where, you know how us roguish types always prefer to have hidden compartments where our most prized possessions are kept.
Of course. I only
keep a lookout
have
for secret passages, doors, etc.
Of course, I travel with the best. We'll find anything there is to find there. Also, put the word out. Been digging a lot, or need people to help me dig a lot, rather, for any random scrolls, potions, minor artifacts, minor magical items that might be around. There are people around here that are looking for work. You know where the McGarry residence is. Perhaps I can put some applications in to do some servant work for us. There might be some people that I'd like to employ in the future. You can drop my name if you want. I'm sure I should be getting pretty famous around these parts. I'm sure there should be some people that would be interested to be in my employ. If there's anyone around here looking for work, feel free to shoot them my way. Just make sure that when they write in their applications, or however you would apply for a servant position, I don't even know if that would exist, there should be some thieves can't wait, and out of character, there should be some thieves can't wait to write this in such a way that if I read the letter, I can know, like, okay, this person is applying.
Totally, yeah. They'll find a way to drop in some the right words in the right places to make it clear.
Okay, yeah, and then I think...
Yeah, of course. Well, we'd be happy to send over anyone who might be looking for some extra odd jobs here or there.
Cool, okay.
Ever given any consideration to joining our family? I know you've got one of your own, but bigger the family, the better. And our family's the biggest.
You know, I appreciate the relationship that you had with my uncle, but I prefer to work alongside you. Despite what we do here, I do have a family name, and I am proud to wear it and keep it and represent it. So I don't see myself giving that up anytime soon to join this one. Now,
Yeah. I just worry that one day, when all the dust is settled, the wars are over, and everything comes to a boring standstill, that, you know, we might find ourselves at odds one day. And I'd really prefer us to be on the same team for the rest of our lives. Which is why I think that you coming and joining us would be great. I think there are some positions here that a man of your stature could hold, and Capital here's got some interesting, you know, there's a lot of work to be done, a lot of money to be made, a lot of honor and glory to be found.
I chuckle heartily, and I stand. I offer my hand to shake his hand. I say, obviously, men in our position have no such assurances, otherwise we wouldn't be compensated so well for the services we provide. I appreciate it. I will keep this in mind. As long as you continue to offer me good services, and I continue to offer you good business, I'm sure we'll have a fruitful relationship in the future. I don't see that changing anytime soon, Vega. Thank you very much for your information.
My pleasure, Tyrael. Do enjoy Mother Bridgelight.
Okay, cool. I leave.
Okay.
The only other thing I can think of, so we have this bridge light meme. The only thing I think of, it'd be cool. I don't know if we can do it quick or not. I want to talk to the queen about these other fucks that she's hiring to do missions. Where the fuck those guys are at?
Okay.
Where do we know where they're at on this timeline right now?
Can we not kill them? Can we like avenge them so we don't fuck the timeline?
Well, that's what I'm saying for the timeline, because if they're like about to go in, ooh, I could get revenge. I could get out of character revenge on that.
I'm excited to get out of character revenge, yeah.
We could walk in right as Nevitz dies, and the three of us come out of invisibility, and we just fucking destroy
that captain.
Except he still has his 5e stat block, and he's got like 100 HP, and he just Action Surge kills all of us.
We're gonna fuck that town up.
Sorry,
Which town was that? Was that
that's not
Bridgelight?
gonna. That won't be an easy fight, though. I mean, we can probably do it, but that's not.
Shit.
Oh,
Your
thanks,
camp
Neil. No, Neil
sorry.
stopped it.
I didn't mean to. I meant to mute you in
Jesus.
Discord.
Oh my god, he's just like, stop talking, Nick.
I can't put it back on, Neil.
Wait, what do you mean it wouldn't be an easy fight? Do you think that the of Dice and Men characters are ahead of where we're at in power right now?
Well, no, but if we could get him on his own, sure. But
Oh yeah, we're
Wait,
not
you
just gonna
think-
walk into the city and fight everybody, of course.
yeah.
I think we could walk into that city and fight everybody.
Well, yeah, but we don't want to do that.
Listen,
Nick is
Yeah,
traumatized.
we
Nick doesn't
don't-
want to
we
walk
don't
into another
trust it.
room with no exits, okay?
But I'm pretty sure we could. On the real. Because
Okay.
they were in like chainmail.
Real talk, we have to be so unbelievably, incredibly fucking careful for anything that we do in Mystria, because it's like an
Yeah,
auto
so
game
careful.
over. Yeah, we're not going
Yeah.
publicly anywhere. Like, even on this mission, I'm almost like, well, I'm greedy as fuck for the belt, but even on this, it's almost like, whew, that's scary. Like, this is like right at the edge of Mystrian land, I think, kind of, right? Is Bridgelight?
It's deep into Mystrian land. It's like the middle of the kingdom.
But
Oh,
keep
well.
in mind, this should be easier. Now, I'm not saying it's going to be easy. It should be a lot easier because Nick, Imric, has polymorph self.
Yeah, we
He
can
can
fly
turn
there.
into... We can fly and then be invisible. We can fly invisible there.
Oh, if that's the case, then hell yeah, we rain down. Uh-oh, Koibu's about to tell us why this won't work.
There we go. I mean,
You know, middle of the enemy kingdom, at the height of a war, when you are semi-recognizable nobles from another place. You know, this sort of confidence is what leads people to their doom.
We just killed a motherfucking dragon,
True.
Koibu. You think some idiots in ragtag armor are going to fuck us up? No, sir. We're
And we've got that shield.
I just want to say, we saw how quickly things went bad in Odam, right? In enemy territory. It can happen. I know we're a lot stronger, but still. It can go bad.
Okay, we didn't have a get out of
Small
jail free
mistakes.
card in Odam.
stack
That's
up.
true.
I mean, imagine if Anton gets seen walking around in blue dragon scale armor, right? Like, immediately that's going to throw up every red
Yeah,
flag.
we obviously
in the
aren't
entire
gonna do
town.
that.
We're not
You're
gonna
going to have
walk
people
around.
descending on you.
But we also,
If we're going there, we're going right to the tavern, we're killing everybody, and then we're leaving immediately.
yeah, we can even bring the amulet with us if we want, although we'd be
Yeah, and we
delaying
can
the setup with it.
Leave out. Yeah.
Yeah, but like, you know, if this is enemy kingdom behind enemy lines, maybe they have precautions for detecting enemy flying wizards who are invisible. Like, that's probably a pretty common thing for enemies to do, like having invisible flying wizards. cruising
No
around.
shot.
No
I
shot,
will
Marco.
I will
No
video game
shot.
myself if they have fucking radar towers up looking for flying invisible fucking unicorns.
Certainly,
No
I mean,
way.
certainly it's not like a network that covers the entire kingdom, detecting incoming threats and reporting it back to NORAD too.
You'd have to get like a 5
No.
on a 1d100 for that to happen. Like 1 to 5, I think we would get detected.
Well,
they would
That's
have
a
to
one
be
on a 1
they're-
to 20. That's a 1 on a
Well,
D20.
sure, we have 5%.
Oh, also, I have a flashback to my conversation just had. I had one more question. Because something that Nick brought up that I seemed very uninterested in, I'm actually incredibly interested in. I would ask the Vega guy if he's heard anything about clerics of Verasi taking over lands in the east, in that other continent. What's it called?
Radport.
Radport, yeah. Was it Radport?
The town here is Redport.
Yeah. Sure, as
Someone's
rogues, they
problem.
do a lot of work at ports or whatever, so I'm sure they're aware of like the general statuses of like who owns or runs what ports or what's going on or the stability in an area.
Yeah, sure. They can tell you all about Redport. So Wake County, if we come over here on the map, encompasses everything from Hillsborough to the east, right? Everything past this red line. Redport is the new capital of this self-made kingdom, and they're just kind of doing their own thing. They don't seem to be following any one particular deity. They seem to have just this tiny little kingdom off on the coast that is self-sufficient, has managed to keep itself protected from all the demon nonsense, and is far enough out of the way that the war with Drekis and Mystria hasn't touched them. They've just been keeping a low profile. They are one of the major international trade hubs of the area, and they managed to maintain this international trade even during these times of war. So they're just kicking it and chilling, and they don't really seem to have anything with ferocity.
About your Harry Potter flying wizards, we can't even get a wizard in our kingdom to make a dragon control spell because it'll take too long. How the fuck would they have wizards flying around looking for people? That might come, you know? That's all I'm saying, right?
Well, yeah, I'm not saying that there's like a radar system of people doing this, but there are probably ways that these things might get detected from time to time. If you are concerned that there are enemies coming into you, there's going to be at least some level of precaution. It might not be great, but there's going to be some level of precaution, right?
You know, before we do this, Neil, I'm going to ask you a slightly meta question. In the Cuban Knights, they had a belt of giant strength that was +2 strength. Now, by the book, I think we all are expecting a belt of giant strength to give 19, 20, something like that strength.
Yes.
Is this going to be a +2 strength belt we're talking about here?
I'm not going to answer your meta questions.
You're cheating, Nick.
Well, I'm just warning you, Steven, because you got to flip the fuck out when you get it, and it just puts you up to 16 strength.
Why would I flip out? Listen, any help?
Because it give you like a +1 to hit.
Okay, that would actually be
damage.
I'd probably
+1 to damage, even. Yeah.
But actually, even at that, that's a free belt for Anton, right? Do you wear a belt?
Wouldn't matter.
Hey,
Why would I wear it if it's not going to give me anything, right?
If it's +1 to hit, +1 attack.
Well, if it gives +2, I'd be at 15 strength, right? So I wouldn't get anything. You get things at 16 strength.
Well, you get +1 damage at 15.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
same.
well.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, but it's not that good.
No, it's not what we.
Plus, they make it sound like they're. I think it would be cool. We need more minor magical items. Okay, I think that would be cool as well. And they might have some others. So, but yeah, we'll see.
I agree with that. All right, let's speed it along.
Okay, wait, I've got some stuff I want to do as well.
Are we staying here a month or not?
Well, let's keep going with what we got to do.
We should.
Okay, well, I just want to make sure because if Nick has stuff to do, it's usually long.
Sure.
Term,
if we're gonna be here a month, I really want to go off and do like some minor side thing. I need one experience to level up. I just want to do that. And if we're gonna be here a month, like I've got
some stuff to do that won't take a month, and some stuff that will take a month. So.
Okay. Can you just go to Roxas? Can you just get like a bunch of people to take you there? And you can turn in that quest. That's a quest. You should get experience for that.
Sure. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about going to Roxas. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to leave this place to go kill the next dragon when I'm one experience off a level. That's so stupid. I just want to level up. Yeah.
Can he get 1 XP, Koibu, in this month?
Next major adventure.
I can go to Roxas.
Well, he just answered.
What?
He just said we'll probably leave that 1 XP till the next major adventure. Is what he just said.
That leaving, if we are going to stay here for a month, there are things that I could do to get 1 experience. It would just be really stupid. If you guys want to, I guess we can, but it would just be so dumb. There's like...
We're going to do the next section of XP at the end of your next quest. So
what happened to 1 week long rest in week round
The whole point of saying that you can't level up twice from a single adventure is to avoid this. So you can't be like, well, the adventure ended, so now we're going to have a mini half-second adventure that gets me the 1 XP I need. Like, the point of saying no to level ups is to say 1 per major adventure, and you're trying to, like, squeeze it in by giving yourself a non-major adventure. So,
wow. We're just getting fucked.
Okay, well, he's fucking you. You're not
chill,
getting the
dude. Just be chill.
I'm not chill. I'm
all right, we're staying here a
skittish.
month.
Fuck. And there's nothing we can do in that. Oh, God, it feels so much time. But if you want to go for it, yeah.
Yeah, we're staying a month.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I've tried on Hydroxys before, Neil. Can I try and do so again?
Yeah, sure. You can always try.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to keep trying until it works. You know, we're here for a long
Yeah,
time.
fuck
so.
it. Do it. Roll that shit, man.
30?
I think 25 is the breaking point.
Oh, we're here a month.
Well, I've already scryed on him once before. It might give me a slightly better roll.
Yeah, no. But you were here a month, right? So just keep rolling those dice, Nick.
Fuck you. There we go.
There you go.
Do we want to talk to anybody or do anything?
Yeah, it
or?
fails.
Wait, 22 fails?
Yeah, it fails.
Yeah, he's not on this plane.
Oh.
Do we want to talk to anybody or do anything? Unless you got an idea. Do you want to get your followers while you're here a month? Talk to the family, maybe?
Well, technically, I don't get followers till level 10, so.
Oh, I thought you were.
Oh.
I put the word out, but But that's good. So now they'll send in the application. So when I come back, I'll be level 10. Okay.
I'll be ready.
Nice. Nice.
All right.
But there's like we can talk to the elves. I can go to Roxas. Like these
Yeah,
are two
here, quick.
things.
2 nights
All right.
ago, we stayed up entirely. I had Nick invisibility, all 3 of us. We told our mom that we were leaving for the day, and we stayed in the room. Did anything happen?
No, nothing happened.
Okay.
Can I try and get some spells from Arxomba written down?
Yeah, what spells do you want?
Okay, I've got a list.
Oh my god. Give me the list.
All right, number 1, Cat's Grace.
Yeah, they can find that somewhere for you. No problem.
Okay, I already got Invis 10-foot radius. Okay, just clarification on this. If we didn't level up until we got back to Wicktron and Renta, then I tried to learn Invis 10-foot radius at last level. Is that correct? So I can try again.
Absolutely. That's absolutely true.
When did you try and learn it?
When
We
on
were doing the
islands.
dragon scale, but we don't get XP until we're back in Wick.
And you didn't try to learn it beforehand, right?
No, I tried to learn it once on the island before
Once.
we got.
That's the
before I
only
leveled
time
up.
that you've tried to learn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, legitimately.
And where did you get this spell invisibility 10-foot radius to learn?
I think I got it from Arxomba last level. Can't remember.
Okay, so this wasn't one of those things where you were just like, I leveled up and so I want to roll for a spell. This was something where you
No.
actually had it written down by someone
Yeah,
somewhere.
'cause it's a level 3 spell, so I wouldn't have got it from a level up. Because that would have
You
been
can
like
still
2
get
levels
level
ago.
3.
Oh,
Yeah.
can I? Okay.
Yeah, you can just grab whatever
Well,
spell you want.
I didn't though. Because last level is level 4, and I took like.
So when you fail to learn a spell, you then don't like carry that scroll to learn that spell with you on your adventures, do you? Do you leave that at home? What I'm
Oh,
trying to
God.
get at is, would you have had the papers with you to learn these things, or do you leave that shit at home with you while you travel around?
I think I carry it
Back
with me
nice and
since
light.
I've got. Well, I'm not carrying a bag, so.
So you probably didn't have it on the island at the time,
No,
right?
wait, my
Why
point
not?
is
We have
that
bag
I've got infinite pockets of extra dimensional space, so there's no reason.
Okay, so you
not
just
to
carry all your shit on you all the time. No,
Yeah.
you never leave anything at home.
Yeah.
I just want that to be inserted into the canon lore from now on out.
Okay.
All your shit on you at all time.
Yeah,
Steven,
no, that's
actually,
true.
can you
Wait,
put all...
fucking do
Wait,
it.
no. That's good.
Wait,
That's
wait.
good lore. Steven,
Let
can you
me-
put 117 pounds of wealth on you in your bag of holding?
Probably.
Can we just have all of our money on us?
All of our money.
Yeah, it's 117 pounds worth.
Okay, just remember though, if we do have to do traveling where you guys are in the bag of holding,
It's going to impact our ability to do that. Don't you have a?
Yeah,
I gave you the
that's-
coin purse of holding. What do you have in there?
Okay, so that's 50
It still only
pounds.
holds 50 pounds.
That's a lot of
yeah.
gold, isn't it?
Okay, why don't you put it in your shit?
Because of the reason Nick just brought up. My bag of holding my brothers wouldn't work anymore.
Okay, it's fine. We'll be fine.
Wait,
As
what
soon
is
as
your
we-
coin purse full of?
Just random shit. Like, hold on, I'm gonna open my shit up. Like healing potions, magical components.
How much do your
More
components
to the
weigh?
point, you have more wealth than will fit in 50 pounds. You have like hundreds of pounds.
Well, yeah,
of
but we
wealth.
don't need like 20,000. If we have like 500 gold on us, that should be more than enough.
wait,
For,
didn't
like-
we give all the gold back to the?
Yeah, but we
kingdom
still
for
have some
making the
personal
armor,
wealth
right?
as well, right? I would
We
hope
have,
we
a, we
do.
have a good amount of personal wealth. Yeah.
Yeah, but not that much, so it probably will fit in the coin purse.
No,
Right,
I just
guys,
read off how much it is. It's 117 pounds. It's how much wealth we have.
Yeah, dumb fuck.
Wait, can we not get it converted into gems?
We should at the
Probably could,
capital.
yeah.
We get a good
Platinum.
rate for it too.
Let's just do that. Let's do that off screen. It's fine. We're not gonna need it.
Well, we have a break coming up soon, so we could do all that then if you want.
Sure.
Okay, wait, more spells though, Neil. I've got a list of
Give them to me.
a few here. So shadow monsters. Just a yes or no will do.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look at the level of shadow monsters.
Level
Fourth level spell, rare spell. On top of that, it is unlikely that they have this around, but it's possible. Let me roll for it.
Yep.
No, they do not have shadow monsters on hand, unfortunately.
Evard's Black Tentacles.
Yes.
Improved strength.
Yes, they have it.
Wraithform.
Oh, yes, they have it.
Wall of Ice. 3 more.
Ice. No wall of ice.
Improved invis. You can just say no on this one if you want.
What's his face? The Archmage has improved invis, but is not comfortable giving it to you at this point in time.
What?
What? We just
The
killed a fucking
Dragon Slayers?
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'll let it when I level up, maybe. Fire shield?
Yes, they have. Well, they will get it for you. It'll take a little while. It's something that they are interested in you having, that they will like send out emissaries to other parts of the kingdom looking for the spell to bring it back to you because it's clutch to your mission.
All right, so I've got 6 spells to learn. If we're doing a month, I've got them in order. I know what I'm doing, so...
We're doing a month.
Yeah, I can just go through them, see how long they take now.
Yep, I'm changing my armor out. Is that cool, Koibu?
Yeah, let's just do all this right now. There are probably going to be some events that will backdate, but I don't think they'll get in the way of any of these things, so just roll them.
Okay, so first one is Cat's Chris.
Yep.
Oh, fuck, come on. Yes.
Big.
Yes. That is big.
Wait, your next one, put the one that you want the least. I got a bad feeling about it. You're rolling too low.
I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, you need to...
The one that you want the least.
Okay, Wraith Form. If this passes, I'm going to be pissed off, but okay. Oh, failed.
Woo!
Nice. Okay, what are you feeling on this one?
How many more rolls do you have left? How many more rolls do you have left?
4 left.
This one's going to be bad.
I think you've got another bad one in you, Nick. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you got another one.
You got another bad one.
This is a bad one?
Yeah, this is a bad one. That's a bad one.
We'll go for Evard's Black Tentacles on this one.
Okay. I think you got a good one. You've got a good one built up.
You got a good one here. You got a good one here.
So what do you
This
really
is a good
want?
one.
What do you really want?
Fire Shield.
Okay, you got it.
Okay.
You let
All
me
right.
down.
You have a good one coming up. You got a. This is a good one.
Next one's good.
Sometimes
I
we're
swear
off
to
by
you,
one.
we're 1 for 4 at the moment on a 60% chance.
You'll get this
Just
one.
let
You'll
me
get
know.
this
This one. This is a good one.
Okay, Invis, 10 foot radius.
Yeah.
No. Fuck, man. Improved strength. Okay.
Got that one.
2 for 6. I don't know what I expected.
And you have a 60% chance to learn these things?
Yeah.
Unlucky, man.
You know, maybe the next time we roll spells for you, you should say you want to reverse the percentages so that if you roll a 40 or less, it's a failure.
Yeah, you're probably right. It's a good idea. Okay, so I got
Blue
improved
Dragon armor
strength and
photo?
Cat's Grace. Okay.
Can we fix it on my sheet? I'm getting rid of this plate shit.
Yeah.
How much does it weigh? 25, I want to say.
25.
And I can get rid of the plate limbs and the breastplate, yeah?
Yeah, chuck it.
Gone. I keep it at home.
Of course.
Blue dragon armor. And this is 9 AC?
I think it's 10? It's 4 less than the dragon. I think the dragon was 24, right?
Oh yeah, this will be 10, you're right.
Dragon was 24 AC, and dragon armor is 4 less than... Yeah, perfect. So it gives you plus 10 AC.
So while I'm on this, Neil, I need some new components now. I need hairs from an elven cat and hairs from a giant.
Hairs from a giant you can get. You'll have to send someone... Oh, you're in the capital. Yeah. Someone will have brought you some hairs of a giant from Bon Theris once upon a time. They'll be sold here in the capital. Hairs from an elven cat...
I mean, I can get the blood of an elf, so I assume I can get the hairs of an elven cat.
You need whiskers from an elven cat. Yeah.
Okay.
See, hair from a giant is pretty easy. You get like 1 giant scalp, you got hairs from a giant for like 100 years. You kill 1 elven cat, that's like what, 20 whiskers?
Yeah.
I don't know how many whiskers are on a cat's head, and I've never counted.
I think it's a bit less. Elven cats are known for their plentiful whiskers, though. That they give up readily.
You can get 2. Those will be the last 2 elven cat whiskers that are available in this place. I know Cat's Grace is actually kind of a lower level spell, but the component is a little bit harder to get. However, you are, in theory, headed to some elven lands. And if you can befriend these folks, they will probably be able to get you the components you need.
Here's the thing, though, right? There's a 50% chance casting Cat's Grace will do nothing, depending on the roll. So there's
Really?
These 2 castings are basically I'm just gonna roll a 1 on both of them, and it's gonna do nothing. That's fine, but I'm saying that I've got 30 castings of improved strength. Is that okay?
That's fine.
Yeah.
Let it be
During
known that
go ahead.
I have good armor.
During this month as well, probably want to talk to the Elven Emissary. There's no reason not to, just in case they need to set up meetings like weeks in advance or something.
Oh yeah, let's see if they've got a
Why
card.
don't we do that on the other side of our break, though?
Why don't we? We'll be back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. We are hanging out in the month of July while dragon armor gets made, while spells are learned, contacts are enforced, downtime is had, time with the family is had. One of the next events that will happen while all of this is going on is your father does return from Bontheris to Wick Thron Rorenta. And I think we should at least have a small scene with him returning one day while the three of you are hanging out at the house, talking about your grand plans. The door is thrown open, and in steps your dad, wearing a breastplate with chain limbs, dust covered from his travels, saddle sore, his legs kind of awkwardly wide from riding all the way from Bontheris. He drops a bag at his side. His squire stands behind him. And he looks in on the room where the three of you are and says, well, 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 if it isn't my layabout children, ignoring the duties to the kingdom while the rest of us go off to save the world.
Father, you're back from the war.
Wait.
Great to see you.
Taking away the family wealth, I see. Emmerich?
We've scryed on him at least once, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's like an officer. He doesn't do any active combat, right? Have we seen him in battle ever?
Oh, let's
No,
not
of course
debate. Let's not debate Lord him. I go and embrace him.
Not a
so.
debate, Lord. Hold on. Okay, fine. Back in character.
Yeah,
Father.
I go and embrace him. Father, it's fantastic to see you. I'm glad you're safe.
He gives you a hug, pats you on the back a few times. Emmerich. What have you been up to, son?
Oh, you know, a bit of this, a bit of that. Kick the drinking on the head a little bit.
It's a real shame, Dad.
He looks for the room to see if there's a glass of wine anywhere on a table.
I mean, there probably is, but you know.
His eyes land on it and then back to you. Anton, tell me you're not such a disappointment.
It's a real shame that you're back. I wish you'd be fucking dead.
Jesus Christ!
Anton,
He'd
come on.
afraid of Hellfire every night.
Almost, son. They came over the River Vodin. They pushed into our ranks. We had to use every tactic we had at our disposal to push those dirty dogs back, but we did it.
If only I was so lucky.
One day you can join us on the front. He looks at you in your, I guess the dragon armor's not quite ready yet, in your plate mail and goes, I see where the wealth of our family's gone. Plate mail for the son who goes not to war?
Tell him what we did, Tyrael.
Did you burn yourself again?
I stand up like I'm gonna fucking punch his ass.
Anton, sit down. Father,
He comes over and puts out his arms in a friendly, I'm gonna give you a hug anyway. We're just joshing each other. These words don't really have any impact.
Let me go
goes,
and find Mother. She needs to. I'm sure she'll want to see you. I'll run upstairs and head to Mother's room.
He looks to Tyrael. Son.
I nod my head. Father, glad to see you return home safely.
Well,
You're probably the only one, Tyrael.
Perhaps it's time for us to eat.
yes.
We can celebrate
Bring a
your
roast.
we can celebrate your safe return. I'm hoping you have
You
many.
all remember my squire Clancy? Clancy, these are my children, which you've heard so much about. The squire bobs his head up and down. He's 22 years old.
Okay.
Yeah, we're the Dragon Slayers, Anton will say.
Well,
No, yeah, let's say so.
Slayers of dragon your own asses, maybe.
I knock on
Don't go to the
Mother's
basement,
door.
I'll say.
I knock on Mother's door. Mother, are you decent?
Yes, come in.
Mother, I come in. I've got some fantastic news to you, Mother. You should get dressed. Father has returned from the front lines. He's downstairs.
She hurls the blankets off and the sheets and scrambles to head downstairs, still in her dressing gown.
No, I stop her. Knowing the father's a bit of a dick, and I'll say, you should get dressed first, Mother.
She pauses, regains her composure. Of course, first impressions matter, and takes the time to get dressed.
He's been a long time away from his wife.
What does that mean, Imric? Surely you wouldn't have accused your father of anything.
No, I don't mean that. I just mean that it would do best for him to see you as he remembers you in his mind. The beautiful lady you are. And I'll step out of the room. while she gets dressed.
Yep. Your father does send Clancy down to the basement to bring him his port because he prefers port over wine. And then there's like a shriek from the downstairs a few moments after Clancy heads down, followed by his quick steps up the stairs, and like comes into the room looking wild-eyed, glancing about. Lord McGarry, there's something you need to see downstairs immediately. And he gets up from his comfortable position and goes, "Oh, Lord's work is never done. Kids, what have you done to the basement? I swear, if you have built a gambling den down there," he says as he walks to the table,
I'll be walking
I'm
right.
gonna have to have a chat with your mother and the queen. My God.
As he said, Lord McGarry, my head would have snapped as well. I'll accompany Father to the basement if there's something that needs to be looked into, okay?
Yeah. He comes down the stairs part way and then, stops blocking the staircase. There's a pause. And then, like, a couple steps forward. And then, like, a very slow procession downstairs. Kind of in quiet contemplation of the massive head that sits in the cool cellar. He pokes it. He walks around it. And he comes back to the stairs to look up at you, Tyrael. What is this?
What does it look like, Father?
It looks like the head of a blue dragon.
I'll scream. We've done more in a year than you've done with your whole fucking life.
He ignores you.
Good.
Tyrael, what ruse is this? Surely you're not trying to pass this off as a real blue dragon head, are you?
Father, perhaps it's best for us to eat. I don't think that there's any good conversation to be had from this. Maybe we should just enjoy our time together.
Come now! And he walks back over to it and like tries to like peel up one of the scales, which comes off, gently, but doesn't pry off, but like folds back up a little bit. And he goes over the cut off end and sees that it's like raggedly cut off, not one clean stroke, and pokes at the flesh underneath, which is at this point like kind of desiccated and a little bit moldy. And then he like goes over the mouth and pries it open, sticks his hand in, feels the teeth, sees the tongue. It's all dried out. There's a stench to it. He comes back to you. Where's your brother Imric? Is this a work of magic?
This is the head of Azeron the Great, Father. We've slayed a dragon. Well, you've come back to us.
Slew.
Slew.
The
The dragon is dead. Okay, that's great. I see that you've been studying grammar. You returned to us with a clean blade. Speaking of your heroic efforts on the front line, maybe it's just best for us to eat, Father. I don't think there's much more to be said about this. We've been busy while you've been gone. We'll continue to be busy while you are gone. I don't know what purpose fighting does here.
Yes, maybe we should have dinner. By now, Imric is coming down. Mom is coming down. The table can be set. And it starts off kind of quiet. And then he introduces Clancy. This is my loyal manservant, Clancy. He's been tending to my gear, my armor, relaying my messages, doing the hard work of a young squire.
I'll stand up and shake Clancy's hand. Fantastic to meet you, Clancy. Thank you for looking after our father while he's away.
Clancy just kind of bobs his head in appreciation.
I'll give an eye roll.
And I'll sit back down and say, sure is a funny atmosphere down here, though I hazard a guess that you've been down to the basement, Father.
I was going to ask you how your magical studies have gone, but it appears you have gotten quite good. That illusion down there is strong enough to be believed.
It's no illusion, Father. Tyrael, perhaps the announcement will be happening soon enough anyway. Perhaps we tell them the truth.
Not at dinner. Not with the squire and mother.
I think we owe it.
Your father, you can say to me.
I think we owe it to tell Mother the truth before the word becomes apparent to everyone.
We have sloon. Was that the word? Is that a real word? Sloon?
Slain.
Slain. Wait, which one is it?
Wait, you said
Slain.
slew earlier. Oh.
I said slain.
As you can
Don't
see,
talk back.
me and my two younger brothers have been busy. We have slain Azeron the Great, and his skull lies in the basement as a testament to that fact, Father.
How is this possible? That my 3 layabout sons have slain a dragon.
Use your eyes, Father. Look at what we're wearing. Look at Anton's armor. We've
My
not
armor
been
would probably
sat
have like a
idle.
big fucking dragon bite in it when I got fucking bit by the brown dragon.
Right,
so.
there's like these holes that have been mostly hammered
Yeah.
out, but still need to be like polished and worked and patched entirely.
There is much that we've kept secret from you both.
Where do you think that mithril shield came from? Think it came from the queen?
Oh yeah, we sent
How
him a
could
mithril
it
shield,
be
right?
Yeah, and
that
that plus one
without
gold.
my presence, my sons have grown up so well?
Maybe it was
Makes you
because of
think.
that lack of presence, Father. Maybe that's something
Shakes-
for you to
like,
reflect
brushes
on.
it off like that's an impossibility. Is this true? Have you really slain Azeron the Blue?
Indeed, the three
When
of us
did you
have.
join up? When did you? You didn't tell me you had joined the army. Where are your uniforms?
We
What
wear
ranks
no
are you?
uniforms, and you were too busy with your what I'm sure were heroic exploits on the front lines to be bothered with our wandering abouts, Father.
You're telling me that without service to your country, you have managed to slay a blue dragon on your own, just the three of you.
I don't know how much we're even at liberty to discuss with you, Father. I think to say anything more about our exploits would be treasonous. Perhaps it's best for us to just continue with our meal.
Yeah, what is your rank again?
He goes slackjaw and speechless.
Imric feels very uncomfortable at this whole speaking back to father like this. Guess he's, as the younger son, he's more subservient than he cared to think. And he feels very awkward at the table as this like silence falls upon everyone.
He's impugned our honor like 7 times, okay? Fuck this guy.
Yeah,
Fun-
no.
I'm about to get my last thief level right here, okay?
He gets to his feet. I'm tired from the road. Clancy, bring me my meal in my room. I shall retire for the evening and see you all in the morning when clear heads prevail. And, he trots off upstairs.
Well, that went well.
Did it really have to be like this? He could be dead the next time he goes.
Remember when he beat me, Imric? And I held him off from you? Does that not recall? Ring a bell?
It does ring a bell. He's still our father.
Every child needs to be disciplined from time to time.
And
I was
I'll
disciplined the
smack
same
the
way.
table. It wasn't discipline. It was cruel.
She sighs. He was too hard with you. That is to be sure.
The beef is fantastic though, and this wine, marvelous.
Imric.
I should check on him. And your mom
Yes.
gets up from the table and scurries upstairs.
We need to
Leaving
have
you
some.
guys-
We need to have some self-respect for ourselves, okay? We cannot
I'm
stand
sorry,
here
I'm
and allow
sorry.
our father to impugn us. Look around yourself, Imric, between you and your 2 brothers here. Look at the items that we possess. Look at the feats that we've accomplished. Look at the people that we've talked to, those that have helped us. I don't think our father played much role into any of this. To act like we owe him for everything we've accomplished thus far is ridiculous.
We own more between us 3 than probably all the dragons in the land.
I don't know if that's because we own a lot of dragons are just incredibly poor in this world, but
You're probably right, but I don't know. Seeing him again like this, seeing you two stand up to him like that, makes me feel uncomfortable. I don't know why.
you should be more
Things are
uncomfortable
changing.
with your father coming back here, impugning your respect, while he comes back here with clean and polished armor, with an unsullied blade, with a squire to wait after him hand and foot. Shouldn't let a man like that talk down to you, Imric. Imric,
Imric,
look at
you're
you.
a dragon slayer
Look
now.
at you. You're a dragon slayer. You've overcome your addiction to alcohol for the most part. You've made quite a young man of yourself, from a man that could barely keep spells in his head from the academy to now somebody casting spells on your brother to slay dragons.
Say it, Imric. Say, I'm a dragon slayer.
I guess I'm a dragon slayer too. You two did most of the work, I think. But
We couldn't have done it without you, Imric. Your stone skin was needed.
I appreciate you guys saying that. I suppose you're right. Father's not always treated us kindly. You especially, Anton. You're right to be mad, but I don't know. Doesn't do us any good to fight with him. Maybe Mother can talk some sense into him. Maybe he'll learn some humility.
I think a man at that age has learned all he's going to learn. I don't think there's much more conversation to be had with him. Obviously, our relationship with our father should be cordial, but I don't think we should stand here while he screams at us and disrespects us. I think we should command a bit more respect at this table than that.
His
You're
next
probably
path
right.
in life is dying so Tyrael can take over. That's the way I see it.
Wow.
That's all he's got left. Anton will stand up. I think I've had enough of this. And I'll go to his room.
I worry
Well,
sometimes that Anton's amulet is getting the better of him. I don't think we should be quite filled with rage against our father, but
He is angrier by the day.
he seems to
at
be.
At least we're putting his rage to good use for the most part.
For now, I just hope it doesn't consume him.
Well, if father is to be out of our lives, Tyrael, then let's raise a toast to you as the head of our family.
I'll drink. Let's toast to the defeat of Scoria first, one step at a time.
Okay. I'll take a drink.
I'll just set it down on the
Clancy uncomfortably gets up and
He was
takes
there.
Wait, no, Clancy would have been gone because father specifically requested.
I said it's just the three of you and Clancy down here, and
Wait,
I
I
think
thought-
you guys.
But didn't you
completely
say?
ignored
Didn't he
him.
ask
No.
Clancy to give me my meal? Come bring me my food.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's
Took-
why I
took
thought he
a moment. I said it's the three of you and Clancy downstairs. Did you not
All right,
realize
fine.
that I had
Who
said
cares?
that?
Fuck him.
Did it matter?
Let him go. Yeah.
Look, who cares? He's a squire. Fuck him. Okay, fine. Leave.
As like Anton leaves in a rage, me and Tyrael say this, and we start to leave, and I guess I'll stand up at the table, leaving Clancy there as the last person to say,
Yeah.
"Enjoy your meal, Clancy. I'll see you in the
Welcome
morning."
to the family. In the morning, I'm gonna go get Mother Bella.
Sure. As
Oh.
you wake up and come downstairs to do something, though, your father is sitting in the common room right next to the front door and waves you over to him.
What do you want, old man?
Anton, my son. Last night was harsh. Strong words were exchanged. I just wanted to let you know that while I never imagined my sons would grow to slay dragons, if all this is true, you could never have brought more pride to the McGarry name or made me happier to have raised you.
Anton will walk out the door, ignoring his father almost entirely. But in his mind, he's somewhat happy to hear that.
Yep, you can head off to go find the Cleric of Martha.
In the morning, I want to go and I'm not going to go out looking for her, but I assume I'll see Mother in the morning when she's having breakfast or something like that. How does she seem? Does she seem better?
Yes, her demeanor seems calm and collected. Her eyes and face is alight with a smile. Her husband is home. This is the man she dropped the throne for. And while it has been a difficult, 20-something years, it's
She
still
still
the
loves
life she chose, and she's still happy for it.
Mother, it's so great to see you looking so pleased. I'm glad that Father's home, even if it's just for yourself. Even though I know Anton and Tyrael have their disagreements, and he's not always treated us the best, but it's worth it, him being here to see you like this. I hope that you keep feeling better.
Thank you, Emmerich. It would, you could do to maybe ease the tensions between your brothers and your father a little more?
I've tried. It's been all of our lives. He's been an ever-present authority figure, and I believe that I had the easiest time of it. So,
Well,
it's hard for me to understand exactly how they both feel, but I'll do my best for you, if anything else.
you've always been such a good boy. She pats you on the head lovingly and sort of condescendingly, like
That's fine,
mothers
I'll
do.
take it. I'm going to go accompany Anton on some business, but I'm sure I'll see you this evening.
Okay. And
Oh.
off you go.
Yeah, I hurry out to catch up with Anton.
I think I need to talk to the Elven emissary and the Queen also to find out. I don't know if we can skip the Queen convo or if we need to do that, but just to figure out where those. Supposedly somebody had stolen an amulet of health, where those people have been assigned to.
Yeah, the Queen will give you the, we have a lot of agents doing a lot of things. I don't know particularly who's involved in amulets of health, but we have spies all over the place.
Actually, wait a second. Are are we the ones that commissioned them?
Yeah, it was our dad.
Yeah, wait, so our dad should actually know that. Well, he might not know where they are currently, but I remember now, because the McGarry family was the one that commissioned the Odam crew to do stuff.
That is correct.
Yes.
So they don't know what their mission is, what they're up to right now? They must have some contact.
One of the moments that we're about to come into in this next hour of gameplay is the Odam crew bringing by Kelpochi and dropping them off at your house. That is one of the upcoming... That is the people who are arriving with the mysterious package that you're not to fuck with.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
How many months until they die?
Out of the home when that shit happens. 2.
Gotcha. Do you know how many months until they die, Mooten? Is it the next episode they go on, or the next adventure?
He
They
just said
die in
2.
September. September 17th is their death. And we are currently somewhere in July.
Okay, just checking.
All right. We go for Mother Bella. I'm gonna just try and make it quick,
Sure.
if possible.
Yeah, you guys find Mother Bella. She's in a temple somewhere.
Tyrael needed to come with us, so we went and got him after his meeting.
Okay.
Okay. And then we do the elven stuff later, yeah?
Yeah, just do them real quick after. Hey, Mother Bella. We're here because one of our friends got his hands chopped off, and we are interested in figuring out what actually happened at that meeting. Would you be interested in casting Uplift one more time with me for Time Pool?
Uplift for time pool. Uplift for time pool.
I have.
Yeah. So this will take her 1 4th level spell slot for the day. It's a casting time of 12 hours. She will arrange a time later in the week for you to do this with her when she is not so busy. But since we got lots of time, then we can do it, no problem.
Wait, one other thing we should ask, Tyrael, you should go and ask the family, or we should know the name of the person that we're trying to scry on to give me a better chance at the crystal ball as well.
Yeah.
Yes. Mother Helga of Bridgelight.
Mother Helga, okay.
Mother Helga.
And who's the guy who got his hand chopped off?
Cousin Vinny.
Cousin Vinny. So when we cast it, I'll be using Blessed. I don't remember what it's fucking called. Never remember the spell's name. One sec. Call upon faith. So for 15% chance, I think there's a pretty chance this could fail. Oh wait, there's not for time pool. Actually, I don't think, but whatever. Yeah. So me and her are gonna uplift to cast time pool.
Okay. And you are going to view the events
Of Cousin Vinny getting his hand chopped off at order of Mother.
Yeah. Let's see. So the caster's base chance of 50% modified as follows: 5% for each point of wisdom above 15. You got 18 wisdom, is it? So that's another 15%, so it brings us to 65. You've not seen the event before. You've not participated. You are slightly informed about the event, so another 5 will bring us to 70% chance.
Okay, plus 15% chance for Call Upon Faith.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Thanks. 85?
Yep. Woo, no problem. So you can view the event. It's you and your brother and Mother Bella and Tyrael, right?
And Nimmer.
I want to study the room and all the people as carefully as possible.
Time pool will last for 1 round per level, so it'll be here for like 9 minutes that you see this event, this room. And it seems to be a pretty normal meeting. Some guy shows up into this underground room that has no windows but is lit with lanterns. There is a fireplace in it. There's a couple of tables, a desk, some barrels stacked against a wall.
Is there anything at all in the room that stands out as being unique?
Is there any artwork? Maybe a portrait of Mother Bella or Mother so-and-so?
No, there are no portraits. Unique things in the room. There's a pretty unique red carpet lying on the ground. I don't know how useful that is, though, especially since it's under tables and feet and chairs. But it's a pretty nondescript, like, back room of an area. There's some weapons on the walls. I guess the most unique thing in the room would be the Mother Helga and her bulging muscles and the big belt around her waist.
Okay, so I spend time instead. I'll look at the belt and I'll look at her.
Yeah. And you can see this guy comes in. He puts some money on the table. He is. You just get to see the event, right? You don't get to hear it. I think it's both.
I don't remember, but I thought it was both. Let me look.
The image provides a perfectly clear, with normal sounds, as if the cast were present at the scene. Yeah. So you can hear Cousin Vinny coming in and saying, you know, making overtures and using flattering language. Here's some money just to even have this conversation. We've got these people. They want to trade these things. He explains sort of what the deal would be.
Did he explain the blue dragon armor?
Yes.
No, wait. This was happening before we offered the blue dragon armor, right?
Wasn't it in exchange for blue dragon armor that the belt was?
Yes.
That's the conversation we just had this time when we were told that this had already happened. No?
We had one already. We already had a conversation where we offered the blue dragon armor and a shield because we were going to come into that.
Sorry, my mistake.
Right. So he makes these offers. It all seems sort of polite and reasonable. And that's when Mother Helga makes like a motion to one of the guards behind this guy who are just like hanging out in the room. And they come up and they grab him by the shoulders. And she gives him a stern talking to about, you know, I gave you a warning before that the subject was off limits. Now that you're coming for me like this, I get the impression that this is something you're going to take one way or the other. And so let's send a message to your watchdogs, your handlers. We're not going to stand for these things being taken. We're not going to stand for us being slighted. Our magical items are not at the disposal of anyone else. This is mine. I've worked so hard to get to this position, and I'm not going to trade it away for anyone, to anyone, for anything. So why don't you take a message back to your handlers, you little weaseling chihuahua of a dog. And then she motions for a guy to like force his hand onto the table while another person comes up and hacks it off with an axe. And then one of the clerics nearby comes and heals the wound, so he's not going to bleed to death immediately on the spot, but you know, he'll still be lacking a hand and wrecked. And she says,
a cleric of what?
A cleric of... Ooh, let me roll my cleric table.
Belthara.
Oh, also, seeing how she maneuvers and walks around and everything. Now we're rogue fighter. You know, I've got an eye for people and strength. Does she look like she look like an 18, 99 strength kind of person, or she look like a 14, 15, 16 strength kind of person?
He said hulking, right?
Yeah, he said hulking
she's
muscles.
got like ripped muscles, like bulging out from her shirt.
Gotcha.
You know, she's
big.
Okay.
When they drank the potions, did it physically alter their, like, did it make them look stronger or not?
No.
That's cool.
So she might already be strong.
It was a cleric of Martha, of all creatures, here working with these people.
I'll give a look to Mother Bella. It's just how cleric of... Oh my gosh.
After the hand is removed, Mother Helga comes on over and says, give this message to your older, wiser family members. You let them know that Mother Helga of Bridgelight is an equal standing member, and I will not have my possessions taken. And if you come and take this by force, let them know that we will slay everyone that comes for it. And you and your outpost and your house will be brought low as well. We have the capacity to find you and kill you. And then has him thrown out.
Miscreant dogs.
Well, thank you, Mother Bella. I'm sorry that you had to see that, and I'm sorry that one of your own is in with such...
What is this event that I'm viewing?
One of our friends getting his hand chopped off, apparently, by some Misrians.
This does not look like a normal meeting place.
Do we pay her money for these services? Why does she do this for us again?
She's just friendly.
As a favor.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I mean, I'll say,
Perhaps the less you know about this particular event, the better. We do appreciate your help, though.
I agree. Perhaps I have been too hasty to work so closely with the three of you. What is your exact purpose with this information? She begins to wonder and question aloud.
Our purpose is to save Drekis, the wretches, the evil miscreants, through any means possible. That's what we've been doing, and that's what we will continue to do.
More specifically, I believe that Valthara wants vengeance for our friend Vinny here. Correct, Anton?
I will nod. Valthara does. I think Valthara will demand vengeance for this. This is a heinous act, especially taking a man's hands. He can no longer work.
What did Vinny do for work?
Something that required the use of both hands, I'm sure. As any
Some
man
waste
would
management,
require the
probably.
use of his hands, especially one that's not a fine ability, so...
With my wisdom, I'll know that she's probably not going to accept that answer, so I'll throw down. He was a Drakisian spy, and it seems that he is no longer going to be able to continue that line of work.
I see. I have other things to attend to. Good day.
Thank you. Goodbye.
See you later.
Yep. She
Well, the last time we can use her.
Cool.
So you can cast that yourself soon, right, Anton?
Yeah, one more circle.
I have two super quick questions also, Corbett. We got 5 potions of healing earlier. Did we get those identified?
Sure. They're potions of extra healing.
3d8?
Boy.
Wait, is that
nice?
the same as a
3d8.
3d8? Okay.
Yeah.
So, what? Can I take one on my character sheet?
Sure, I
Sure,
have
you have
one
one.
now. They're called potions of greater healing? Or no? Extra potion of healing.
Potion of
extra healing.
So I have I've got greater potions of healing and now potions of extra healing.
They're the same thing. Potions of extra healing.
Wait.
You can also drink them in 1d8s, and you can... Does that make
Yeah,
sense?
so these are 3d8 plus 3 then?
No, just
That's what I had last time.
Yeah, that's what we had last time. That's why I'm asking.
3d8 plus 3, right. Or individuals, 1/3 at 1d8 each. Yeah,
Okay.
1d8 plus 1, or...
No, 1d8 or altogether 3d8 plus 3. Slightly more efficient to drink it in one go.
Gotcha.
Okay. So
We also, real quick, we pulled 12 magical lanterns from that lair. Did we keep those, or is there any value to those, or do we just give them to the kingdom?
Last time you held on to 10 magical lanterns for 1,000,000 years.
Because we
Let's
sold
give
them
them to the
at
kingdom.
great cost.
let's light the basement with them.
Yeah, we
right?
could keep that. Looks sick. I'd have around the house.
Yeah.
Light the basement with them.
Okay, cool. Gotcha. All right, just making sure.
All right, so we get back to the house, and I will sit down at the table with the crystal ball, with everyone there. And I'm going to try and scry on some of the things that we saw there. So first of all, I want to try and scry on the room, because that's where we're going to have to teleport to. So we need to be able to get a good image, and all 3 of us need to see it, right?
Yes.
So I reckon it's probably a pretty low chance right now. The red rug, maybe I could try, or just the room itself. I mean, I'm not suggesting I'll roll for every item in the room, but you tell me, am I going to get a better chance on the rug, or I'll just go for the 20% on the room or whatever?
Un momento, por favor.
Because I'll do Mother Helga too, but she might not always be in the room. And really, we're trying to scry on the room.
With 9 minutes as well, we should be pretty... I'm not saying intimately familiar or anything, but, more than something, More than vaguely familiar, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think Nick is about to get a really good roll on this scry. I can see it. He's about
Back
to roll
room
like
of the donut. Yeah,
20 or less is what I'm feeling.
I hope so.
I should have had this as an item listed elsewhere already. Okay. Yep. Go ahead and give me your D100.
So this is for the room.
Yeah.
Fuck, Nick.
No.
Come on.
You can try again the next day.
I try Mother Helga as well. Is that
It's
okay?
all going to be the same thing. Oh yeah, I guess they could be in separate places at once. But if they're in the same, you pass on Mother Helga, it's still going to be failed because you're scrying on the same thing.
We shouldn't need to do Mother Helga then.
Funny ways. Go ahead and throw your Helga.
I agree. It's funny. Like I wouldn't try and scry on the rug. You know, the sword on the wall, the room. But I could say the room and Mother Helga maybe could be two separate.
Because they're not the same thing. Yeah, she could be in a different location. Go for it.
I know her name. I know what she wears. I know her position. Like I know quite a lot about her, so I'd say maybe the role's slightly better.
Oh, I think pictured is still 50%. So again, a fail on Mother Helga.
All right. Well, you know, I'm gonna keep trying the next day.
Sure. And Anton, are you bringing vengeance about on Helga?
Yeah, I was about to say I'm going to confer with my brothers, but if they're cool with it, then I'm going to seek vengeance for cousin Vinny, who this is a pretty honestly, this is a pretty fucked up thing to do to a thief. You take their whole livelihood. That guy is probably absolutely fucked for the rest of his life with no hands in this world.
Mm-hmm.
Do you
It's
agree?
just one hand. It's just his one. I mean, it's his right hand, so it's
he's absolutely fucked. This is not something you do to somebody.
Yeah, some fucked up shit.
Yeah, this guy needs vengeance for him. So
Okay.
I cast it on Mother Helga.
Excellent. You can tell that she is about 180 miles away in Bridgelight. Yep.
All right. Well, we've got a month. It's probably been a week, but I can keep trying this, Neil. The goal is to get a strong picture of the room for all three of us. So, do you want me to keep rolling, or do we want to hand wave it?
Just roll me, I don't know, 15D100, and we'll see if any of the rolls are acceptable.
Oh, wait. What?
Nice, 15. That should work.
That should work.
13,
Yeah,
4.
there's some reasonable rolls in there.
Day
Excellent.
three.
Three good ones. Three good ones. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
3 and 5.
So every time I'm doing it with everyone here, and I make sure everyone studies the room carefully, because everyone knows we've done a teleport candle before. We know how much we have to. Yeah, we know it works, so everyone's got that in mind. We're studying the room.
Mm-hmm.
And we pick a spot, like we're gonna materialize in the middle of the room, or should we do it in the corner of the room?
Well, there's a table and stuff, so we should do it in the spot where there's space for us to.
Yeah, a corner where there's less likely for people to be standing, or like a table or chair or anything to be.
And you're going to be using your candle to teleport, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And your candle has a range of 100 miles per inch.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
we're gonna get closer. We're gonna get closer.
Yep, we'll get closer.
Okay. Yeah. So you will really only have to get out to somewhere in the voted plane,
All we gotta do is use our amulet to go to hit, hopefully the Draken Ridge.
Yep, and then we'll teleport from there.
Oh, yes. Her lair is within range,
Mm-hmm.
in theory.
Well, our
Does
lair,
that
we're lending
mean-
it to her, right?
Yeah. Is Azeron's lair within 100 miles of Scoria's lair? Oh, it's so close.
Close.
It's almost.
Well, we'll have teleport of our own soon. Not that I mean, if Azeron has Forbidden Sight, you gotta be damn sure that Scoria does.
Where are you doing all of this scrying? And at what point of day are you scrying?
In our basement, in our cool ass fucking dragon helmet area.
Yeah, with our magical lanterns.
Well, one of these times while you're in the basement, you will hear commotion above while you're scrying and doing two important things to notice. But by the time you come out of the basement after having discussed with things, there will be a man tied up with a hood over his head in your living room. Your father standing over him with a sword sort of pressed against his chest. And as you guys come out, he looks to the three of you and says, "Lovely. Children, would you tell the queen her package has arrived and secure an entryway to the castle by discreet means?"
I'm sure you have a squire, somebody that can run that message along for you.
I do, but I feel that the three of you might have easier access to Her Highness, Her Royal Majesty, Her Grace, than a simple squire would.
I shall go, Father. You two need not trouble yourselves, and I'll hurry out.
I'll grab Imric's arm.
What? Tyrael,
Wait, were we given did the queen tell us that we were going to be his fucking runner boy? I don't remember. Didn't she just tell us not to fuck with him?
Yeah, the queen just said, "Don't fuck with this." You are under no legal or moral obligation to follow.
I believe
through.
the three of us have something important that we need to be taking care of right now. I'm sure that father can take care of his own business, being the brave warrior that just spent however many months on the front line as he did. I'm sure he's got ways to get this person to the castle.
We need to continue planning, Eric.
I'd go over to the two of them and say, let's just try and get along for mother's sake. It won't take me long to go.
It's fine, Tyrael. We can probably find. We can plan. It's fine. He'll be gone 20 minutes.
Okay, thank you. I smile at them both, and I'll.
I glare at Imric, but
walk
kind
out
of coldly, not like mad. I'm just.
Walk out
You're
the door.
disappointed. You're not mad. You're disappointed.
I'm a little mad and disappointed. I'm not super.
Close the door behind me. Take a deep sigh. A man caught in the middle between two family members, and hurry along the street towards the keep.
All right.
You can make father. He's not your gopher, you know.
Of course not. He's my trusted son. He's a dragon slayer.
I'll
He
shake
says
my
with
head
like
and
pride in his voice.
go back downstairs.
Yeah, we'll return to the basement.
All right, Nick. It's a simple thing to be like, "Yo, we need to move a person." Open up the, and they'll reopen the prison entrance for you, which has been closed for a little while. And it's not a difficult thing to make all of this happen. The only interesting part of this is that you will learn this man that is here with you, this prisoner that you are bringing, is a former noble by the name of Kel Pochi, who ruled an area north of Fenden. He is wanted for high treason. He's suspected to have murdered the queen's almost daughter-in-law, a young lady from Akuba who was to marry the queen's eldest son. And instead she was murdered along with the rest of her Akuban royal family members. This should be probably the first time you're hearing much of this news. There was something going on about a wedding months ago, back in like December, but you guys weren't really around much for that, and you had other things on your radar, so it didn't really click with you. But sometime, I don't know, 6-7 months ago, there was to be a joining of houses between the Drakissian royal family and the lost children of the Akuban royal family who had been feared dead.
So this guy's kind of fucked up a potential peace or alliance between Akuba and Drakus.
Oh, yeah. But from the queen's point of perspective, this is high treason that this man has committed. And she wants him for questioning alive, intact, so that he can answer the questions that she needs.
Well, don't fast forward too far ahead, Nick. Is there anybody you want to take from the dungeon? Or do you want to kidnap this guy? Maybe shrink him, put in your cloak, anything like that?
I was thinking about it.
Yeah.
But no, I'll head back, gingerly open the door to the house and like poke my head in to see if everyone's like just staring at each other in the living room.
No, it is just your father and Clancy. And your father has managed to righten this person. The hood over his face is still over it. But your father is sitting and asking him questions about why he is wanted by the queen, what his crimes were, why he is here.
I think about telling him, but I won't. I'll say, I've arranged for a path into the keep for your prisoner, father. I'll show you. Take you there now if you would like. Continue this interrogation in a more appropriate setting, perhaps.
Son, do you realize this man is wanted by the queen for slaying our arch rivals and nemesis?
I believe he's wanted for scuppering a potential alliance and peace treaty between Drakus and Akuba. We have new rivals, if you hadn't noticed, father. Akuba's long gone.
I've faced them down myself.
Exactly.
You're a wizard.
Yes.
What else is going on here? I think there's something else at play. Can you read this man's mind?
Perhaps. I believe that's something for Arksamba to deal with. It's not my place.
Arksamber's a busy woman. Any chance that you have a quick probe?
Not today. And the queen is expecting us.
We also need to talk to that elven emissary. We're doing that today. I'm doing that today. You guys can come with it. That's happening today.
He goes over to the person and raises him to his feet. kind of like stares at him, but the bag's over the guy's face, so the guy can't see back. Says, "Well, Kelpochi, I feel that you are lying to me about a great many things here. But before I hand you off for interrogation and probably execution, let me thank you for murdering the dogs of the Akuban family. It's, well done on your part. Too bad you have to pay the price, but that is the way of law. Come on now, off to the dungeons with you." And he will have the servants fetch them servants' clothes and throw this guy in the back of a carriage and take him to some stables where they will disappear.
Yeah,
Tiro goes to the emissary.
I lead them to the place, but I don't get any more involved than that. I'll head back.
Okay, you can back out then.
I hand Imric the amulet as well. Here, put this on, Imric.
Yeah, thanks. I'm not wearing an amulet now, so I shall wear the amulet of recall.
Excellent. All right, Tyrael, you want to go speak to Ambassador Lothalis Harrowin?
Before
Are
I
we all
leave,
good to come to this?
yeah, we can all go if we want, as long as we're not going to say
Totally.
dumb, stupid shit.
I won't say dumb shit. I just want to be there.
Yeah, we can all go.
Yeah,
yeah.
sure.
Before we leave, can I find Father in the main room before we head off?
Yeah, this will be another day, not that same night.
Yeah, that's
you can
fine.
totally find your father. He's hanging out.
Yeah, Father, the two of us are off to business. If you could do me a favor, I'm sure as you noticed, that head in the basement is beginning to decay quite a bit. Do see that the servants keep that basement tidy before the queen is able to send somebody over to pick that head up for us. Thank you very much, and then we can leave.
He looks at you in confusion. Doesn't say anything, but just kind of like, "What? Is my son giving me orders to relay to servants?" He's sensing the shift in power and is dumbfounded by it.
We'll head out. Maybe I can pick up my dragon armor now.
Yeah, at some point in the time. Probably not quite yet.
Not today. Okay.
It'll be at the end of the first month that you get it.
Cool.
And is it just the two of you or all three of you?
Probably all three of us.
Great. The three of you head on over to the Elven Ambassador in town. The embassy here is a single, like square building that's pretty much just a wall that rises up like 20 feet. And has little barbs and defenses on it, and has some people guarding it. And this square building is sort of empty on the inside, and there is a giant sequoia growing on the inside of this. And
We should bring a gift.
within the sequoia that the Elven Emissary has their building.
As
No.
we're on the way.
Fuck a
bring it up.
gift. We don't need a gift these guys. We're gods. We're going.
Something small, like a fine axe from the Angus Hereford's axe.
Why?
Now, I'm not saying magical. It's nice to show up with something, you know? I
We're
look
showing
more
up with
fondly-
ourselves. He gets to be with the three of us. We're legends. That's his
Wait,
gift.
wait, wait.
Okay?
So what I will do instead is I will source like a crate of the best wine they make in Druckus. I know that the elves make wine. I'll get some of the finest wine we get here and I'll give that as a gift.
Great.
It's more appropriate.
That's good.
Okay. All right, you guys have wine.
And we go.
All right. You get to the front gate of the place. There's a gentleman there with a ledger and a notepad. He sees you guys arriving and sort of vaguely recognizes you, but doesn't call you by name. Goes, well, you are here for an appointment with his royal ambassador?
Correct.
Is this an elf talking to us?
No, this is a human here in town who is working for the embassy. They'll bring you on through the walled section, which is a building. The wall's like 10, 15 feet thick, and they serve to house other important buildings for this area. And then you go into this big open courtyard with all these flowers and benches and delicate decorations all over the place. There's a group of like 12 halflings currently reworking the sod and flowers as we're in the middle of summer, and they're prepping it for autumn. And you get brought all the way up to the base of this giant sequoia, which has just an archway, an open archway in it that leads to a room on the inside that is flawlessly sanded down to make it seem like no blade has ever touched this wood, as if the tree naturally grew in the shape of a big open room. And sitting here in this open room with other like portholes on the sides of the tree that let in sunlight through stained glass windows is a gentleman elf with sort of longish hair comes down to the middle of his back in a silver and gold series of colors. He looks up at you with his big almond-shaped eyes, cocks his head to the side, and gestures to the ground before you, to the table before him, motioning for you to sit, telling you that he has heard of your request to speak with him from the Queen, and that he is waiting eagerly to hear what you have to say.
We'll sit.
Yeah, we'll sit. What's his name?
Gentlemen, I am Lothalis Harrowin. Although, if you find it easier to speak my name in common, you may call me Summer Windwalker.
Lothalis? Is that what he said?
Lothalis Harrowin, I believe.
Hello, we are the three McGarry brothers, and we have come to see if we could get an audience with the elves in Silvis? Silvis.
Well, you have an audience with me, and I speak on behalf of them, so tell me what you need.
How are there other people walking around here, or are we in a relatively private, secluded room right now with no one else listening?
You are in a relatively private and secluded room. There are some gardeners outside, and the doors are open. So in theory, if they were like spies who were trying really hard, they may be able to overhear you.
Okay, gotcha. But it's not like a bunch of people walking around, so they're strangers.
No.
Okay. Well, it's been brought to our attention through conversation with others that we might share a common but very powerful enemy. And we were wondering if we could speak to people more close to the managing of these operations, if there might be some way in which we could work together to achieve a common end.
Well, that does sound pleasant. But what do the three of you have to offer us?
Well, I mean, what don't we have to offer us? We've slain legendary monsters in the heart of demon-infested cities. We have brought to his destruction Azeron the Great. I'm sure we possess the ability, to kill a great many more. I think we would be quite a powerful ally. And of course, the elves, your reputation precedes yours. Or your reputation precedes you. I'm sure there's some common ground we can find in working with together.
Certainly.
Our plans are grand. I would like to speak to them at length with your superiors in Fable.
My gentlemen, let me tell you that I speak with the authority of Fable. If there is something you need from my brethren, I am the person to come to and arrange such things.
Indeed, and that's why we've come to speak to you.
Then please, speak of what you want.
So what we have found out is that we share a common enemy, that is Scoria. It's been made known to us that the elves are involved in a great many attacks on Scoria's lair. Obviously, if we share the common goal of killing Scoria, the information that you possess in regards to her lair would be of great value to us. And it might be possible that we could work alongside you to ensure her defeat. Now, obviously, this would require a great deal of trust, as you'd be sharing with us some plans that you'd have, some information that you've come by that I'm sure you've maybe even sacrificed elven life to obtain in order to bring Scoria down. So I guess our question is how can we work alongside you? How can we prove ourselves trustworthy? And in what ways could we work together to ensure Scoria's defeat?
This is a difficult question, one that we have discussed with your aunt many a time. I assume you mean some sort of extracurricular activities because you are speaking to me instead of her. So this is clearly not an army issue. This is unique.
Well,
And
we
the
can't
three of
bring
us were the ones to slay Azeron, a deed that has been viewed again and again by my people.
Indeed, we can't bring the full weight of the Crown's army down upon Scoria, but we do offer a fair bit more flexibility than what the Queen might be willing to offer in a meeting. Of course, I would say your discretion is appreciated in regards to that matter as well.
Well, this is a fortuitous meeting, for we agree. something needs be done about Scoria, and elven lives have been sacrificed, and as you know, they take centuries to replace. Our population is not as productive as the rabbit-eared humans. But there is still plenty of common ground between us. It appears that almost all, of the good dragons have left Arcadia. Only Balurian remains behind, the others slain or evil creatures. And we have been waiting for humans such as yourselves to present themselves to us for one of these things.
Is it possible then that we could have a more formal meeting with the elves that exist in Yalen? What was the name of the place? Feywild?
Yeah.
Why is it that you wish to speak with them?
Why is it? Why do we? I guess we don't need to speak with them, huh? Those are just the ones that we saw near Balerion.
I would like to speak to anyone that has traveled to her lair and returned alive. Perhaps some first-hand experience would be useful. Also, in our travels, we've acquired a great number of magical items that we can't ourselves use. I know that you elves are renowned for your magical item creation. Perhaps some trades could be had. I believe that in the interest of good faith and our continued relationship, it would do well for the future slayers of Scoria to meet the elves.
One thing we're specifically interested in is moving an enchantment over from one armor to a newly minted and made dragon armor from Azeron's hide. We would be willing to trade one full dragon armor as well for this.
That sounds like a deal we would probably be willing to make, specifics notwithstanding. Information specifically regarding Scoria's lair is something we are prepared to share upon the moment of approach, and not a moment sooner. Should we spill our secrets with you and you be captured and they revealed, we would be immeasurably weakening our position. And so any tactical information we will hold until the last moment.
Okay, that's fine.
However,
yeah.
we have something to offer of our own. As I said, we've been waiting for humans such as yourselves to present to us.
Free shit. Pog.
Far, far to the east, beyond the sea that stretches, there are 4 weapons whose names go by Harbinger, Bloodsinger, Crawlfort, and Whirlwind. These long ancient weapons from an age 2 ages ago? 2 ages ago have been used time and again to bring great creatures to their knees. They are evil in nature, but sometimes evil is needed to combat evil, and they are somewhat out of the reach of us, as they are in the possession of those who would kill an elf upon sight. But 3 humans, battle-scarred and equipped as you, might be able to move about without too much problem.
I have read of these weapons.
Feel about a trip to Solemn.
How far away is Solemn? Is that on this continent or the other continent?
The other
It's another
continents.
continent.
What are we getting these weapons for? Are we getting these for the elves or for ourselves?
For yourself, my friend. These weapons were forged with the specific intent to slay dragons.
Do we need
The
these?
sword will cancel dragon fear, enable the wielder to speak languages of these superior creatures, among other abilities. The spear Bloodsinger enables easy murdering of the enemies. Crawlfort the Hammer imparts abilities to speak languages, senses dragons and the other brethren weapons with a radius of many miles. as well as being able to detect invisible creatures, good, evils, traps, doors, shifting room, all sorts of information. And the bow will paralyze a dragon's wings for hours upon end, forcing them into a landing position.
Do you know the
It's stuff of legend.
how formidable are these weapons in combat? I'm trying to find a way to ask what the plus bonus is.
I think they're +3, but they do double damage against dragons.
It deals 2 additional damage dice against dragons.
Ooh.
So it's pretty good.
And if I'm reading it
Stuff of
correctly, it
legend.
says is immune to dragon breath. So I think the person holding it can't be dragon breath, but I don't know.
Is that the same with all 4 weapons, or just?
The spear and the sword are the ones that I looked at real quick, but yeah.
They now all legends of these weapons are clearly inaccurate, but they hint at the grandeur of their powers. What they do in exact nature, we would have to investigate, or you would have to investigate once they fall into your hands. But now that most of the good dragons are gone, I see no reason why they cannot be brought to Arcadia. Just know, if you put your hands upon them, they will speak to you, and they will slowly direct you in the course they wish to go. Know that these sentient weapons have a mind of their own and will slowly drive you towards evil. So they're best equipped for a purpose and then buried until they are needed again.
Do they speak
We
to
had
you
a,
when they're holstered, or is this only when wielded as a weapon?
The elf shrugs.
We
Well,
had
I
a
think-
plan that we wanted to talk to you about as well. Oh, sorry, Tyr, go ahead.
I was going to say, I think, of course, we'll go for these weapons.
Yeah.
Sounds absolutely imperative. A question, Anton.
I've been thinking, as a cleric of vengeance, I've been thinking about what the best way to get Scoria to shiver or be scared. One thing that I came up with my brothers is we heard that you have a way in to her lair. I don't know if this is true or not, but if you did, I think maybe stealing something so small as 1 copper piece could be enough to keep her in her lair for an indefinite time. It seems to me, in my thinking, that she will immediately notice that this is gone, and if not found, she will probably worry that someone is turning on her. Maybe killing her head wizard, who is probably the one who has the most access. Chaotic beasts are chaotic for a reason.
Sowing discord amongst her ranks is a splendid strategy that which we have employed to certain effects. Unfortunately, no tactic goes used for too long before someone develops a resistance to it. And in the hunting down of her former minions, Scoria's interrogators have become quite adept at probing and ripping into the minds of others. The theft of treasure is a new approach, a dangerous one, and it may work for short periods of time. But she has minions under the command of a dwarf whose name escapes me at the moment, who are adept at mental interrogation by magical means. And the lair, I feel this can be said without revealing our position, but the lair is limited in access to only a few. If we could get in there and do such a thing, it would be a short matter. But worry not, my friends, we keep her busy. If you wonder why Scoria has not leveled your entire countryside, it is because my brothers and sisters are frequently on her slopes, frequently inside the walls of her lair, pulling her back time and time again. It is why she focuses so much attention upon our woods and upon our lands and leaves you in peace by the loss of elven lives or your lands kept safe, and you are welcome for that.
And we thank you for that. To all of you. We all do.
Indeed. Also, if one final favor we might be able to ask. There exists an errand that we must run. The city of Bridgelight. Do Do you have any information about this city that might be pertinent to us? We don't plan to be there for very long, but perhaps you might know anything. Is this a city that Scoria keeps under careful watch, or is it some city that we should be concerned with for some other means, or?
She keeps very little watch upon entire cities, only on those who act as superiors within them. The town of Bridgelight is famous for its beauty, for the bridge that crosses the Great Lakes there, Lake Edric, but is of itself not an important city.
Tyrael, show him the 5-ringed amulet that we found on.
Yes, Lathalos. We killed one of Scoria's mages from the Vanguard.
I'll produce from my bag of holding the 5-ring device from Scoria. Do you happen to know anything about this?
We assume it's some sort of token to get one past the guards, but perhaps you would know more.
You are absolutely right. When held with a ring on each finger and presented forward, it shows you as not just a servant of Scoria, but as one of her, what is the term in the common tongue, an officer? An officer within her individual ranks of her dragon army.
Is it possible to do the steal an enchantment thing here, or would we need to go to Feywild for that?
It is not the enchantment upon this item, if there is one. Is it
No,
enchanted?
sorry. I am talking about moving a enchantment from one piece to another. You said that you'd be interested in doing that.
Yes. This is doable for your people.
Is that a quick spell that one could cast? Could we meet you on the boat, for instance, to head off to find these 4 weapons, and you could do the trade there? Or do you need the armor given in advance?
Could we do it this week?
There's a long pause. The ability to move enchantments from one item to another is difficult. It is doable, and this is where a certain amount of trust would be involved. This magic can only be performed deep in the city of Feywild, of which, unfortunately, your people are not welcome. If you gift me both of these, I shall make a trip there, have the enchantments moved, and return the items to you.
We should be able to do that. We could give you 2 sets of the dragon armor, the chainmail that's enchanted that we wish to move the enchantment from. Correct? That should be fine.
Yeah, this will be. We'll have to give it to him in 40 days from now.
Lathalos, while we're here,
Alice.
My apologies. I use a bow, but magical bows in human lands are hard to come by. Is this perhaps something we could trade for?
I do believe the complete set of dragon slaying weapons includes a bow.
I understand that, but like you said, an evil item used only for specific means.
Are we not talking about slaying a dragon?
Well,
we are, but unfortunately, we come across a great number of enemies that aren't exactly dragons in our adventures. The elves, you guys are certainly known for your prowess as archers. We ourselves have come across a great many of swords that are imbued with magical power. We're only wondering if you had a great number of bows imbued with such magical power. Perhaps we could trade for one.
It is a point of our culture to keep our creations to ourselves. However, we are more than happy to point you in the direction and help you get across the seas for these others.
Very well.
Hope you understand.
We do. Well, whilst we wait for the dragon armor to be completed, we shall leave you here, but we'll have it brought to you as soon as possible. I believe that we ourselves will be traveling on a different quest for a while.
I'll have it delivered here exactly for you.
When the time comes for you to travel deep overseas, meet me here, and we shall discuss the operations. We will give you whatever information you may need and help you across the sea in a timely manner.
Sounds good.
Fantastic.
There is no stacking of magical items, right? Like you can't take 2 enchanted armors and stack both enchantments on one piece of armor,
Correct.
can you? Oh, okay.
So we're going to give them 2 sets of dragon armor, 1 for payment and 1 to move the enchantment on, right? And then we'll give them
and
the
the plus
chainmail.
3. Yeah, so
So
that's
if
going to
this-
take 28 days.
So this guy's getting two sets of armor and the chainmail.
Yes.
Yes, and then they will end up with one set of dragon armor and one set of chainmail that is non-magical.
Correct.
Yeah, and we'll just have the one set of armor at +3.
Yeah.
Can you move?
Yeah, but I'm
Or go ahead.
I'm gonna wear my current dragon armor while we're out and about.
Okay. Can you move an enchantment from one type of item to another type of item? So like a rings enchantment onto an amulet?
Probably not.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Well, with that done, I mean, we've got about an hour left. Probably enough to.
Yeah, we're gonna do
teleport
the
and kill
bridge light heist.
Yeah.
Kill some guys in bridge light.
All right. We will.
Oh yeah. While we're here, Tyrell, your leather armor only does 3 AC, right?
I think it's 5. Well, let me check.
3 from enchantment,
And
2
2
from
magic.
displacement,
Yes.
or
If
3.
If I were to cast the armor spell on him, Neil, would that give him an extra +1 AC since that does 4 AC? Or would it be overruled by the enchantment? Like, it would go as soon as he takes like 15 damage anyway, but if it'll get him an extra +1 AC.
They're just giving you +5 to. I don't think the magic armor would stack with it.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Yeah.
All right, so I suggest what we do is we teleport to Azeron's lair, we spend a night there, and in the morning we do the nap, get the stone skin ready, and then we just go, right?
Could we teleport to Azeron's lair? Could we travel up to Roxas and then teleport from Roxas to Bridgelight? We can knock that out all at the same time, and then we don't have to go back there for anything.
We won't have to do it this session if we do that.
Well, I'm just thinking in terms of like time efficient. Like,
Well, we're going to end up back in Azeron's lair anyway, so we can just...
Yeah, we'll just go to Roxas then. Is that fine?
No,
So
no,
we
I mean, if we go to Azeron's lair and we teleport to Mystria and then we use the amulet to come back, we're going to end back up in Azeron's lair anyway. So
Yeah, and then we'll go
just
to
as
Roxas.
close. Then we go to Roxas, right? We're just as close as...
I get. Well, I'm just saying because we're gonna be spending a night in this lair doing nothing. So why not just travel up there and?
Well,
finish
we
it?
have to do it for spells. We can't just travel over there, right?
Well, we can travel to Roxas. You can get your spells overnight. Then we can just teleport to.
I'm arguing about it taking more time. We can do whatever.
Actually, I think he's right. We can probably
Sure, let's do
fly
it.
to
Yep.
Roxas in one day.
Okay, sure, let's do it.
Yep.
So the next morning we go.
Yep, we get my dragon armor and then we go.
Excellent.
I want to
break?
make. I don't know. Or okay, I don't know if we need to do this or not. But I'll talk to the queen and I'll tell her that for strategic reasons, I think it best that it's understood that we've killed the dragon. We need that reputation behind us to negotiate with other parties, especially the elves. And if word gets out that the true slayers are different from the ones that the credit has been assigned to, that would probably draw unwanted suspicion onto why that is being moved around. I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know if that needs to be talked
Okay.
about. Okay. Cool.
Yes, the word will spread that you 3 have slain the dragon. I know we're kind of doing a lot of the stuff out of order, but then at the end of the month, when all the spells have been learned and the armor is done, then it is when you were going to set off and do these things?
No, we're doing this while the armor is being worked on. We're gonna go.
Not true.
Wait, what's not
No,
true?
we're gonna wait for.
Oh, we're waiting.
We're waiting for.
Well, it's only +1 AC. Maybe we don't need to wait.
No, we do because I want the wait.
Does it
Okay.
matter?
Well,
Do we care?
Yeah, we should just wait. It's literally a few days. We've been doing all this shit for a long time.
Oh, if it's just a few days, then yeah, we might as well, I guess. Yeah.
Maybe a few days of difference, yeah.
Then we'll do all this on the other side of the break.
Okay,
See you guys soon.
we'll be back.
Yo, welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. Our party has waited until the end of July.
What do we do in the meantime? We're just chilling.
Oh, we've done.
We were doing all the things that we were doing, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So quick question about. I know I've asked this before, Neil. Polymorph self. If I fly at movement speed 48, how far can I go in 2 hours and 40 minutes? Just so I've got an idea in my head, like how far I can travel per casting.
With unfailing endurance.
So movement speed 12 is 3.5 miles per hour. Movement speed 48 is 4 times faster than that, so that's 14 miles an hour.
So we're going for 2 hours and 40 minutes. So that should be. What did you say? 14.
Wait, that
28.
sucks.
So that's 32.5 miles.
Okay.
Yeah, your fly speed is not particularly fast. It's, a decent jog.
Still low.
Well, 14 miles an hour is more than a decent jog.
Can we argue
Yeah,
that unfailing
that should be
endurance
fast.
can help with fly speed at all?
Nope, because it's not a physical limitation of exerting yourself. It is the magical limitations of the flight spell.
Sure.
There is one world event that will go on during this. So let's take a quick look at the world map.
Is it a good one?
If you're Mystrian, it is. But if you're not, it's not. Word will reach the capital near the end of the month that the town of Pernissus, over here off the coast of Destros, has been sacked and burned. It still stands, but some Mystrian soldiers in the guise of Matavin ships has cruised on down over here and deployed themselves to the Destros plain. There was some warring back and forth, and Pernissus was burned and sacked in the process before the filthy Mystrians could hop back aboard their ships and get the fuck out. The town doesn't need quite an X through it because it's, still viable, but, depleted of resources, wealth, and population somewhat.
It's bad times.
Yeah.
Not good.
Yeah.
All right.
Sucks for them. Cool.
Are ready.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
All three stand around. We
I
nod
get
at
my
each
armor.
other.
Boom.
You're wearing
I
blue dragon
unfailing-
scale armor?
Yes, I unfailing endurance us all the night prior.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to last 1 day per level, 8 days right now.
Yeah.
I will also cast Blessed Watchfulness 4 times. Oh, sorry, not that one. No, never mind. We're good.
All right. I hold both of their hands and say a little prayer and activate the Amulet of Recall.
And no one is encumbered, correct?
Hell no, I'm base encumbrance.
I am encumbrance base.
Love it. You guys vanish from where you were a moment ago and are pulled through space-time into Azeron's lair.
All right. Back in the same spot we killed him.
Yeah, you guys will arrive here. No, it's a bad kitty. Sorry, the cat is digging in the trash. It's a bad kitty. Bad. Squirt him. You arrive in Azeron's lair, and it takes a moment to look about. Since you have removed all of the lanterns, the place is dark until someone opens their pocket, and a light stone fills the room with light. And as it does, you notice that you are not alone in this lair. It appears in the intervening month period of time, some giant-sized creature has decided this would be a great place to have a lair. And so as the light pours through the area, a pair of stone giants turn their heads in your direction.
Oh, shit.
Well, we're going to fuck them up.
That's not nothing. All right. Can we get a surprise round, Neil?
I think everyone gets a surprise round, which is to say no one gets a surprise round because everyone is like, wait, what a minute? What's going on? There's people here? No one is sure what is happening. So during this moment of surprise, one of the giants grabs a rock and the other giant stays that giant's hand, and they both cock their heads in your direction And as you go for your weapons or whatever it is that you do, one giant says in slow common, "Who the hell are you?"
We are the McGarrys. We're the ones that have cleaned this lair out for you. We intend to pass through here unharmed. If you wish to fight, we may. But I will warn you that if we do, there will be other creatures living here once you are slain. The choice is yours. Golem, giant, whatever you are.
We're willing to come and go and be friendly.
Where do we? They don't have tokens, right?
I think these might be the ones who killed Scoria, says the other. First, the other one scratches his head. What do you want?
We want to be left alone. We want to be friendly.
We're merely
just
passing
leaving.
through. We're passing through. We will take our leave. Where is Emmerich?
Could you point us in the way out of here?
We don't. We should already know because we flew with Balurian.
We know the way out.
Oh yeah, we did fly with Florian. All right.
Sure. That's,
Sorry for the
that's fine.
intrusion, friends.
I'll
I
wave
will,
to them.
With a word, I turn into a Pegasus. Literally with a word.
Well, no, wait.
We'll be
Can
on
we,
our
can
way
we,
now.
wait. Let's go to the. We're walking to the exit before anybody turns into anything because if we're gonna fight, I want you as a fat fucking horse.
We're not fighting. They're leaving us.
We don't know if they're leaving it. Let's just walk to the exit where we go, and then you can
Well, he
transform.
turned into a Pegasus. He already did it.
Yeah,
He's
I
a
already did it.
Pegasus.
Okay.
Get
He's
on
a
board.
Pegasus. I jump on him. Fuck it.
The two stone giants stare in surprise.
And I gallop down towards the way out.
Okay.
Yeah. You gallop down the hall. It turns into a slope. The passageway twists and turns. There's stuff in the way. You do see some other creatures. None of them are fucking with the Pegasus that appears randomly in the lair. And you guys can bust yourself out onto the side of the mountain. You come out through what is like some sort of hallucinatory wall or invisible wall or, fake wall that looks just like mountainside and burst into the air directly over nothing, over the knuckles near Gold Hill.
Cool. We fly to Roxas, or at least halfway there, a little over halfway.
Yeah, we can go 37 miles per casting right now.
If it lasts for
2 hours and 2/3.
yeah. So it'll take 2 castings to get to Roxas then?
Yeah, which I've got. So I keep track.
Just fucking
I
do it,
I
yeah.
I know when the spell is ending, so I'll land, wait for it to run out, recast it. And
Sure.
off we go.
Perfect. And we can skip by all of these problems. And you guys can arrive near Roxas. Where do you arrive? Are you landing in Roxas proper? Or are you landing outside and
We're gonna
walking
land.
in?
We're gonna land like a 5-10 minute walk. We don't want to be like seen by the guards there. Maybe somebody in a watchtower might see us, but we don't want to be seen by the people. And then we'll
Yeah,
walk.
they'll see like a Pegasus flying
Good.
over to it, but then you can land outside the city and
Yep.
come on in.
and walk in. That's what we wish to do.
Excellent. You get on towards the city of Roxas, and sure enough, the dwarven guards immediately spot you as you walk towards the city and point you out and shoulder their way towards you. The first
I have
dwarf
my
saying,
cloak on.
"Oi! Aren't you the fuckers who stole our treasure?"
Wait, did they know this? The fuckers, indeed we are. We wish to have a talk with the members of your high council.
Well, it just so happens the members of the High Council want to talk to you too. So, why don't you step in line and we'll escort you to the council.
That sounds great. We will accompany them.
We're gonna get
Alright.
fucking killed.
They will pratter on in Dwarven to one another. Do any of you speak Dwarven?
No.
No.
Does not sound like it. Cool. So they do their back and forth as you come through the town, and you'll see heads turn as you guys come on in. Clearly, you are known by these people. Folks will stop and stare as the guards march a trio of humans, including one burned human, through the town, all the way to the canyon wall and down the stairs into that tight little waiting room that you'd waited in before.
Good
Just outside
stonework.
of the council rooms. They will leave you in here and shut the door. You can hear a grunting conversation with one sound of one pair of footsteps walking away while the other pair, leans against the door to notice if it opens at all.
I'll undo my cloak.
Okay. And I guess if there's nothing you guys want to say here, a few moments later, you can be brought back down into that chamber where not the whole council is here. It appears only half the council is here today. But half the council is here sitting in their chairs as the three of you come on in.
Hello, council.
Clearly showing off the dragon scale now.
Yeah.
Oh, so good to see you all again. It's been too long.
Are you here to return it?
What is it you're looking for again? I can't remember what it is you accused us of.
I think I have two. Well, okay, I don't have this on my sheet, but did they give us back that potion of blue dragon control?
Yeah, I've got it.
Oh, okay. We are indeed
don't
here
need
to
it
return
anymore.
some things to you. I have the metallic keys in my bag.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have that blue dragon potion.
I mean, terrible. They don't really need it anymore. But
Which
okay.
return what is theirs.
Alright, okay. I gingerly reach into a pocket and pull out the potion of blue dragon control.
And then I will reach into my bag and I will produce the giant metallic key, the huge 5-pound key or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
10 pounds.
Sure.
10 pound. Oh, sorry. 10-pound key.
You can see dwarves nudging each other and pointing towards Anton.
We'll set it on the table. As you rightfully ascertained before, I must apologize, but we were up to a bit of mischief in this town. However, as you can see, the scales that my brother wears before you are no illusion. If you don't believe that, I can also produce from my bag the Horn of Azeron, which should be noticeable as well. We hope that we can recompense, as we have slain Azeron, a dragon that we know has caused this town a great many terrors in the past. I'll set the horn on the table, hoping that we can come to some sort of forgivings of wrongdoings in the past, as we have used so we've tried. Well, we were going to use the blue dragon control potion. It didn't work, but we have slain Azeron, a dragon that we know has caused you many trouble in the past.
Uh-huh.
All's well and ends well, hey?
This is a most unexpected recurrence of you characters. We thought we'd seen the last of you.
We told you we'd kill him.
We could have left and never come back again, but we thought after slaying Azeron, we could return your items and perhaps we could see eye to eye once again.
I remember saying, if we kill Azeron, can we make amends? You said that'll have to be talked about then, and you kind of laughed it off, but here we are.
Here you are indeed. It seems we're eating our own words for lunch. Well, Azeron dead, Roxas is safe from one threat, but how exposed to another?
Balurian has moved in to the mountains to the south of here. Hopefully, she's able to keep Scoria at bay as best she can. Scoria also has her hands tied up in a great number of other matters. I'm sure you've heard of the ongoing war between our kingdom and hers, so I don't think you have much to worry about from her.
And Dave, the Enchanter's great erection, should keep the dragons at bay for a while longer? Well, look at this. A band of humans who've done something good for the world. I never thought I'd see the day. I suppose we owe you our gratitude in some bizarre twist of fate.
Not just any band of humans, my good dwarf, the McGarrys.
The McGarrys.
Forgiveness will do. We don't need gratitude. As long as we're square.
Looking a little rectangular to me, but square we are indeed. Come on in. And one of the dwarves will hop off his chair and come out to meet you in the middle of the room and extend a hand.
I'll extend a hand and I'll shake it, and I'll say, we greatly appreciate if we no longer had to serve a ban from your great free city, However, me and my two brothers must leave immediately, so we have another mission that takes us across the lands to another city. I suppose we could ask for anything in return. Perhaps it's just the ability to stay at one of your wonderful inns over the night. We promise we won't leave you with any sleeping dwarves this time.
Well, where is Lazar? Well, you humans have maybe paid your debts. That man made promises and oaths under his dwarven name that may not stand the test of time. Where is he?
Lazar unfortunately couldn't accompany us on this journey. For no other reason, he probably trusts us a bit less than even you do, so hopefully you can understand. Us dwarves and humans don't always see eye to eye on things. I mean that metaphorically, of course.
Would you like us to give him a message?
No, we'll take care of it ourselves. Which brings us to a mite bit of awkwardness, perhaps. See, we dwarves aren't the sort of easily forgiven types. Maybe now that Azeron's dead, we can find peace. But let us say that there are some folks out there in your part of the world who are aware of a price upon your head. Heads, plural.
Wow. I
So,
feel sorry for them.
How much did you put? I hope it was a hefty sum.
1,000 gold per
Oh, that
McGarry.
won't do.
1,000 gold
McGarry.
per McGarry.
Emmerich here worth at least 20,000, I think.
True. Face
Well.
like this?
We will do what we can to recall them. However, such messages are few and far between, so be careful while you're out there. It wouldn't do to have you kill Azeron and then be killed by us as a return.
Well, good thing about Dwarven assassins is they struggle to keep up. We should be able to stay one step ahead. I'm sorry, old habits.
In speed, not in mind.
No, in speed. I meant in speed, but even still, I apologize. My mistake.
Emmerich. These fine dwarves.
I believe we've said all that needs to be said here. Can we perhaps rest here a night? I believe we need to for my brother to recover his strength, and then we will be out of your hair.
Yeah.
You are welcome to the Inns of Roxas, although it may take some time before the people understand what's happened. You may find yourself an icy welcome in the upcoming first few days, but if you return in a couple of months, things should be more copacetic.
Sure, it'll be
Maybe we'll
fine.
be treated as heroes.
Maybe. No offense to you guys, but you dwarves never gave us the warmest of welcomes anyways. Perhaps for good reason, so we'll be okay. Thank you very much.
We've learned not to trust outsiders, and I think you've proven our distrust reasonable.
You're a good judge of character, my master dwarf.
When we leave, I'll point out that Roxas is just over 100 miles from Brightlight, so I think that we should maybe just walk for the
We can
rest of
just
the
walk.
day, and
We'll just camp outside.
we'll just camp here.
We could. That's not going to affect our rest or anything, right?
No, it's fine.
Okay, yeah, then let's do it. We'll leave the city, head east.
Just walk 5 miles southeast.
Sure. You guys can leave the dwarves, who are a little bit stunned by your actions, and leave the town and head
We'll talk
east
to my
for a few
brothers.
miles.
Only 1,000 gold for each of us? That's an insult.
True.
1,000 gold is a hefty price. I just don't think they know the actual value, the worth of these heads on our wonderful
Yeah,
shoulders.
well, they didn't think we could kill Azeron. I'm sure any assassins will second guess their task now.
Perhaps. And if anything else to look up to, 1,000 gold might be pricier a bounty on our heads than other noble families. So maybe we are moving up a bit in the world. Although I don't know if a good way to measure our worth is the bounties on which other people place on us.
Gotta take what you can get, I guess, Tyrell.
Perhaps.
Seems pretty good, yeah.
Okay, east. Teleport.
Yeah,
east,
southeast
sleep,
is 5
teleport.
miles.
Sleep teleport.
Okay.
Well, no, we gotta scry, make sure it's a day when they are there. But yes,
It's true, it might be camping in a few days.
yeah.
Wait, why do we have to camp
Yep.
at
You
this-
guys
oh.
head east into the Draken
Right.
Waste. It's hot, it's windy, it's dusty. We've talked about it before. You guys rest the night here.
Yeah, we grab food and water first.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're just looking to scry on the room
And Mother Bella.
or her.
Yeah.
We want to make sure she's in the room and we want to see the room. before we teleport, right? Because we don't want to teleport there and then find that she's not there. So
Correct.
having scryed on this place about 25 times now, Neil, can I get a slight advantage on my roll?
No, because you
Intimately
still haven't visited it. You're still just gazing at it through this thing. I'm gonna make you suffer with that until.
There's no better way around this, guys, right? I guess I could wait. Actually, instead, so the next day, let me write down my spells here. So I take stone skin twice.
Were those giants or were they?
I thought he had stone
Ogre.
giants.
They were giants in the lair.
They're stupid.
Stone giants.
2 secs, sorry.
2 sex. Nice.
Nice.
Stone skin? Oh, you're doing that.
Okay, wait. So instead of using the crystal ball, I'll cast clairvoyance on the room.
Ah, there you go. Easy peasy. Now you can gaze into the room for certain, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big brain.
Is she there?
What time of day is it?
It's probably
Let's
like.
see. You left in the morning, you teleported here, you flew for 2 hours to Roxas.
No, but we slept.
4
This is
hours.
the next day.
This is the next day.
Okay, right. You slept it. Okay, so it's early morning.
Wait.
So you will scry upon the room and find
Wait,
it.
We
Yeah,
saw her last
We'll
time.
do it. Yeah, what time did we scry on her last time? I've seen her 3 times in the room, so... Or I've scried on the room 3 times. So I guess I will try and pick a time that she was
Yeah,
there.
well, I'll say you were doing your activities in the evening after a full day of, whatnots. In the evening, the times that you've scried, late afternoon till whenever, have been the times that she's shown up. So if you want to wait to scry until afternoon or late afternoon or evening, then it's fine.
Yeah, I'll do that. So I wait,
Okay.
and then I cast clairvoyance on the room.
Yes, you scry into the room and you see what appears to be about 15 people in there. Probably closer to like 12. You
we are.
see, what's her name?
Is there space in the room to teleport to?
Yeah, it's a kind of a tight room, but there's still room to go. You see Mother Helga of Bridgelight there with some other folks about, humans, halflings, dwarves, mostly
How many of them
humans.
look well armored? Unarmed.
Armored. There are what appear to be 2 bodyguards in the room, and the bodyguards look armored. Everyone else is definitely armed, but only the bodyguards are wearing armor.
All right, I say, okay, I've seen them. There's space in the room. We need to aim for. Do you guys remember the edge of the red carpet by the sword on the wall? That's the point we have to teleport to.
Yes, let me cast a few spells before we go, yeah?
Yeah, same. Well, you're gonna have to nap me beforehand.
Okay. Oh, well, wait. If they're already there right now, then why are we waiting for a nap, which can take an hour, yeah?
Well, I've only got 2 stone skins and 2 invisibilities, but yes, I agree.
Fuck it. 2 stone skins, 2 invisibilities. Give it to yourself and Tyrael.
Okay, so stone skin on me and Tyrael, invisibility on me and Tyrael.
I cast Bless. Yeah, that's fine.
I cast mirror image on myself.
I cast Prayer. Suck it, Koibu.
What does prayer do?
No,
Plus
we're
1
just
hit
getting
damage.
all of our buffs.
I'm debating on casting Recitation now. I think I should.
No, it'll affect the entire room if you wait.
Yeah, I guess. All right.
Prayer is just 1 to hit and damage, right?
1 to hit damage, 1 to saves.
Yeah, okay. All right, you ready?
Yep.
So I've got mirror image as well, Neil. Yeah.
Right. You've got, as I
Stone
understand it, stone skin, tongues, unfailing endurance, blessed watchfulness, prayer, bless, mirror image,
Stone
And
skin
you're
and
just-
biz.
stone skin, invisibility on each person.
Just on me and Tyrael.
Just on him and Jao.
Okay. And you're going to teleport in.
Hell yeah, Koibu.
All right.
I'm readying a dictate.
Okay.
Probably I should get a surprise round on that.
You know that's only 6 creatures, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we all hold. I get the candle ready. We all think of the right spot. I say again, Neil. I said the red carpet by the sword, but I'm just describing a spot in the room where the space was. Yeah.
Totally.
And poof, we light the candle and go.
Okay, the candle's lit. You're all thinking of the same spot because you've all viewed it many times. And
I cast dictate.
Away you go. You arrive in the room. Everyone stops what they're doing and heads all turn to Anton, who
Boom.
opens his mouth and immediately begins dictating. This is a pretty good chance for everyone in here to be surprised.
You'd say so?
I would say that this is a very good chance for everyone to be
say
surprised
so.
when
Could we?
nowhere.
Here's something.
I was expecting this.
Here's a question that I would argue. We are probably getting more experience teleporting around using a variety of things, the candle, anything else. Can we make a deliberate effort to begin to learn to orient ourselves after these sorts of spells? I think at some point we would have teleported so much that I think that we could get the drop on somebody by teleporting behind them. It won't be like every time we've been pulled into something like, oh, this is for, oh, I'm so confused. I would say.
Yeah.
One guy drinking a mug of coffee, spits it out,
Smacks it at Anton.
immediately throws it at Tyrell's face.
Everyone seated is surprised. The two bodyguards are fucking good bodyguards, and they rolled, really well on their surprise rolls.
Okay.
They will be able to act in this same round. You know, that's their job to be prepared. But everyone else is like, what the fuck? How did these people show up here? There's
I
no
rolled a 10.
doorway in the middle of the goddamn room. And you immediately cast Dictate, right?
Yeah.
Well, you rolled a 10 on initiative.
Yep.
Okay,
These two-
what are the walls made of in this room? Wood.
Stone,
Okay.
except for the entryway, which is a wooden door that goes into a wooden
Neil
tunnel that
Team
goes into another
6.
door. All right, our dudes at the side will go to draw weapons as a man appears, but they hesitate on their attack because when a person appears in the middle of a room, half
Could be
the time
friend or
it's a
foe.
great idea to instantly murder them, and half the time it's a really, really, really good idea just to wait and see what they do.
Yeah.
So they draw their weapons and ready attacks.
Do we see the big Bertha lady in here? Is she?
Yeah, you see Helga.
Where is she? Or where is she at?
She's seated at a table, muscles bulging,
Okay, cool.
staring agape at Anton, who is speaking the words to a dictate spell, which goes off. And who are you casting dictate upon?
Upon 6 creatures in a 20-foot cube.
Immediately.
Definitely Helga. I don't know how. Can you throw down like how many people there are?
Yeah, how many are
Yeah,
in
there
here?
are 12 folks in this room.
So the 6 people seated in front of me, I guess.
Okay.
And I will say, kneel before me and surrender.
Okay. I'm just doing a quick battle map for you guys in the upper left-hand corner of everything.
It's gonna be like 30 kids just running in, stabbing us with daggers.
Based.
The circular table is the one at which Helga is seated. And there's another table, I don't know, right about here or something.
Where are we?
You guys are, I guess, up here in the upper left of it all.
Where the fuck's my character?
Upper
I
left.
got you.
Dumb.
You can pull him from the sidebar.
Oh.
What?
She's seated at the square table?
Holy shit.
Wait, why is there so many
I'm
turrets?
sorry.
Oh.
Someone's having fun.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, there are a bunch of dudes around. Where's Helga's token? I don't know. This is going to be Helga, even though it's not a female with bulging muscles in any way, shape, or form.
Just rolling for my mirror images.
Oh, I thought you rolled for color spray.
All right,
No, I mean, I already cast it. Is what I mean. I just see how many I get.
She gets a saving throw. Everyone gets a saving throw from Dictate, right?
Yes, to negate.
Okay.
So 6 saving.
And you told them to kneel and worship at your feet or something like
No.
that?
Kneel and surrender.
I said
Kneel
kneel
and surrender.
Kneel and surrender.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Helga rolled a 16 on her saving throw, which I'm pretty sure is going to be a pass. One other person rolled a 17, so that's also a pass, but everyone else failed. So 4 people around her immediately drop to the floor and bow down to you, head against the floor. Helga is still stunned. The guards have their weapons drawn, but no offensive actions have gone down yet. Nick, you rolled in for color spray. That actually rolled before Anton, so did the color spray go off?
Yeah. I mean, no.
Who did you color spray?
I can't hold my spell until after him, right? So,
right.
If he's casting his dictate on the woman, I mean, I can't see the other people, but I'll just try and hit all the people that he's not targeting.
Right. So you just like she's over here.
Yeah.
So he's clearly casting dictate that way. You blast color spray in this direction. Roll me a d6.
Boom.
Ooh. And they have to be 6th level to get a saving throw?
Yes.
Oh, they all get
okay. 4 of them fall unconscious immediately, just like hit the ground. Another 4 near Helga drop to their knees and begin to, surrender. And that's when the 2 guards with their readied actions will move towards.
They should be. I would hope that I'm in the front. Right?
Yeah, but if he's going to get his color spray off, he kind of needs to be positioned with no one around him. Like, he needs a little bit of space for it.
Okay.
That's not true, because color spray only affects you if you can see it, right? Like, I can fire
but if you fire it like this, it's going to hit Tyrael, right? It's going to go from behind him to in front of him, and he would be one of these 6 affected by it. So you want to be sort of...
In the past, we've not played it like that. That's fine. That makes sense.
Sure. Can I swap with
these guys?
Spot, though?
Sure, you guys could whatever range yourself ahead of time.
Let them attack me. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. These 2 guys come up towards Imric, who's appeared out of thin air, throwing color sprays down, and they will make attack rolls against you, which are a 14,
miss,
and a 12,
miss.
Yeah, they bring their short swords to plunge into your body, and just, you're not even where you are, and even if you were, the attacks would have been deflected by the huge amount of magic sitting on your body.
Displace, mirror image, stone skin. So they got a lot to
get him, Tyrael.
Before they get me.
We can roll initiative for the next round.
It's Tyrell's turn.
Do I have a attack?
Oh, yeah. I don't know if Tyrael won. Oh, yeah, you rolled into initiative too. Go ahead,
I
Tyrael.
did.
Up.
I would like to move behind her. I'm still invisible. So I can get a backstab attack here. So I negate her shield and dex, and it's +4 to hit.
Yeah. Roll it.
You have +2 as well to hit.
From what? Oh.
Prayer and bless.
Prayer and bless? Okay.
+1 damage right now, yeah.
+3 because she's sitting in a chair. Just don't roll a 1 is essentially what we're saying. Yeah, you know.
It's like 4 times the damage, I think, at Thief level 9 on the initial die.
4x?
It's probably a crit as well if she's not got dex.
Or double or triple crit.
Oh, yeah, you're easily clearing by 10.
Yeah.
Bigly.
So is he rolling 4 extra damage dice?
So it is
1
damage
for the
multiplier.
Crit, 3 for the sneak attack, right?
Yes.
So an extra 4d8.
Is this first large?
No.
No.
Okay, human.
Okay, so now roll me another 4d8 on top of this.
25.
And then, did I crit her?
No, that includes the crit.
That includes the crit.
Okay.
You do 25 damage? Is that right? That seems a little low.
Does seem a bit low.
All right, but
wait,
you
there's
will...
there's an extra +1 from prayer. Should be 26.
Yeah, that's true. 26.
Okay, so her HP will drop like that from the first blow as Tyrael becomes visible, pulling the sword out of her back. The few conscious people who are not engaged in combat will try to put their hands to weapons. There's still surprise rounds, so they're fumbling and not nearly effective. Second attacks go off, Tyrael. You're the only one with them this round. Okay. Do you want to kill her?
Kill her. I can hit her once more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, I don't think I'll kill her, but...
22 will hit. I think there's probably another couple in there for other things, but
Crit?
You'll plunge your sword. Yes, she has AC 10 right now.
13 damage?
For
13.
8
No, 14.
and
Plus the prayer.
14, okay. Which will bring her almost to dead. She plunges forward on the table, her hands dropping cards, and says in a weak, meek voice, "I surrender! Mercy!"
I bet you do.
Make the rest of them drop their weapons then.
The 2 guards, upon hearing the surrender and seeing how badly outnumbered they are, will put their weapons down. Just drop them and reach for the sky.
Okay, I will order the door closed immediately. Is there any way out? Is this door open?
Door's
or-
already closed.
Door is closed?
I will go and block it. Everyone stays in
Okay.
this room.
Okay, listen up, okay? My blade is resting on her shoulder blade, okay? I can remove her head at a moment's notice.
Moment's notice.
If you value your lives, follow every instruction I give you. We can do all of this ourselves if we need to. It'd be easier if you'd cooperate. Or not, I'll kill you. I don't fucking care. There are ledgers that are either in here or elsewhere, contain a record of transactions. I need this information, and I also need that belt you're wearing as well. I believe you possess a few other items of importance in here. We're also taking those as well. It's up to you whether or not we take your lives at the end of this.
All magic items will go in the middle of the room. Do it now. If you're hiding any, you will all die.
You can see all eyes in the room move directly to Helga, and she gives a brief nod and like flicks her hand in a direction. And a couple of the people who were... How long does dictate last? Are they still dictating you or being
8
dictated?
rounds because of my level.
All right. They're still surrendering and prostrate on the ground. The others will... Some of the other people who were... hold on. 4... That's 8, 9, 10, 11. There's literally one person who's not one of the armed guards or Helga or dictated or color sprayed. That literal one person will slowly shuffle over to the northern wall and pull out a couple of bricks and reach in and up and pull out some books wrapped in leather. They'll pull out 1, 2, 3, 4 books, and then they will also pull out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 potions. And put them in the middle of the room. Helga will motion the guy over towards her. He will take off her belt and lay it in the middle of the room.
What happens to her muscles?
Her muscles kind of like, boo.
Nice.
Okay. Is that...
I take once they've stopped, I'll take out the detect magic wand and cast it. And look around the room.
The person who is moving all these things about also discards a dagger. You wand of detect magic around the room.
By the way, I would have told you guys that if we aren't killing her, I'm at least taking her hand.
don't worry about it. We'll figure that out.
I'm just
That's
making
fair.
sure
That's fair. That's fair.
you
We'll
guys
take
figure
that.
the cool with it because I need to get rid of the amulet grudge, and that is an eye for an eye. That's vengeance sought.
Yeah, that's true. You need vengeance.
Just letting you guys know.
Have you got a cure spell to heal a wound?
I have
so you
any.
shouldn't die?
Yeah, where are we going?
Yeah.
I think we should legitimately execute everybody in this room now. But
Nah. Well, they probably will come out.
they will seek vengeance. Yes.
But it seems a little bit much to murder 12 people like this for no reason.
They're
They're
miscreants.
thieves and
They're
miscreants.
thieves and miscreants. These
Emmerich.
are the people you want to murder. We talked about this previously as Koibu looks through the book.
We did.
Well, that's
They
all right.
are surrendering.
Let's see what we're getting, okay? So we have 1 dagger, we've got 6 potions, and then...
6 potions, the ledgers, it sounded like.
Yep.
Yep, the
1
belt.
dagger, 1 belt, 6 potions, 7 books. How many books was it? 5 books?
4.
4 books.
Yes, and there is a scimitar as well that is on one of the unconscious people that will be brought over and dropped into the pile.
Okay.
There's nothing else?
No, the magical items in the room are the 6 potions, the dagger, the scimitar, and the belt.
While they're doing this, can I also swap one of my rings out? And can I wear my ring of seeing real quick and activate it to make sure there aren't any more hidden compartments or anything in here?
Yes, you can switch them. Nick, you will also notice the walls, floor, and ceiling in this room are magical.
I
Or
assume
magically
it's
enchanted.
Magically lit.
Somewhere.
If I can see the school and the intensity, make us guess at that.
No, there are candles and lanterns, non-magical candles and lanterns in the room lighting it.
Okay, so what's the type of enchantment on the walls and ceiling?
It is... alteration.
Okay.
The
Low
biggest
intensity?
school. No, it's moderate. Moderate intensity.
I guess I'll say, what's the enchantment on the walls and ceiling? As I look around with my purple eyes.
Silence, she says. No sounds can travel out of this room.
No, I believe it.
Interesting. Well,
What
this is
about
everything.
the?
We have everything we need, right? We've gotten everything.
This is everything. I'll walk up to the table and I'll just open my robe
No.
and pocket all of No?
What?
They should have-
I can hold literally everything. I have a bag of holding. I'll hold
Okay,
it.
They
yeah,
should have
sure. But you've still,
gold.
got you've still got your sword at her neck.
Yes.
They should have gems, gold, and platinum. We want
Okay,
that too.
wait. I grab the bag of holding off Tyrael. I'll stuff everything into the bag from the table in the middle of the room.
Okay.
What do they say to Anton?
Oh, what did you say, Anton?
Gems, gold, platinum. Where is it? Bring it in the middle too.
She nods towards the person who goes back to that section where they pulled a brick out of the wall. And he
Slimy
reaches back
fuck.
up in there and pulls out a couple of bags
Mm-hmm.
and sets them on the table as well.
I
And
stuff them
puts
into
his
the
hand
bag
on
of
the ceiling.
holding. I'll close the bag up and hand it back to Tyrael.
Okay. I'll wear the bag. Do you? How much gold and everything in the middle, or do you just give us a poundage and we can put it in the bag?
It was 5 bags, so 5 pounds.
Five pounds of gold. Okay, 5 bags of gold. Okay. I nod to both brothers. We have everything we came here for. Yes.
Yes.
I have to do my thing, then we'll be off.
Okay. I nod, and then I lean down and I not whisper. I say loudly to I keep on calling her Bertha. It's Helga.
Helga. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Bertha's her sister. Don't get him confused.
The idea that one would ever be involved in crime would double-cross the largest crime family in these lands is absolutely ridiculous. Vinny sends his regards, and I'll take a swing at the back of her neck with the goal of removing her head from her shoulders.
Her head is removed from her shoulders.
Hey.
She lays dead.
Okay, I'll take the head. I'll look to the rest in this room. Mystria is not long for this world. I highly suggest if any of you wish to be involved in crime, the very least, you must know where your integrity needs to lie. We are nothing without some sort of code. And then I'm done. We can teleport with the amulet and leave?
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
grab all the shit and we'll fuck off.
I grab the hands, activate the amulet against the stone giants.
And you're gone.
Fuck.
And the stone giants look over.
Hello,
And
friend.
wave.
Hello, we're back.
Hello. Will you be coming through here frequently?
This is
We
probably
may
the
do.
last time.
No, we might
But,
come here frequently. It's fine. We
probably
meet each
will.
other, no trouble. We may or may not be back, but listen.
Listen, stone giant friends. Don't suppose you could put us up for the night, could you?
My cave is your cave.
I will
Fantastic.
open up. I will put on my cloak of plenty and hand him some ribs.
Bang.
They're a little small for the giants. They-
But they
Not
should
just down.
taste
Swallow
good.
the
It
ribs
might be
whole,
small,
you
but
know.
this should be like a delicacy because these guys are
Yeah.
eating what, raw fucking tigers and shit? Like,
Yeah, throw up a grub score for them.
oh shit, yeah. All right.
How much do they appreciate this?
Yeah, oh my god, this is great. They've never had something marinated like this before. When they cook meat, they just like cook it over a fire and they just eat it that way, right? This has got flavor to it. It's got spices. There's not a lot of it for them, but like,
They're
it
into
hits
it,
all
yeah.
the right spots.
It's good. All right, well, we made some
Wow.
friends.
Yeah, and then the next day, if we use nap, we can get back to it.
I have nap right now.
Well, I need 4 castings to get back.
Okay.
So that means casting twice, napping, and then going again for 2 more.
All right. And you guys can set out and make your way home, and we won't worry about the specific details of all of that because it seems very easy and very low danger. So you
Perfect.
make your way back home. Oh, where's Destiny? Damn it.
He gets his 1 XP, baby.
True. You can't deny it now, Neil. That counts as an adventure.
Absolutely not.
He wants to as well.
You
look at
come
him.
home to Clurtis telling you that he's finally found a belt of giant strength for you. I kid you not. This was going to be the day.
Is it the same one? If it's a new, if it's
Nope,
Dave, it's a
it's a different belt of giant strength.
Well,
Oh,
Actually.
that's good. We'll take that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Hell yeah, brother.
Nice work, Classes.
He does what he does well.
True.
It might
no
take him a
infighting.
while.
But he gets it done.
Yeah.
2 belts.
And the shield wall that you've been looking for.
Finally.
Yes.
Oh, I know why we found all this stuff now. Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, we're waiting on Steve to get back, I guess.
Yeah.
Was that
That
as
was fucking sick. We destroyed them. Holy shit.
That was fast.
That was
we're
mental.
quick now, Koibu.
Yeah.
We're God gamers.
Just
Yeah.
in and
But
out.
that was
like
the last charge of your candle, right?
We have a whole nother candle. And that wasn't even the last charge because we used the amulet to get out. We have another inch
You
on
have
that
another
candle.
inch or so.
Yeah. Just
We have
enough to
7
keep us
inches.
until we get to level 9 and get teleport.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah. High level player characters teleporting in, stealing everything, teleporting back out.
Fucking executing them.
Mm-hmm.
Badass.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I do believe that will wrap us up for the day.
Whoa. What is the
XP?
giant belt and XP?
Oh, yeah. Does the giant belt give us 19
Oh,
strength? or is
also,
it-
how much gold did we get? Or silver, whatever it is.
So many questions.
Did you guys subtract an inch off the candle?
No, you can.
Okay. On one of our candles, we're down to 1 inch.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh, we murked
Wait,
those
we got
guys.
another belt from Clerdus? Wait, are people trolling me in chat?
No,
No,
I just found
true.
another belt of giant strength that we're gonna probably go after.
And the
And
shield.
the shield wall.
Oh, fuck, that shield wall, that's right.
Yeah.
We won't need it if we get the dragon.
Yeah,
Slaying
we get the
items.
Dragon Slayer shit.
I assume you're sticking around for a little while to ID all this stuff, right?
Oh yeah. And XP. Yeah.
Cool. So it is a +2 dagger, +3 scimitar,
Jesus.
belt of giant strength. Yeah, you
That's
rolled
a-
really well on the scimitar treasure.
That's nuts.
Very simple.
These
That
guys
was-
had
that
more
was
shit than
truly
Azeroth.
randomized.
Give that to Van Helsing.
Those people had better shit than the fucking dragon.
Yeah, that's what I just said, you meme jacker.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Fuck.
Potions. Okay. The first potion is another potion of vitality. Someone write this down because I'm not.
I'm writing it all
remembering.
down. Yep.
Second potion.
Give us the ogre.
is
Or the giants.
A potion of water breathing.
Take that. We take those.
Yeah, we'll have them.
Potion of levitation.
Oh.
We take that.
Yeah.
Right. An elixir of health.
Ooh. That's crazy.
That was good before.
Yeah, that was insane
Yeah.
before. It brings you back to, like, lucidity if you're
Lucidity,
knocked out.
yeah.
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 A potion of super heroism.
But
Sounds
we're always
good.
super heroic, so that does nothing to us, I guess.
It's not much use for us, yeah.
Potion gives the individual a temporary increase of levels if he has fewer than 13 levels of experience.
Oh, 13. Oh, shit. Okay.
Mhm. It's
take it
similar to
back.
the heroism potion, but more powerful. Its effects last just 5d6 melee rounds. You guys are. It would bestow you
Level 8.
3 fighter levels.
No, it should be
and
5.
2d. No, because you guys are
Oh.
7th to 9th level fighters.
Oh, okay.
So it'll give you 3 fighter levels and 2d10 plus 3 HP.
Is it only fighter levels, or can you swap it for
Just
cleric?
fighter. Yeah,
Okay.
it's only fighter. And it's
That's
only
sick.
consumable by fighters.
That's amazing.
And the last potion is.
We'll go kill Scoria now. Fuck it.
Well, I think these vitality potions were supposed to be really good as well.
Yeah,
A
they are.
filter of glibness.
What does that do?
I do.
What does that do? There you
What
go.
does that do?
What does it do?
I was wondering, what is the
Potion
function
enables the imbiber to speak fluently, even tell lies smoothly, believably, and undetectably. Magical investigations, such as the 4th level priest spell Detect Lie, will not give the usual results, but will reveal some minor stretching of truth might be occurring. Wow. So you just speak like Steven does normally.
What does that mean?
Right.
And then gems, they gave us the goods.
Yeah. Un momento. Right? You've got your potion of your girdle of giant strength, and gems, jewels, platinum, gold. So 1 bag was strictly jewels, 1 bag was platinum. The remaining 3 bags were gold. So that's 3 times 50 is 150 gold, 50 platinum, and a full bag of gems. So we'll call it 100 gems, each worth 50 GP.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
55,000 gold there. All right, Neil, put us out of our misery. What does the belt do?
It's 19 strength, baby.
Nah,
Why don't we wait until next
Oh,
week to find
Quabo's
out?
gonna cock us hard like that.
We gotta leave on some level of cliffhanger, right?
Well, okay, let's make Stephen roll his HP for his Rogo.
Can we get
God.
XP at least?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, why not?
Oh,
Yeah,
Coids.
you can't
Oh,
play that there were
Coids.
no threat to us there.
They were no threat. You teleported into their room and caught them all by surprise. But that's
Could've
not the
went
point.
poorly.
Yeah.
The reason why I would not distribute XP is to be in line with the idea that you would level up after large-scale adventures. And this feels like 2 level ups from 1 large-scale adventure and then like some half-assed thing that you guys farted out, which feels like it breaks the spirit of 1 level up per adventure. It feels like it's given you 2 level ups for 1 adventure, which makes it feel dirty. You know, it feels like it is.
Well, then why don't we just do milestones?
You know what?
here?
I agree. So I'm gonna
It's
feel
fine,
really
leave
bad.
it.
I'm gonna feel bad taking
Okay.
this level. I'll feel bad taking this level, but I'll still take it. That's okay.
Yeah. Do you say you'll feel bad but take it anyway?
You know,
That is what he said.
I'll feel bad.
Yeah. I cast a lot of spells for this, actually.
Yeah, but it's all right. We don't have. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
we
like- you're the DM, Neil. I'll support you.
Nick, stop cucking us. Nick, we've rolled so
No.
bad on our HP, we're fucked.
Okay, you have a good point.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Yeah.
You want your 1 experience right now?
I want. Yeah.
Listen,
We want
one
all of our
rogue level's
experience,
going to
yeah.
get him nothing anyway, Neil.
No, I get followers. That's the thing. So I can start building those people up.
True. Should just get it over with, Neil.
Ugh, yeah, but now we have to sit down and do all the experience for everyone, and that's a pain in the ass, so let's not do it.
How about we
Let's
just give one
roll
XP
your-
to Serial then?
We'll do
Okay.
it before next episode. We'll get it in between
Just
episodes.
everyone can take 1 experience point, all right?
I'll take
All
it.
right.
To both classes?
Divide it between your 2 classes.
I'm having 1 in each.
I'm
class,
okay
so-
with that because you let me
one-
steal a
one
4
for each
silver.
class, it's fine.
You let me steal that 4
generous.
silver slice of cake earlier, so that's actually enough for me. So
Oh yeah.
Here we go.
All right,
Right,
let's
Tyrael.
even roll. Let him roll his HP. Come on, let's go.
do we say we're rolling a 1d10 since I've rolled so many 1d6s? Or
Nope. You're
1d8.
rolling a D8.
D8.
Oh my god!
Oh yes!
Finally, a good roll.
Bigly.
Nice
Right.
work, dude.
4 more hit points.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thanks. Do I get any new saves?
Are you 10th level rogue?
10th level, yeah.
Let me check.
We got a fuckload done this episode.
No new saves.
Okay.
Yeah. We got
And
a lot done.
before we truly head out, give me a direction that you want to go next, because there are a lot of open plot lines right now. You know, there's this stuff over in Solemn. There's a green dragon here. There's a green dragon there.
What did you say about the
There's-
new giant belt?
We don't know yet. Well,
right,
next
there's
episode.
there's going after the new giant belt and the shield wall. There's visiting
give us an
Redport.
Give us an
There's all sorts of
indication
stuff.
where that stuff is. The belt and the shield wall.
Yeah, can you just explain what the giant belt stuff is?
Yes. So Kel Pochi managed to poach some magical items from the Akuban princes and princesses that were around. And he has revealed their location. He has gifted them to some of his radical minions who are, you know, not super thrilled about the direction the queen has been taking the country, that are hanging out in the North Grove, some of his minions over here. Now, all he knows is who he gave these things to a while ago. They may have moved from those positions, but that is going to be localized to this region probably.
Is that right to the west of the capital? Where's the North Grove again?
It's north of the capital.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but give me a direction. Where do you guys want to go?
Probably that.
Yeah, if that's so close, if it's north
so
of the capital,
close.
we'll probably go there.
That and then the elves, I think.
That's half an episode, and then we're going to Solemn.
Yeah.
I think we're all agreed with that.
Yeah,
Okay.
we can come back and do the green dragon later. It's more fun to go to Solemn, right?
Yeah, it's more
You
fun to go to
want
Solemn.
those weapons to kill the dragons.
Yeah.
True. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna kill every bad dragon in this world, Koibu.
Love
They're
it.
all going down.
The only thing.
Love it.
The only thing that might change our mind on that is, I don't know if we can get more information on this, but how fast does it take for those weapons to turn you evil? Because if that's something that would happen over the course of like a month, that might be we can only use those for score and then put them away. Because right now it sounds like what we plan on doing is getting those and then using these weapons for months to kill tons of dragons. I don't know if that's going to be possible. But
Well, we keep them in our house and we just take them out for the days that we're going to the dragon, right?
yeah, we could do that as well. I'm okay with that if you think that'll negate the bad.
'Cause, I mean, you've got a +5 sword anyway, so your +5 sword's amazing. I don't really need the bow that much.
Mhm.
And that
I think
sounds
we're
like
just
a
gonna
great
get
spear,
scared
so-
of if we bury them, maybe someone's gonna find them, right?
No,
Like,
we keep them in our basement and we'll.
I
set
say we
them
keep
up.
them in the elf place.
We
in
could
the
just give
city,
them to the
whatever.
queen and keep them in the castle somewhere too. Like
Yeah,
we have
Yeah,
like
that would be the best.
Yeah,
one.
yeah,
Yep,
in the
I agree
keep.
with
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right, cool.
okay.
Yeah, so that's fine.
No questions or anything
Great.
this time. Nick, shout out.
Yeah. You can catch me on Twitter, AG_Greenzerg. Same thing on Twitch. And I've been posting some stuff to YouTube that you can check out. That's just Greenzerg on YouTube. Yeah. Come and see. Thanks for watching.
Moody.
Twitch.tv/MRMOUTON. I'm playing Grand Theft Auto Roleplay, so I'll be on tomorrow, 7 a.m. EST.
And soon Mooten might be joining our Terraria Calamity campaign.
Yeah, just tell me when. Sign it, put it on the schedule, and I'll be
Yeah,
there.
and Nick might
Oh,
as
yeah.
well. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Koibu, what's your next campaign thing?
We got Pawns and Patrons coming up on this Saturday, and then we'll have Embers of the Wilds next Saturday.
All right, cool. Well, hey, we love you guys. It's been fun. We will be back in I think in a week. I'm going to be in Aruba, but I should be available, I think. So I usually bring my laptop, yeah. So hopefully we'll be back at the same time next week.
Love it.
All right.
See you there.
Peace.
See you guys then.
later. Peace out.
Well. Path of Exile 2. Wait, really?
Among ancient ruins, evil grows once more. The seed of corruption advances, spreading dread and despair. We must give chase.
This looks just like Path of Exile 1.
These sands hide countless secrets. 3,000 years of dormant malevolence. We must hunt down the seed and put an end to this madness. If Rayclast is to survive.
How cringe is this video out of 10?
Okay, so in the meantime, speaking of other
Oh,
stuff,
I watched this off stream. This seems like... I feel like this is... I don't watch Hikaru's normal stream, so I might be wrong, but it feels like he staged this whole reaction.
it's pretty funny, but I got some messages this morning about a funny video that kind of appeared on YouTube, and it was a video from I think 3 or 4 years ago. I don't remember exactly which year it was, but it was put out, and I think there were some hopes that I would get really upset about it. So I'm just going to show this right now, you guys, and we'll keep going with this. So give me 1 second. Let's watch this video.
Well, I'm holding Hikaru's ring, but also he gave me $1,000 cash to hold. Okay, so what's the
Who is Yasser talking to here?
Hikaru's getting the U.S. Championship ring back. You forgot.
Wait, is Yasser, is that Fabiano? Is Yasser talking to Fabiano as we're brawling or something in the background? That's hilarious.
Me doesn't remember anything.
He's gonna keep my $1,000. This is so good. That was such a good video. Oh my gosh. I actually, that is really, really funny. What is this from? This was from St. Louis. I think that's definitely Yasser talking about a funny little like WWE wrestling style thing that I had going on with Eric. That's Yasser, and I think I gave him like a ring, and for whatever reason I had some cash on me, so I gave Yasser my cash. And Yasser is basically saying he's gonna keep my cash.
What?
You told me you were in Discord.
Okay, and?
What did you order? What are you eating? These nuts.
No, Waba Grill, dumbass.
What is a Waba?
Wabady's nuts! I don't know. It's the name of the place. I don't know. Maybe it means something in Asian.
Dub. Dumb fuck.
What?
What do you mean something in Asian?
What part of that do you not understand? Oh, can Imric use that scimitar? Do we have anybody that can use a scimitar?
No, none of us are specialized in it. Would be a waste.
These guys almost had better loot than Azra. That's a little fucked up.
That's fucking true. However, to be fair, this is like a fucking literal head of like a crime mob, you know? I agree that the dragon should have, better loot, but these people are pretty up there, actually.
These people also got fucked up. They got jacked.
They got absolutely fucked.
Wait, did you watch The Wire?
Yep.
You remember when Omar jacks the one guy's game?
Jack's the one guy's game. I watched it a long time ago. You'd have to
fuck. Who was the bad guy at the end? Not Macron. I want to say Macron. Marlo. Yeah, remember when Omar robs Marlo's poker game and he asked him for the ring? And Mario's like, wear it in good health.
I don't remember it honestly.
Oh,
but
well, that's what we just did to these guys.
We fucked him up. I was surprised that you executed him. That was fucking badass, dude.
Wait, we had to. She fucking cut that guy's hand off. And she
Yeah, I agree with you.
she backstabbed the family. Yeah, what the fuck?
True. I'm on your side there. Tyrael could become, like, if he wanted to, like a big guy in the family.
No, because we want to be noble, not criminals.
Well, what we just did was not noble. Let's be
It's for the
real
service
there.
of our kingdom. We're getting big items.
To be fair, that was more that was pretty family service oriented, which is cool. I'm cool with it. I'm just saying that wasn't like a
We're getting big
It's
items.
huge
so we can
ties.
kill
I
Scoria.
agree with that.
Listen, we're gonna
Yeah,
kill
I agree
Scoria.
with that, sure.
Mhm.
And justify the means, my man. I agree.
Mhm.
Tyrell's with you. Or Anton's with you. God damn, that went so smoothly. That's how D&D should be.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
I thought that Koibu would have had like 1+1 dagger. And that would have been the extra magical shit. I
really?
didn't think it would be that, like a +3 scimitar.
To be fair, he said we rolled really well on the he
scimitar?
rolled it. Yeah, he rolled it, yeah. So it very well could have been a +1.
And then we got like almost 6,000 gold worth of gold. And we got all
Yep.
those potions.
Those potions were sick. The one that gives you 3 levels, that's fucking insane right now.
Mm-hmm.
You'd be a level 11 fighter if you drank it.
Well, I think he says up to level 11. So if we get one more level, 2 more levels, I think.
I thought it was up to level 12, and I thought that we get 3 levels at level 8 right now. I could be wrong. But yeah, that'll probably be used against Scoria.
Somebody was saying that in the wiki, this can't be correct. This must have been some dumb fuck chatter. Was saying that only those weapons are immune to dragon breath, not the people holding them.
It says immune to dragon breath. That's what it says.
Mm-hmm. It must be
It
like
could
the
be
holder.
taken either way, but I'm pretty fucking sure that means you're immune to dragon breath, not just the weapon. You know, pretty sure.
I wonder if we can. I really want to get that shit from Odam now. We had so much money.
We had a lot of money, yeah. However, money's not an issue anymore, right?
It never was an issue, but it's still just a lot of money.
It's nice to have, yeah. To be fair, I think we could sell like a +1 sword for like 5,000 gold if we wanted.
Maybe.
But I think getting the Parafit of Health for you is good, or whatever it's called.
Yeah. And another giant strength belt? Jesus.
Yeah, the other giant strength belt, I thought he was trolling.
I thought Chad was
He's
trolling me
not.
when I came back upstairs, and they were like, oh, you got
Yeah.
another belt. I was like, oh, okay.
And it's super close, so that's going to be sick. We should be able to find him easily, too.
Mm-hmm.
Good shit, good shit.
No, you're not immune?
I don't know who's saying that. Anybody but Koibu saying that, I don't believe him. Gregor got roasted alive in roleplay by a mist dragon? Huh, interesting. Oh, sounds like we're going to need that shield still, which is fine.
But we have to go to like a Kuba to get it, right?
No, that's same place as the belt.
No way. How did it get all the way down there?
He stole it from that person he killed who was in Akuba or whatever,
Oh.
and then he gave it to his like minions who are in like the North Grove right now.
That's really convenient.
Incredibly convenient. I think that's why Koibu was telling us to fucking wait.
Well, he really doesn't want us to go over there now, huh?
True.
Oh, yeah. That sucks for Emmerich. He just learned improved strength.
Yeah, true.
I don't know
Now
if it'll
two
help
of
at
us
all.
are gonna have our fucking belts probably.
We're gonna kill our dad next episode. He needs to die. He needs to show.
I don't think
he needs to show some respect. Okay?
He does need to show some respect. If it was anyone else, they were talking back to Anton like that. Besides you two, then he got held person, kick the shit out of him. Maybe we need to rough him up in the night, scare him a little bit, you know?
Something that we're going to argue for in the future. What? Hold on. Nice meme. Chill with the monkey hands. Oh my god. When people cast hold person on us in the future, I wonder if we can argue for a surprise attack.
If you pretend?
Yeah.
For sure.
So in the future, if someone holds persons on us, we just freeze, and then if they come up to attack, then you swing and you get a hit. I feel like you should be able to fuck them up.
Yeah, it would just be like a reaction, I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
It depends on... Sometimes if you just hold person and people, they just... I mean, if I held person someone and they stopped moving, I would just leave them alone. I wouldn't go take them down, right? I'd go
Well, yeah, but there's
attack
only
someone
like
else.
3 of us, right? So usually people. But yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree, yeah.
How would you know they were casting it? I don't know. Do we know when someone's trying to hold us?
You might feel something try to come over you, and then like it go away. I'm not sure though. I would probably be able to tell because I've incanted it. You know, I know the words to it.
Oh, apparently that imbue strength can go up to 25 strength. Holy shit.
Jesus. Yeah, I think we're gonna break the game with these items and shit if it's not already broken.
We're basically playing Path of Exile now, right?
Like
if we die,
yeah, we're like
it's going to be because
our build, yeah.
something instantaneously kills us.
Yeah, correct. I agree with that.
Yeah.
PoE now.
I would have felt really bad, but I would have started laughing hardcore if Nick got dropped by like 2 nat 20s or something.
Yeah, I was waiting on that. I think what he's gonna have to start doing is when we go like after a dragon or whatever, it's gonna be like a dungeon crawl. So the hardest part of is going to be getting up like the 3 floors of monsters and just like, you know, just like a slow drain on your resources.
That's how it always works anyways, right? Like in anime, like the main hero is never at full strength when he fights the final boss. He's always injured from fighting other people. Yeah, so makes sense.
Which is cool. It's fine. Fine by me.
I wonder if that amulet can work on a moving thing. So like if we leave the amulet on a boat for 30 days, we always go back to the boat.
No, I don't think he'd let that. I think that the elves were extremely generous.
Yeah, that seemed really easy. I thought they were going to be a little bit more tricky.
No, it seems like they're clear-headed. They're like, yeah, you killed that fucking dragon. Sure, let's do it. I like that. These fucking dwarves put money on your head. Oh, I don't know if you showed chat. But apparently when that dwarf was like selling or giving the wine away, and he was like, oh yeah, give this to your brother Imric or whatever. Kobe was saying that it was just poison.
Rip.
And the guy that I gave it to on the side of the road just fucking died.
Rip.
Fucking rip.
Good thing Emmerich broke his bad habits.
Hell yeah, it was lucky.
If our dad says something, calls us like couch farers or whatever one more time.
It doesn't seem like he's going to do that again. He is proud of us.
Okay, but if he does, I'm probably going to kick his ass.
If he does, fuck him up. Yeah, kick his ass.
Absolutely kick his ass.
I'll help you. Fuck it. I'll come in there and get a punch, you know?
He needs an ass whipping, you know? He needs an ass whipping.
I feel so bad. But you know what? He beat me, so it is what it is.
Hold on. I'm going to go wash my hands real quick. 1 sec.
COD time? I'm about to go to bed. We're gonna keep the amulet paired to the lair. I fucking think we should.
We should
I think we should keep the amulet paired to that lair.
It's nice to have like a place away from home, but it's probably better at home. It would just be an easy way to return to the capital, right?
Yeah, I guess. But if we want to return to the capital, we can kind of just do it from there. I don't know. I think it's nice to have it away from home and
$5.
I don't know. I like that lair. Just like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the stone giants are homies.
Yeah, and they kind of keep it protected. I don't know.
Yeah. No one's gonna. I don't think anybody's gonna fuck with stone giants. Like if we would have had to fight that, we would have obviously killed him, but we would have got hurt. Do you agree giving the +3 scimitar to the family?
We got a lot of ledgers for them, which is really good.
Yeah, you could big dick it though and be like, I know we got you a lot of ledgers.
No, yeah, I know, I understand.
Yeah.
We have a lot of ledgers. The dagger they're getting for sure. That's
Really?
+2
You didn't
dagger.
want to keep that?
Why do I ever use dagger ever? Like,
Well, you were just talking about two-handing.
yeah, but I think I'll probably keep my 2 AC and my.
Okay, I just think this giant's belt is literally going to give you +3 to hit and +7 to damage. So if you hit with a dagger, 1d4 +7 at a minimum. Oh wait, 1d4 +9 because 2 to the dagger.
It just sucks that I have so many. I've got like 2 expertise and one-handed fighting, so it's like all just wasted.
It was useful early on.
Yeah, I wonder if the scimitar does. Can I offhand a scimitar?
I think it's too big.
I thought that 2-handed fighting gave you the ability to wield a weapon of the same size.
Do you have that?
No, but when's our next? Do we really only get like 1 weapon proficiency every like 5 fucking levels as a fighter?
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
That's like super fucked.
Yeah,
Have you looked in the book to see how many fucking types of weapons exist in 2E?
Isn't there like a literal metric fuckload?
Yeah.
That's why you go with sword and spear because they're the most common.
Yeah, if you see the table, it's like there's like fucking 50 types of like spears. Like,
Yeah, it's nuts.
It's ridiculous.
He might rule that a scimitar will fall under sword specialization.
Maybe.
A short sword with a curved blade. I mean, that's a sword technically, right?
Maybe, I don't know.
I'll ask him. Fuck it.
Once we hit 9th level fighter, we're supposed to get followers too.
I think the followers are actually really fucking good.
Theoretically, yeah. We could bring our own little.
I think it'd be a
fucking
lot of
army
fun
into Scory's lair.
I think we might need to. It'd be cool, like during the dungeon crawl, like those are the people like sadly dying for us first, and then we're trying to like keep our strength up.
Mm-hmm. Where do you see the Wait, hold on. Jesus. Where do you see the proficiencies at? Do you remember what table it is or where it's at?
I don't. I have to look.
Never mind.
Have you been keeping up to date with your thief skills?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I have 30 more I can assign. I need to do that actually.
Yeah, 30
for my
more.
most recent one. Yeah, we just have to set all our people to be bodyguards for Nick.
True. Nick has a shield wall around him. What level does Cleric get followers?
Okay, weapon proficiencies. You start off with 4, and then every 3 levels. It's really every 3 levels you get 1?
Seems about right.
Oh, but every 4 levels as a rogue you get 1. Are we getting them from both classes or just 1?
You only get them from 1.
Really?
Yeah, we're only getting them from 1. So whichever one's the quicker, quote unquote.
That's cringe AF, dude.
Yeah, I have 2 weapon fighting. And ambidextrous.
Did you have to take a weapon proficiency for ambidextrous, or was that a non-weapon?
I had to take a weapon proficiency, yeah.
Damn. What is the name of two-weapon fighting?
It's just called two-weapon fighting.
Oh, those are non-weapon. Never mind. Hold on.
K. Don Peterson, $50. Hello, Destiny.
I was gonna ask
Your
Koibu,
debates have been instrumental
he
to me for
rule?
writing my book.
Like,
It is a
if we have
sci-fi
those weapons and they
dystopian
slowly
novel
start to
with
make us
modern
evil, right?
themes, although it is not innately political
How is that
in
gonna
nature.
how is that gonna work?
It titled 2084,
Hold on. I'm so sorry.
2069 on Amazon. Accept this as thank you.
Well, thank you, Cat and Peterson. I guess everybody can go look up his book on Amazon if you want. I appreciate it, my dude. Okay, go ahead. Thank you so much. What were you saying?
How is it gonna work if we get those weapons and they they start making us evil? How is that gonna work mechanically? You know?
I don't know. Corb will be like, you can't do that. You have to kill. You're compelled to kill your mother.
Yeah, it seems like it's a hard thing to play out. I think. Because we can play it by the honor system, but, you know.
Yeah. There you go, guys. Wait, where are all the dumbass... Guys, where are the weapon proficiencies in this book? Where's Nick? Nick always knows what table it is. Nick is like table 34.
Is he hanging out? You can come in.
You gnome fuck!
Undefined Dis has joined the omniliberal nation.
Which table are you looking for again?
I'm more curious with like where do I see like the two-handed fighting? Like where is that proficiency at in the book? I only see like, it looks like it goes through all the non-weapon proficiencies, but I don't see...
That might be in like the combat and tactics book, actually. I can link it to you if you want. I gotta find it though.
It's in the book Combat and Tactics under Fighting Style Specializations. So I don't have any of those.
No, yeah, you'd have to buy another book.
Cringe.
Okay. Here's the Koibu link, though. So I believe right now, if you were to fight with two hands, two weapons, you'd be at a -2 and a -4.
And I'd lose 2 AC.
Yeah. So until you get that, definitely not worth.
Is it worth it for me to get two-handed weapon fighting style? Why would I not use this with my one-handed weapon fighting style specialization? It increases the speed of my weapon by 3 when using a single weapon wielded in both hands. +1 to dam rolls when using a one-handed weapon that can be wielded with both hands.
Yeah, that'd be good as well.
That seems like really based. Increased speed
It'd be
by
nice
3?
for the 3, yeah. Because then you'd be attacking at 3, right?
What?
Because then you'd be attacking at 3, right?
Attacking at 3?
Yeah, so when you roll a 1d10 plus 6, instead you'd be rolling a 1d10 plus
it's a
3.
1d10 plus 5 right now, I think, for me.
Oh, well then you'd be rolling a 1d10 plus 2.
Yeah, exactly, yeah, which would be based.
Which would be base, yeah.
Is there a downside to this? I don't think so, right?
There just might be better ones.
Reduce the 2-hit penalty when using 2 weapons of main hand from -0 or -2 to 0, from -1 to -2. Enemy dex spends a second proficiency on a 2%. They gain the ability to use 2 weapons of equal size. Oh, that's how you wield 2 swords.
Mm-hmm.
So if I had 2 specialization, damn, you really don't get any more weapon specializations. That's crazy.
No, yeah, I'm surprised. This seems like something you need to plan for in the fucking long game, honestly.
Yeah, I
just
didn't
know enough.
think much about the mechanics.
Yeah, I got lucky.
Because if I would have known about all like the 2-hit bonuses and everything, just having 1 weapon seems kind of like a waste.
Yeah.
Huh.
However, someone linked something which might make you feel a little bit better. They were saying something like in 2 nail. Hold on, let me find the exact rule. Who has what they just linked? Chat, anybody? Anybody know what I'm talking about? Bonus damage from strength cannot exceed the weight of the weapon that is being wielded. Example, a bonus dagger damage maxes out at +1.
So a bonus to a sword is going to max out at +3?
Yeah. For strength? But I don't even think that we play like that.
Yeah,
so.
I won't know that, don't worry.
Yeah, well, we haven't been playing like that the whole campaign, so it doesn't matter.
Well, I don't know how much bonus we've gotten from our strength. Because our strengths are like 12 or 13, remember?
Oh, I know what you're saying now.
What?
Oh, no, I understand.
Because of the belts, right?
Oh.
Yeah, we're just not going to talk about
That's true, yeah. Ugh. Oh, that wouldn't make sense, though. It'd be trash.
True.
My shield can get +16. Fuck it.
Because it weighs 16 pounds?
It weighs 16 pounds. Yeah, if I had 16 extra damage from strength or whatever, then I can technically get 16,
yeah. Dude, I'm seeing so many stupid fucking panels from this last chapter. Holy shit.
Oh, I don't understand what happened, but yeah, people are posting this shit all over.
You were so nice. I can't believe you became a murderer for us. Mikasa, I don't want her to take any other. No more husbands. Oh my god.
Are weebs really fucking mad about the ending?
Yes.
Based.
Well,
fuck them.
I think people are fairly mad, but it's not like Game of Thrones level.
There were people saying it ruined the anime, but probably not.
Well,
well, all right.
Yeah,
maybe not.
Some people are, yeah, maybe a little bit, but listen, nothing is as bad as Game of Thrones, okay?
Based.
I don't want it. Yeah, oh god.
You want the bad pussy.
They don't explain Aaron's intentions at all. He's just a brainlet. Well, somebody took the time to write up. This guy might be an English major. But the way that he explained it was basically that the reason why the intentions and all of that aren't like ultra explained or why it seems dumb is because it's supposed to be a commentary on the inevitability of human nature, that Aaron saw that he was going to become a genocidal maniac for the entirety of his existence, But the reason why he didn't take steps to stop that is because not only did he see he would become genocidal, he knew that like by the time the choices came before him, that's what he would want to choose anyway. And that was like that. Now, whether or not, I don't know how it'll play out in the last season because I haven't read any. I don't read fucking manga. Those for nerds. But I don't know, maybe. But
It's pronounced manga.
manga. Or I didn't mean it like that.
Christ.
I'm a beta. He's a beta. Oh my god, have you seen that song?
I have not, link it. Did they all lose their Titan powers at the end, or?
I haven't seen spoilers regarding that. I'm not sure. God, this is just such a good video.
Man, if we wanted to kill the queens, we absolutely fucking could.
Yeah, duh. We're gonna rule these lands, Moot.
I'm glad you're getting on board. I'm glad you're getting on board.
We're gonna be the rulers.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I'm a beta. Okay, sorry, I'm done.
It seems weird that the elves would give us a weapon that makes you evil. I don't know.
Well, they just want us to kill.
I guess. I just question their motives, I guess. I don't know. Seems too easy with them.
No, they don't care about our shit.
Well, why don't they just go get the weapons then and use them?
He made it sound like there was some special reason why elves couldn't travel there.
Oh. That's true. Yeah, he did.
Is this the fleet I need to kill? Dude, this fleet is massive. Why would they do this? Veracity control those lands. A cleric might be able to help you. If it's like dark like this, does that mean they can't see me? I think it means that. Oh, okay. I'm a bait. Okay, sorry, I'm done. Guys, fuck, it's so stuck in my head.
Chat, what are you doing over there? Even being a white name on DGG is better than that. E forever.
You gnome fuck!
Where you guys going?
Ayo xdZbHgj0eAA, have you ever considered picking up CSGO? Maybe CSGO surfing? It's the perfect idle game for keeping your hands busy and brain active instead of just hopping around in circles in every idle game you play. Ayo xdZbHgj0eAA, have you ever considered picking up CSGO?
That's what we have
Maybe
RuneScape for
CSGO
now.
surfing? It's the perfect idle game for keeping your hands busy and brain active instead of just hopping around in circles
Wait.
in every idle game you play.
Was there a way to see enemy ships on this screen or no? I don't think it was. Fuck. I don't remember if I could just get away with. My 4 frigates and... Can you just cut your hair? Probably. I don't, dude. Deploying these guys costs so much. Fuck it. We'll just try with these. You're a bit okay. Shut up, Mootin. Really? Moody. Oh, a quick
He'll
blow.
get straight to the point.
Oh, I got that shield up just in time. Christ, why does this guy have those missiles on him? Can we please kill this guy? Why is this guy all the way in our shit?
Ayo Grug, have you ever considered picking up CSGO? Maybe CSGO surfing? It's the perfect idle game for keeping your hands busy and brain active instead of just hopping around in circles in every idle game you play.
Good one. Why don't you suggest it again, my dude?
Ben MC, £5. You know what's a good game? Fortnite. It's like Minecraft but with guns.
Wow,
What's
really?
not to like? Play Fortnite poggers.
Okay. Are we drifting? Those two. Boom! The big boy missiles. Play Fortnite, good one. Are you gonna join us on Terraria?
Yeah, I just need to know the days.
Okay. I'm going to Arubia, and I'll be back on like the 15th or 16th, I think. Nice.
Yeah, I'll definitely be there for that.
What? Just say it,
I just
Lynn.
worry. Nick and I are talking in DMs. I just worry about working with the Verasi people.
Why? Because you're a little beta bitch?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure they're like very evil. It's like
Yeah, but like, aren't you like pretty evil?
I don't actually think my character's that like super evil. He's not
Well,
like
I mean, like in
super
terms of
evil.
like
He's just
vengeance
like,
and shit. Oh fuck.
yeah, he's like mostly ends justify the means, but he's not like planning on taking over or anything, you know?
Oh, so I'm the evil one.
You gnome fuck!
You're the moral barometer
Undefined
of the
Biz
party.
has joined the omniliberal nation.
That's not my bounty target, is it? No, it's just some random shitters.
Verasi and Belthar are cool with each other? I don't know.
Why wouldn't they be?
I don't know. Yeah, I haven't looked in the. I haven't fucking asked her yet.
Who?
Verasi? Oh, who asked?
Oh my god.
I just am curious what they were paying tribute to, because that person's been traveling for months.
Wait, who? Which one?
The person who gave us those potions for Verasi.
Have they been traveling for months, or did they have a way to like teleport to, or some bullshit?
She said it was a long journey.
Yeah, I don't understand that at all. It's probably
I just don't know
kind
what
of
they're paying
important.
tribute for.
We should probably.
We should probably look into that before we go. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
How do you feel about teleporting over there?
No, the elves have got to have like something for us.
No. Oh, you think the elves will take us to
that far other continent?
Redport? No. To Redport. There was a cleric there of Verasi from Solemn, who said if we wanted to speak, she'd be interested, right?
Oh.
And that's where we're going. We could just project self, actually. That's easy.
Maybe, yeah. Wait, why did one of my ships get disabled? Oh my god, I didn't mean to do this. Oh my god, I just used the wrong ability. How fucking slow this guy is. Oh, and my carrier is just sitting over there like a dumb fuck. Oh my god. Oh, okay. No problem. You cannot use shields to move faster against shit like. Yeah, I know, but.
Alright, I'm gonna head out.
Okay. Be careful, baby girl.
Bye-bye.
Please let these land. Ugh. Okay, we gotta. Can we go help our carrier, guys? Easy. How can I see his, Oh, his hull is at 5,000. Oh, you're fine, dude. He's holding strong. Oh, this guy's fucked. Combat, your favorite part of this game? Oh, combat's good. I haven't gotten into any of the colony management yet, but I don't know. This guy's trying to get away. This guy's probably gonna get away. Oh wait, is he being attacked? No, there's no way that guy's gonna get away. Or is not gonna get away. Oh yeah, okay, he retreated. I lost a wolf, I think, or got disabled. If you get to Solemn, please visit Raekwon. I've waited 7 years for that. Why? Okay, these two guys retreated. Disabled ships. Yes. Oh, and only one D-mod. Okay, not bad. Wait, no. No? Wait, what are we doing? Just feel. Okay. Any good memes on it for tonight? Whoops. There are a few. You're not going to go take that back right now. There are a few things that we need to do. A couple of videos. I'll probably mine some tonight. We'll listen to some stuff. I can chase you guys around. Moving slowly. Because we need to repair our ships anyway. If one of your characters ever makes it that far, there's a trait that gives you a chance to fix a D-mod in your fleet for free every month. Oh, shit. Do you think 2 wolves can just chase him down? Deploy. These guys are good. And we got 1 commander in there. Easy. That's an easy. It's coming from the DnD VOD. Queen's a very high level cleric in law. Van Helsing from another campaign uses scimitar. Maybe get something cool from that vector? Maybe. Oh, they're splitting off. You're being a cringe fuck. You're doing your thing. What are you guys doing? Oh, full assault. Do I need it? That skill is base. It's really expensive to go to Diamante. Yeah, I saw the expense is crazy. Come on, you guys can catch them. They're not really gonna get away, are they? Fuck Destiny, I have the beta song stuck in my head. True. Are you capturing? Wait, why? Who cares? I gave you elimination orders. Oh, okay, this guy's fighting. This is the easiest 1v1 of your life! How did you guys let the other one get away? Check out this video, there's some bold claims, don't even mention the shift in lifestyle since the 80s. Oh, really? Wow, thanks for the random video.
Penis sizes are shrinking, which you might...
Jesus. Is that actually true? I feel like penis sizes are already like really, really hard to measure. Like, how many reliable studies are there out there that measure like dick size in like a consistent way of fully erect men? Like, are there really that many reliable studies out there? You guys really let this guy retreat. Disgusting. The claim it's all the plastic and consumer goods instead of sedentary lifestyles. What would either would plastic or sedentary lifestyles shrink your dick though? Is that like a thing that happens? I'm not saying it's impossible. Just curious what the underlying mechanism would be. Okay, who is feeling up to this? Damn, you guys are all fucked. I wonder who my fastest ship is. Fuck it, go get him, dude. You're a captain. Okay, 1v1. Chase him down. Good luck. They measure in different ways from different parts, circumference, etc. I think it's relatively well studied. I don't think it is though. Like with that, what you just said there, like they measure in different ways. Like I don't know if that's like a consistent way to measure from dick sizes and everything. I just don't know if it's something. And then how many people are going to like doctors or researchers and like making sure they're fully erect and shit for like the study? Like I don't know. Easy 1v1. Nice. Point defense drones. Nice. Point defense drones. Oof. Good pulse cannon. Build that dude's flux up. He's fucked. He can't get away. One more teleport. Oh, enemy ship moves into engage. No shot. Oh, rip. Whoa, don't get too close there, buddy. Good one. I think there's a standard for where to measure for circumference, too. What if you're, like, thicker around some parts than the other, though? What if they fuck you by where they decide to measure? Okay. 96,000 credit bounty. I noticed when you level your dudes up, they all want more pay too, which is a little spooky, but whatever. We honestly need dick volume. Is that the way to go? Destiny meme. Oh, I saw. Yeah, we just dump it in flasks and measure dick displacement. About Raekwon, original D&D series suggests that name is a joke to Neil, and he bit. He didn't know it was a rapper name and wanted to change it, but I think there was a donation drive to keep the name. Gotcha. Raekwon. I know it's a rapper name because we have him on our playlist, guys. Okay, these guys are starting to drain me dry. Shield manipulation. Minus 20% damage taken by shields. 15% hard flex when shields are active. That's pretty good. Phase mastery. Minus 30% phase cloak. I don't use that at all yet. Damage control. If lost in combat, don't care. If lost in combat, don't care. What do you got? Damage control. God, these are so lame. Ooh, ranged specialization. What kind of ship do you normally pilot? Oh, you don't usually fly at range right now, though. That's 15% maximum combat readiness. 50% faster in-combat weapon and engine repairs. Stop doing this baby stuff, go out in deep space and kill some remnant fleets. Those remnant dudes fucked me up. I don't have like that big a fleet yet. I have like 4 frigates and then like 2 or 3. I've got like 1 big guy and then 2 other support ships. Fuck it. This guy is my drone. Oh, my big drone boat guy. Oof. Shield modulation. I have another officer, but he's timid. I need him to go on a drone boat, but I don't have anything for him right now. My drone boat got destroyed somewhere. I don't remember. Okay. I have so many sensors. Do you... Unidentified contact. What is this? Probably cargo, right? Oh shit. Is that the fleet I'm looking for? Wait, that might be. No, different fleet. Look at him running like a little punk ass bitch. That's right. Are we all ready to go? 70%, 72, a few more. The fleet you're looking for was orbiting the... Yeah, I know, there's still the question mark over here. Wait, if I fight them over there, is that space station gonna help them in combat? Okay, so we have to stay out of range of that bullshit. Alright. Okay, so these are the guys that we need to take out. My fleet is at max readiness, looks like it, yeah. That's a spooky fleet. This would be great, kind of just own him a bit while playing. Own who? What? Is Destiny Standard terrifying? Even a level 1 station is yet? Yeah, I got like a puny, I got like a 30,000 credit bounty to kill like a easy pirate station. And we just got completely blown the fuck away. It wasn't even close. It's like, okay, this is stupid as fuck. Okay. Support carrier goes on that bad boy. Frigates support me. Boom. All right. We play this slow. We'll try to pick off ships on the side, and then hopefully our big boy does some big boy stuff. All right. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Oh, can we take this guy out? A quick, easy kill. Yep. Easy. 1 down. No way. 2 easy kills? Whoa, what's shooting at me? What the fuck is that ship? Okay, back up, back up. My ship is super hot right now. I don't know why. Okay, where's our big carrier guy at? He's over there, so let's back up a little. Alright, this guy. Good damage, good damage, good damage. Nice. Okay, let's back up a little. Oh, shield that. Okay, okay, okay. That's bad. That guy down there is spooky. Oh shit, missile. Oh. Okay, keep backing up. Keep backing up. Alright, this guy. Jesus. Where's my super carrier guy? Oh my god, what's he doing up there? I don't know if that's a super carrier. I probably shouldn't call it that. That looks like a big missile. Nope. Okay. We're backing up. We're backing up. There's our big guy. How's he doing? Okay, still full. Full. Fighting dumb little ships up there. I don't know why. Fucking moron. Oh, never mind. That's not a dumb little ship. He's not a fucking moron. I am the fucking moron. Okay. I'm gonna try to use my Reapers on this guy. How is this huge dude so fucking fast? Okay. I'll send 2 frigates after him. Oh my god. 2 big missiles? 1, 2. Nice. Big boy hits. Enemy ship got disabled somewhere. No way does this guy get away. Whoa, missile? Nope, okay. No way. Chase him. 1 more burn. Fuck it. Fuck it, baby. Yeah. Ouch. Condor class disabled. Oh, that was my support carrier, I think. Still have all my frigates with me. Dude, we literally can't catch this big ass bullshit ass ship. Please?
Movie Moth, 7 Canadian dollars.
That's what your mom
Destiny,
said.
I would like apologize on behalf of YouTube chat. The treadmill story never happened. I am a pathetic loser and wanted to make a difference.
Good one. Come on, come on, come on. A few more. He's like so dead. These missiles. Nice.
You gnome fuck!
Oh my god, my big guy up there. He's holding his own. Okay, you guys can take out that ship. You guys help me with this guy. He's like 1v4ing up there. Oof. Okay, there's a couple big guys over here. All right. Ooh, someone else just got blown up. I don't know if I beat this shit 1v1. Oof, he's got a lot of stuff. Oh my god. Nice. My frigates down here are cleaning up. My frigates up here moved to help my carrier guy, who's still doing okay. He's taking a bit of hull damage. His flux is really high. Oof, one of my wolves just got blown up there. Not cool. Just got blown up somewhere. I'm actually out of missiles. This guy's so close to death. I just lost another wolf, probably up there. This guy's just fighting a 1v1 now. There's no way he loses, I don't think. Oh, we got this guy from behind. Engines are destroyed. He won't be able to turn fast enough. He's fucked. Okay, that guy is spinning. He's fucked. These fucking drones following me. Oh, fuck. There's still ships up there, too. Jesus. The enemy fleet is defeated? Oh, they're trying to fly away? No way. This guy up here is a warrior, dude.
Ming Blue, $5. Someone help. I watch too much Destiny. What's that? You do too? Is it too much? Are we too addicted? Too?
Chasing phase ships will piss you off.
Anyway, 2 in chat if YouTube best chat.
Come on, burn him out, burn him out, burn him out, burn him out. Fuck it, I'm going in. Like, fuck, this guy's... He's not that fast, I'm just really slow. That guy actually escaped? Okay, whatever, he did. Jesus. Disable. Okay, I lost 3 of my wolves here. No, I lost my light support carrier and 2 wolves. Do I have to pursue these guys to get my bounty? Did I look at the Hikaru fight? Yeah. Seemed kind of cringe. 0% combat readiness. Oh man, dude. Can I just deploy him and say fuck it? We got it. We have to chase these guys down. I'm sorry, but this guy's like dead.
Oh my god, I'm coming. No, that's what your mom said, Destiny, you dumb fucking bitch. Woo yeah, 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 woo yeah.
Is there nothing I can do to catch these guys? We'll infinitely like go into battle like this and then they can just fly away? Oh, come on. Boost, 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 boost. Oh my god, we got in range. Fuck you, bitch. Okay, one retreated. Could transfer command to a wolf and catch them? Oh, I could hop in one of these wolves. Show these rookies how it's done. Oh wait, this other guy's still here. Huh, mate. Are you sure? Come on. I don't want to speed into him because I feel like he's going to explode on me. We're getting some shots on. Yeah, this guy's fucked. We got him. One more barrage. One more now. Okay. Done. Okay, my ships. We can get our support carrier back. Did he pick up one demon? Difficult recovery. Oh, my wolves. My commanders don't die, right? I could just buy new wolves, I guess. I don't think damage can ever go through shields other than arc weapons, so even at like 1 million damage, hit will be absorbed by shields. Oh, maybe. You see this monkey meme? 3.5 minutes.
Set to targets presented on the screen, entirely with decoded neural activity. Our goal is to enable a person with paralysis to use a computer or phone.
Deployed to the left and right when pursuing? Oh, do you actually come in on the left and right side of the screen? I thought you just moved to the left and right part of the battlefield. It's probably not worth it to spend story points to get these wolves back, huh? I just have to accept that they're gone. My beautiful ships. We can just buy more, I think. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, what am I looking for? Jesus, both of Melina's phones apparently died. One of them had, she found out, I guess she found out with one what water resistant means. And then on the other one, she plugged in her iPhone to charge it and it just like caught on fire. I don't know how that even happens. Is it an official Apple charger? I'm not sure, but geez, regardless, like, this is the fucking run. Guys, why do you always link me to these runs that are DOA? Guys, he's like 6,000 blocks away from his fortress. There are people in chat right now that, honest to God, think this is the run.
I think it's deviating a little bit.
All right.
Nah, it's the same thing.
He paused 2 minutes this run. So he's actually at 16 minutes on his timer. He still has no chance, guys.
Is that about there?
Do you know any really well-mastered albums? Aren't most like rock albums from like the 80s and stuff? Like
Fuck
any
the
like
Pearl.
King Crimson or Pink Floyd album should be decently well-mastered, no? Or like Genesis or Yes or any of those guys?
So I actually only have 6 beds. Does anybody count?
What do you mean by well-mastered? Like, it's not just blown the fuck out to be as loud as possible, but things are actually balanced. So you have a decent sound system stuff, you know, you get good separation of channels and all that. What's up, Ziz? Look at that Ender Pearl throw, Kopka. I just want you guys to look. This is the run that you guys thought was honestly the run.
But where?
Are you excited for Path of Exile 2 this run? It's 1+ here, wow. Well. It's right here, guys. Kopka. Next chunk, guys. Oh, tier 4, have you know 20 dudes of pie by heart? Why would I know that? I only know like 3.141, I think. Past the 10th place. I don't know anything else. Kopka. How much are we coping, chat? Am I itching to come back to PoE yet? Maybe for PoE 2 is this.
It broke. There it is. think that was it at the back there.
Wait, so how much time does he even have right now? He's probably got like a minute. He's not even using Forson's Law, guys. Doing laps. Where's the Mario Kart music, guys? Oh. Oh. Oh my god, he's actually gonna die. I just saw the future, and it's him dying to skeletons. Where is he? It ain't out there, Chief. They do the door trick for oxygen, right? Or do they just have to break kelp? I don't even know. Oh.
It was over anyway. It didn't matter that much.
It's all right, guys. He just has to run back to the spot. He paused a lot, guys.
How many blocks did I travel there? Guys, it was over anyway. Look. Achievements, stats, time played. It was over.
I totally didn't believe, guys. Look at how not owned. Everybody make fun of people in chat for believing and having fun. Okay. Wolf? Oh, why do these have so many D-mods? D-mods. Oh my god, this guy. That looks like a big guy. Get another destroyer class? It's too fucked up. Oh, this guy just has one. Check which D-mod. Yeah, but if it's got like 3 or 4, I don't want some fucked up shit. Damaged weapon mounts. What does that even do? Do you have enough money to recrew your ships? Dog, I got 339,000 credits. I'm rich, bitch. Oh, wait, hold on. Get that Sunder Destroyer? The Enforcer? Wait, what's Sunder Destroyer? Hold on, what does this guy have? Degraded engines, compromised hull, unreliable subsystems. I'll get one guy. The Hegemony Sunder Destroyer. I'm not, look, they don't like me, okay? You dumb fuck. I can't buy their shit. These guys are cucks. Okay, ooh, another light carrier maybe? For our one carrier boy. Could get another destroyer if we want. US suicide rate fell last year despite the pandemic. Interesting. I would not have expected that. This is another wolf. Structural damage. Meh, okay. Okay, I think that's replaced all of my... Could get one big boy. Another big boy. If you like the wolf, go look at ships at Tritech stations. They sell phase and warp ships. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. Okay, we don't have that itty bitty shitty drum boat. Itty bitty shitty. Okay, hey, timid dude, you're back in. I've got one person piloting a wolf. I could get them a big destroyer boy. Artosis rage clip. Oh no, his points.
Fuck this! Why the fuck am I even playing someone that low? Fucking 2000 MMR. Just fucking all in blind. This guy's goddamn 1800 Protoss now. 1800 Protoss.
Oh no.
Get a fucking aneurysm right now.
I have to go in like a questions. You can go directly to it. This is my blah, blah, blah. I see it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Sees it. He's gonna make this jump, Kopka. He's got ender pearls, guys.
Wait, what?
I think he started climbing on the vine.
Wait! Wait, I don't get it!
What are you gonna do, guys? Do things like heavy cruisers always have drones and shit? Probably not. They probably need to be. Could it be that all due to the excess deaths that weren't bound, they were bound to be less attributed to suicide? I don't know. Get some big boy freighter like Atlas. I don't want to buy like freighter fighters. I just want like fighting ships. Why the fuck would you? I don't know. That seems lame. Oh wait, this mule is good though, right? I can hide stuff in the mule, right? Get the heavy cruiser? Yeah, I thought about it, but the problem is it feels like this is going to be a big guy to maintain and shit. So I'm trying to stick with this kind of smaller. I could just get another destroyer. I get to just. I like the mule because I can transport shit in shielded cargo holds. Like. Let's see which one's faster. What am I looking for? Like burn speed? How do I know how fast they are in space? Peak performance seconds 420. Got it. Maximum burn is 9. Is that how fast it moves out of combat? This max burn is 9. Oh, so these are similar size, I guess. How do I know if like my contraband is in the shielded cargo holds instead of in normal cargo holds? Do I have to like manually? Can I navigate that, or does it automatically do that, or? It auto hides the illegal stuff. What do you think is better in combat, the destroyer or the combat freighter? How would I know that? So ordnance points, this has 80, the destroyer has 70. This has a mount for a medium missile, 2 small ballistic, 2 small energy, 3 small missile. This has mounts for 1 medium universal, 2 small missile, 3 ballistic. Seems like the destroyer is probably a better fighter. The Buffalo destroys dog shit. It doesn't have shields. Oh, I'm not even thinking about that. Wait, what the fuck? Where do you see shields at? Hull integrity, armor rating, defense.
Oh, it has no shields. You're right. Cringe. Okay, we'll get this guy. I wonder if I can get rid of my little shuttle guy. Do I really need this? It's always better to just scuttle ships, right? Because I've got like, I feel like I can fit so much crew otherwise. Yeah, I think we can just toss this guy. Okay, so refit. The Afflictor in the shop is a cool phase ship. I just don't know anything about those. Strip this. Sell this for 1,800 credits. Goodbye. $385 crew. Oh, so I need about 300 crew right now. Are you coming to scan me? Why? What the fuck is that guy's problem? Go visit a different faction or browse percent. Yeah, I'll do that in a bit, okay? Well, the problem is I made enemies on accident with one of the factions, okay? I fucked up because I took over one of their satellites and I wasn't thinking. I might have bought a ship from the black market. Listen, okay? Don't worry about what I do in the black market, okay? It's not up for you to worry about. Ever. Don't ever worry about what I do in the black market. What? Scan my shit. Scan finds no contraband, but enough activity. What? Yeah, just fuck my shit up, you fucking cuck. You're lucky I don't burn your fucking fleet, fucking losers. Cringe. Oh, you just waste 56 more supplies. Unbelievably cringe. What is my black market suspicion? Oh, extreme. Whatever. Lieutenant Light Paint. Okay, you can go on a big boy ship now. Oh, and you can level up too. Your ship system is +1 charges. Oh, it has charges, regeneration, range. Jesus, system expertise. This seems based. Missile specialization. Ooh, wait. Missile specialization could go in that huge ship. Well, wait, we can put missiles on the mule, right? Shield modulation is always good too. It's only for the special ability though, no. Wait, what, really? Special ability just says +1% missile weapon ammo capacity. We'll just do the shield one though, that's fine. Well, no, we will do this actually. Oh, max level is 5. Oh, well, would have been nice to know that. Okay. Okay, I like my ship. I like my weapons. I feel okay about it. Talon Interceptor. I got other Kopesh rocket bombers and broadsword heavy fighters. Do I want to like Should I put some like heavy fighters in this? So like, what's the difference? So fast and cheap. We've got 4,000 engagement range versus 4,000 engagement range. Much more hull. 2 light machine guns, 1 swimmer, 1 Vulcan cannon. Interceptors only have tiny guns, they're worthless. Well, I mean, it's a small ship. So should I put some heavy? I could put some broadsword heavy fighters in it. So the Vulcan cannon does 500 damage per second. Whereas the light machine gun does 156 per second. Wait, these actually seem okay. The rocket bombers do no tracking, lots of... Oh no, that's not a lot of range. Lots of damage though, holy shit. Broadswords do shield damage though. Damage type, this is versus armor versus shields. No, wait, that's a swimmer launcher, sorry. The Vulcan cannon is very weak to shields and armor. I don't know what armor actually is. I've seen shields and hull, but... Okay, let's do a couple broadswords, fuck it. Well, you can have the small ones, you can have the broadswords. Auto fit.
Destiny, are you going to an island?
I land this
these
dick.
Nuts in your mouth.
Oh, okay. When you shoot at an unshielded ship and it doesn't take any damage, you're actually breaking down its armor. Oh, I didn't even... Oh, okay. Okay, well, I found these broadswords, so we're going to use them. We're going to roll with some broadswords. So these 2 carriers are going to be in attack mode. This missile cruiser has just been godly. What else can be said about this guy? He's a big guy. Put the broadswords on the one without the damaged flight deck. They both have broadswords. Damaged flight deck, supply cost to recover from deployment, the flight's decks and they should take major damage to suicide. Time to launch replacement fighters. Yeah, that'll be okay. Invest in point defense since you won't have fighters to shoot down fighters or missiles for you. Couldn't this guy do that? This guy has so much shit. I could turn this guy into a support missile boat, maybe. Fire support? Oh, he already kind of is, I guess. Oh, there's just like nothing you can do with this guy? Okay, whatever. Just auto-fit these guys all for assault, fuck it. Got a ton of extra shit now. The amulet you got from Azeron seems insanely OP. Yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. I guess. Okay, if I sell, so we're gonna do some black market sales. Okay. If I sell stuff like this, but then I also buy stuff to equal it out, do I get like no additional warning? Are we chill? Have you been hoarding weapons brief at ships somewhere? It's usually a good idea since I don't really sell for very much. No, I haven't been hoarding weapons, I just sell them. You have to buy off the open market to equal it out? It's total dollar value?
I guess I'm already at extreme, so fuck it. I need to measure that later and see what happens. Okay. I have a huge storage over here of supplies. Sometimes we go visit the storage and we get some stuff out. Hello. What are you guys holding on for me today? Oh, supplies. Well, I don't mind if I do. Thank you so much. Do I need to be carrying around this much heavy machinery? Oh, I want to set up colonies and shit. Maybe tomorrow we'll do that. How can I find out my overall standing? Factions? So I fucked my relationship up with the Persian League. I fucked up. So I should try to take missions from them, right? Am I wrong, or is Wi-Fi bad because of packet loss and not the speed? Speed should be almost completely unaffected. Packet loss is going to be your big problem. Colin needs a lot of babysitting? Okay, never mind, fuck that then.
You gnome fuck!
Undefined Is has joined the omniliberal nation.
Are you sure about that? Are the Luddic guys chill, or do we hate each other? Luddic is chill, okay. So we could go Ludic? 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 Okay, we'll go over there. Control space ISIS? Yeah, why not? What was that noise? Monthly expense. Oh, ew, I didn't even make money this month? Rip. Okay, everyone here is all chill. We're all friendly here. Just want to buy some fuel. Be cool. Your starter stipend right now? Yeah, yeah. So I have to pay my officers. Jesus. Let's do a little bit of a black market buying. Suspicion is still low. Not bad, not bad. Let's do a little bit of normal market buying. All right, what kind of ships? Fleet. What is this garbage?
Oh, I wonder if it's worth it to have a salvage rig. Do I need to deploy these? No? So just having one salvage rig will just give me better salvage from a fight? Or can I like stack salvage rigs or? They stack when I want to do some bonus. Huh. Might be worth it to just take one around with me, I guess. See, we've got the phase frigates. Okay. We'll carry one around with us. If I put like cargo holds on this, can it actually like hold stuff or? You can add survey equipment mod to it so it lowers the cost of new planets. I don't think I have that researched or whatever. What is the max burn on this ship? 9 plus 1. What is, I don't know what plus 1 means, but okay. My slowest ship is probably this, the fire support missile cruiser. This max burn is 8. I wonder if the plus 1 means it's 1 over the max of what I have. No, never mind. Hover over the burn indicator in game. Yeah, 8 is my burn right now. Dude. Okay. Oh no, wait. It's 2 days remaining on this. I'm never gonna make it in time. Oh, I shouldn't have come out here. It's a 17-day burn. Why aren't the Persian people offering anything? There's no way to like put all up, right? You need to fly near their systems in order to get missions from them. Okay, but I have to be careful because it'll fucking blow me up. Like, I think they're actually aggro on me. You don't need to enter the system? Okay, whatever. Fuck it. Hack one of their comm stats. Listen, they already hate me enough. I'm trying to get good reputation. Missions need to travel through space. You won't get any of the missions if you're not near them. That or someone else would have taken. Yeah, okay. No! This is like a 0% chance win, right? You know what? Why shouldn't I fight them? Okay, this guy needs to retreat. Oh, he's the only pussy ship I have, okay. Alright. Fuck these guys. Wait, why are you turning around when I ordered you to retreat? Why is he turning around? Like a dumb fuck. I don't know, I don't care, whatever, fuck. Oh my god. Why are you going out there? You're so stupid. Why is that ship so big? Dude, they've got like super missile boats and everything. Okay, you know what? Shh, it's RuneScape time, okay. That's the Persian League's best ship? No, that's our sign to go mine some coal, alright. Can you not put genocide in the title of your Twitch stream? Are you serious? Okay.
Scott Bradley, $4.99. Have you ever played Dwarf Fortress?
Nope. I have played with your mom though. Got him. Fucking got him. Holy shit, I just got him. Milky, 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 milk.
Show a late, $5.
Oh yeah?
YouTube chat is the best chat that is also the most diverse chat. We even have furries like Spectre.
Dude, that's a really cool story, bro. You got any more? I made scimitars to sell, and I realized I can only sell them in the one place. I think Al-Kharid or whatever. Okay, I think the next place I go to mine is like the area north of Falador. Wait, how do I... Like this place? The Dwarven Mine? What do you want to mine? I don't know, like iron and coal, so I can make steel? Instead of wasting my shit on iron?
Spectre, $5. Ignore that last no, I am not a furry. They're throwing their kinks on me and I don't know what to do. _Destiny yikes.
Okay, we've got 2 videos on China. So one we've watched before, the Vice one, and then there's a Frontline one. I don't know if I want to watch the Vice one again. Just, I feel like this Uyghur stuff is probably going to come up more and more as we debate lefties. Now that I've done a little bit more reading into it, I feel like it's pretty silly to let people walk away saying it's all CIA propaganda. Like that's a really, really, really stupid thing.
Nicholas C. $5.
Nicholas C.
Destiny, this guy in Discord general and hasn't eaten in 4 days.
Wow, cool.
Mental health intervention stream.
Why? Why is that my job? Did you see that on the topic?
There's a lot of conflicting information.
I don't. I've heard that the information in this video is good, maybe, but I don't ever want to platform that guy. Maybe I'll watch it off stream or something. But the Bad Empanada guy is mentally unwell. Like he has like severe problems. The video itself might be good. I don't care. It doesn't change anything that I just said. Do it. You guys can just keep spamming it all you want. That's fine. Like, I'm sure Hitler had some good takes on philosophy or something. Like, doesn't mean I'm going to start watching his videos on my stream. Motherload mine is probably the best way to get a lot of coal. Members only training area located in the Dwarven mine. At least 30 miners required to mine in the lower level, and at least 72 mining required for the upper level. In the Dwarven mine. Wait, isn't that literally where I'm going? What? Are you telling me to go to where I'm exactly where I'm going? It's a different spot. How is it different? It's sort of like a mini game. Do you get experience for it, or do you get like cocked on experience? This sounds stupid. I feel like I just want to go mine. My face when Destiny paid for a year of membership straight up and hasn't used a single member's benefit yet. Don't you have to be a member to play old school RuneScape, or can you play it for free? Or we're on free to play, or we're on members worlds. Don't worry, Circo. I don't have to borrow money from mom to pay for my membership, so I think I'll be okay. Holy shit. I have no plans on going on Scuff tonight.
Motherlode mine is pretty decent XP. You can also get golden nuggets from it to purchase a miner's outfit that'll grant you more XP while mining. Plus I got my mining pet in the Motherlode mine, so it holds a place dear in my heart.
Now that's what I call a cool story, bro. Okay, I can only get into this place by going through the... by going through Falador? I don't go to the dwarven shit? I keep thinking you can click on them. I should be able to buy a new pickaxe, I think, from in there. I need money, though. I don't have any money on me. Holy shit. Are you debating tankies or something? The genocide of Uyghurs is so evidently clear. I don't know if it's worth debating. Okay, never mind. We won't watch any of those videos then. Thank you, Nico Sam. We'll go watch Gangnam Style a million times. Good call. Falador, run to the north to the building east of the party room. Which building is the party room? I don't even fucking know. Mahogany Homes. Grapple Wall, Dwarven Mine. The most northeast building. Oh, so it's this area. Do I need to? I probably need to be a certain level to get into the mining guild, huh? There are scorpions that might attack you for some amount of damage. How much damage do the scorpions do? I'm like 10 HP still. Everybody in chat, please link me every single thing, every video, every blog post, every Reddit post that's ever been done on Uyghurs now. Please link me every single thing. Please, everybody, link me every single research thing on it so I can just click all of them. Please keep linking every single thing that's ever been written on it. Please, 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 please. Oh my god. These guys are level 14. Holy shit. Will these guys fuck me up? What's like the max damage you think they can do? Motherlode mine entrance is to the south. Just run south and go through. Oh, I need to go buy a new pickaxe.
Reminder that you literally said you'd only play OSRS while you do politics and stuff, and that you refuse to play games you considered stream kills, but you're fucking meme game. Yeah, I'm just trying to get set up so that I can just mine an area while you do it. I'll go be right back, okay? I'm sorry. We'll put on this, and then once I find where I need to go, I'll be back, okay? Give me a minute.
Not so hacked, $5. Links time. Woo ya woo ya woo ya woo ya woo yeah. Woo ya woo ya woo ya woo ya woo ya woo yeah. Woo yeah. Woo yeah. Woo ya woo ya woo yeah. Nicholas C., $5. I'm a consequentialist and the consequence I want right now is for Ant to eat a sandwich. Can you say Ant you need to eat a sandwich? Please come back, I miss you and I love you.
You gnome fuck!
Fun fact, China trained Taliban militants in Xinjiang, specifically outside Kashgar and Hotan, during the Soviet invasion of Afghanistan. The following years after that is when terrorism in the area really kicked into high gear. Fun fact, China trained Taliban militants in Xinjiang, specifically outside Kashgar and Hotan, during the Soviet invasion of Afghanistan. The following years after that is when terrorism in the area really kicked into high gear. Yo. All my boys in chat say Pepe. Yeah. All my boys in chat say Pepe. Aha. One more time. All my boys in chat say Pepe. Ha ha. Losers. E wins. Just paying a little tax since I thought I was ignored feels okay, man. Ill respect the gulag, I just want to see chat. I'm sorry Destiny, it was just a mean Teddy Pepe. See no evil monkey, hear no evil monkey, see no evil monkey, hear no evil monkey.
Okay, I need to mine this area for more money. Have a video.
What's up, guys? In this video, I'm going to discuss a question that I'm pretty commonly asked because I am a former meth addict with 3.5 years of sobriety, and the question is very simple. What is meth like? I think part of the reason I'm asked this question so frequently is simply because of the morbid stories we hear. We hear it referred to as the devil's drug. There's been interviews where people say it'll take a good man, like the kindest man in the world, and literally turn him completely the opposite, like instinct-driven monster, essentially. You hear horror stories about meth psychosis. You see also that show Breaking Bad. That caused some people. I remember I was watching Breaking Bad with a friend of mine, and she asked me if I ever done meth, and I was like, that was my drug of choice. And then she asked me, well, what was it like? And you know, it does such horrible things to people, yet people will try it and they'll continue to use it. I'm going to talk about the highs and the lows. I'm not going to overly glamorize it, but it is a great high, but it also has really terrible lows. To be honest, to really sum it up, I wouldn't wish meth upon my worst enemy, and I'm a person who experimented with every drug out there, from crack to heroin to meth. Any addictive narcotic I've done, and I would say meth is by far the worst drug I ever done, and the only drug that I regret ever trying to my core completely, fully. I wish I never fucking knew it existed. I wish it never existed on this planet. Meth is a horrible fucking drug, okay? You know, I'm going to talk about the high, and it might seem intriguing, but the end result of someone who used it it literally tore my life and my spirit apart and completely obliterated everything around me and turned me into a monster. Alright, now I'm going to talk about what the high was like. Now, what's weird about methamphetamine, and part of the reason it's so addictive, is it raises the dopamine units in your brain higher than any activity you could ever engage in on this planet by far. Heroin increases your dopamine units to like 400. Sex will increase it to 200 units, cocaine's 400 units, and methamphetamine, crystal methamphetamine, shoots your units of dopamine up to 1500. Not only does it shoot up the dopamine units in your brain so insanely high, but it lasts for a ridiculous long time. It has a very long duration of action. And I tried every drug out there, like I said before. I never got addicted to anything on my first use. I was always able to try things and then put them down, but with meth, I was addicted my first time. And part of the reason that is because it shoots up your dopamine so high, and it has a duration of action that's like 16 hours long. But honestly, if I smoked like the blue or the pink shit, it would last for 24 hours. So, I mean, cocaine lasts for 30 minutes. So you can only imagine how much cocaine you'd have to do to maintain a 24-hour long high. And even then, your dopamine units aren't as high. And the thing about dopamine is it's your survival mechanism in your brain, okay? When you eat, it releases dopamine. When you have sex, it releases dopamine. It's what gives you pleasure for doing the things necessary for survival. So when you got this thing that shoots it up to such an alienated high level, your brain will automatically perceive that as your new survival mechanism. That's what you need more than food. That's what you need more than sex. That's what you need more than anything. And matter of fact, there was actually a study with mice where they would give them methamphetamine, get them hooked. It's horrible, I know. And then they would basically they would give them an option of food or meth, and they would go to the meth until they starved to death. They would never go to the food. It was just meth 100% of the time. And when you rewire your brain this way, I mean, you literally think your brain is thinking do meth or die. I mean, that's literally what happens inside your brain chemistry. Now, what does it feel like to have your dopamine units boosted 7.5 times higher than sex and like 3.5 times higher than heroin? It is a absolute rush and probably the most beautiful feeling I've ever felt in my life. The first time I slammed methamphetamine, I actually came my pants. That's shooting up, and that sounds ridiculous, but that actually did happen. I would get where I felt like I was invincible, like there was these sparklers of confidence. I would say there was a euphoria of ecstasy, but I liked it more. Ecstasy had a great euphoria. That's serotonin, and meth is dopamine, but I like the meth more, and I can't really put my finger on what it is that made me like the meth so much more. I think part of it is just the fact that it keeps on working. Like with things like exos, you come down after 4 hours, 5, 6 hours, and if you pop more exos, you might feel it a little bit, but you get more of a dissociated feeling. Whereas meth, I remember I'd be up for like 4 days, and I would get like some more meth, and I would think, oh, this ain't gonna work. But it's such a powerful drug, it literally will get you back to that peaking like the first time you smoked it, and it will just keep working throughout the time. It also has this very rigid like confidence that it gives you that nothing else gave me. It's kind of like you could go in a room and you're like fucking 60 pounds underweight and you look like a fucking crackhead, but you think you are the coolest motherfucker in that room. Like, it does this weird thing to your confidence, and it makes you very cold and very numb to everybody else. Like, you really just don't give a shit about anyone around you because you're the shit. I mean, that's like it's a fucked up thing, but I think it's so easy to like it. And that's one of the things about addictive drugs, and meth is, I consider it the most addictive drug to me, is that what they don't tell you is you just like the experience. You really like it, and it's very common for people to really fucking like this experience. And I liked it literally more than anything I ever experienced in my life by far. Another thing that made meth so addictive is it was a very much so a cross addiction with sex. Like, very much so. Sex on meth is just like unbelievable. Like, I remember even when I got sober, it took me like years to get to where I could have sex like a normal person and actually enjoy it. Like, and even now it's kind of like I feel like I'm having cookie cutter sex, because sex, I mean, meth is like the most insane aphrodisiac that I've ever experienced.
Is this like, wait, he said he wasn't trying to glorify it, right?
It's like, I remember doing it with my ex, and we would literally watch porn for 7 days or 7 nights straight. And it was like watching porn on meth was better than having sex with any chick out there sober. The hottest chick in the world, having a fucking orgy with all these hot ass chicks that are like 10s. I would rather watch porn on meth. That's how amazing it made sex. And that was a very, of course, that's a fucking very addictive feeling. I remember I had a applied psychology exam, and I was smoking meth, and I was thinking, oh, I'll stop, you know, maybe an hour before my exam and, you know, take a shower, you know, and then I'll go take my exam. I couldn't stop at an hour before. I couldn't stop during
poo-poo on meth is good.
the exam when it started. I showed up to that class 30 minutes late to take the exam, smelling like lube, having been jerking off for literally 5 days and nights. I could not stop. And I'm very humbling myself by saying this, but it needs to be said because I think a lot of people who use this substance will relate to me on this level. And for people who've never used the substance, it might help them understand just like, you know, where this addiction comes from. And, you know, honestly, I even like the psychosis of it. Like, there's a thing, there's some people call it being overamped. Some people call it meth psychosis, you know. But basically, it's where you stay up for a really long time and you start hallucinating. And I liked it, like, to be honest. Like, it was like, I remember, like, looking through my blinds for, like, hours, being paranoid, seeing people in the trees. But it was like, I liked doing it. I liked that rigid paranoia. And I would even do things like smoke pot, you know. I would smoke pot when I was in meth psychosis to enhance it, to get even more visuals and get even more like crazy and whacked out in my head. I will say the ritual of smoking meth was a very alluring aspect of it. The fact that Well, for me, it was smoking.
Give
For
you
some
more, but this guy sold me on meth.
people, snorting. But regardless of what it is, it hits your bloodstream instantly, and that's why people compare meth to Adderall, and I think Adderall high is similar to meth if you were to eat meth, but the fact that you can't smoke or shoot up or, I mean, snorting Adderall kind of works, but not like with meth for some reason, but that it hits your bloodstream instantly, and like smoking it was such a ritual to me. It was such a like a challenge to get the biggest clouds you could possibly get, and you're like tweaked out and really focused on things and really into things, and you're just like turning that bowl trying to get it perfect where you're not burning any and you're just getting these massive clouds. And that ritual of it and the fact that it hits your system instantly, as soon as you blow out the hit, you feel like that peak hit you, and you know, that shit was fucking, that was addictive. I think the ritual is a big part of the addiction to it. It's just having that meth pipe and being able to smoke it. It also makes you like really interested in mundane shit, like really boring ass shit. Like I imagine stuff like studying calculus, like is pretty much, I mean, that's exciting for some people. For most, that'd be tedious and boring, but like on meth, I would be like into that shit. Like that would be my life. Like it's like weird how the most mundane things will get me so excited and so into it on meth. Like I want to be the fucking calculus master, and I know I could be the calculus master, and I'll study this shit for fucking 8 days and 8 nights and not even be a little bored of it. Like that's kind of fucking weird ass shit. Like this super focused. Also, I feel like this is because it affects non-epinephrine, but it makes you really hyper aware of your surroundings. Like if I were to hear a noise or something, like stuff I wouldn't notice not on meth, like that would just be like a small noise in the corner and I wouldn't even like notice. On meth, I would super notice. Like my brain would just be like, there's a noise over there, there's this there. You're like so aware of your surroundings, and you almost feel like you're superhuman, like you can accomplish anything. And some people call that the meth lie, because whatever goes up honestly must come down. But I've heard of people doing meth and just cleaning up their place and, you know, painting their whole house, and they feel like they're the Superman. Or I've heard of athletes who will smoke meth and just perform better than they've ever performed. And for me, I was a guitarist at the time, so I'd smoke meth and play guitar and just play way better than ever, feel almost like you're Superman. But honestly, what goes up must come down. Anything that boosts you up to that level is stripping your brain's ability to go up to any level naturally. So that's why they call it the meth lie. Plus, it turns you into, like I said previously, a monster or a psycho, and that's what it did for me. It makes you like want to talk and talk a mile a minute. You could write like literally a 15-page essay in like maybe like 3 hours. Like you just are like nonstop.
Is this guy allowed to say essay?
Overwhelming confidence. You feel. I just like, honestly, I'm trying not to trigger anybody out there. It is the best high out there ever, but it also has really horrible consequences, and I'm gonna get more into that. Basically, I feel like most meth addicts, including myself, were binge users. So I would go out on like an 8-day binge, and sometimes 10 days, sometimes 15, where I wouldn't sleep, I wouldn't eat. And, you know, eventually it got to...
I'm really curious if this guy's exaggerating when he says like 8-day, 10-day, 7-day or whatever. Like, was it actually really, or is it like 1 or 2 or 3 days, but we're just saying like 8-day, 10-day? Cue everyone in chat going, oh no, a method actually is 8 days. Well, yeah.
Where I couldn't afford it, and then I'd be like pawning shit out of my room to get that last gram or get that last whatever. But eventually it got to a point where, yeah, you can't afford it or you need to crash, and then I would have to stop, and I would get the worst cracked out feeling ever. And it was just like this very, like, it felt like being like extremely anxious, but and really tired, but not being able to sleep because you're so anxious. Like this anxiety is just, and your body is like fucking, oh, so gross. Like you could tell you've been sweating meth through your body this whole time. You have acne everywhere. You'll feel like really achy. Your body will be popping and snapping in weird ways because you've been sitting in these awkward ass positions for long periods of time. Another thing that would happen is, since I hadn't eaten and all these days I would do something like bite into any kind of food and it would literally feel like razor blades were cutting the inside of my mouth up because my mouth was so dry for such a long period of time. I would like, you know, there was a lot of times where in that state of that cracked out come down, I would say this is the last time, but it's like weird because it always had me coming back to it. Like there was a lot of it's the last time, but it's like, oh, it's just such an alluring thing. And when you're in this meth state, you're kind of like in your own fucking world. Like when I was on meth, it was like me, my room, my drug, and that was it. The only people that would see me are the drug dealers, because like you know you're kind of like in this absorbed world, and if you go out in public or you go out and see your friends, they're instantly be like, that guy, there is something fucking seriously wrong with that guy. Like it makes you look fucking horrible. I remember even seeing my ex when she was doing it, and it's like your face gets shrunken in, and you're pale as a fucking ghost, and your eyes are just black, dilated when you're in this, you know, under the influence of methamphetamines. It makes you look absolutely disgusting. I mean, it makes you look like literally the definition of a crackhead, but like a crackhead like on fucking steroids. Like way beyond what crack could ever do to somebody is what you look like when you're on meth. Now, there were times where the paranoia got really fucking bad, and that was not fun. I actually stayed up for like 20 days and thought aliens were coming and got out.
I don't know if I believe these. I don't know if I believe these timelines right now.
Phone book and called everybody in the phone book and boarded up my room and, you know, shit like that. That's when the paranoia wasn't cool. For the most part, I liked the paranoia when it was in like a moderation. But when I got to like day 20 of no sleep, is when the paranoia got so bad I'd be like on the verge of just bolting out of my house and like running down the street and screaming and shit. But yeah. And probably the biggest negative consequence, and this is a big one and you don't realize it until you actually do it, is you lose your moral code. Whatever this shit does to your brain, it makes your moral code go out the window. All self-preservation, all you know what your view is on right and wrong, it all goes out the window. Your like reptilian brain gets amplified and your frontal cortex gets burnt to pieces, and what you're left with is just instinctual drives. So this can be a very horrible thing if you preserve, like, say, faithfulness to somebody, or you preserve not beating the shit out of somebody in traffic, which I almost did even though I'm a really nice guy off of meth. All that goes out the window. So that's a very big negative consequence, and I would say that's number one. And of course, when your moral code gets compromised, things like smoking meth, it seems like the right thing to do, even though before you would think smoking meth all day totally seems like the wrong thing to do. And I really feel like, to summarize it up, I mean, I feel like it's hard to really convey the high to someone who's never done it before. I think understanding the units of dopamine helps, and that dopamine is pleasure, and that's the feel.
Does anyone feel helped? 1,500 units of dopamine? I don't even know what that means. Units, what does that mean? Is it like picograms per nanoliter of blood or whatever? Or?
Feel good molecule in the brain, and this amps it up 7.5 times more than sex. So it is the best feeling that I've ever felt in my life. It is the greatest feeling I've ever felt in my life. And it's kind of hard to convey that to somebody who's never had their dopamine units up to that level before. But just kind of understanding, if you've never done meth and you have someone who is doing it and you can't understand why they do it, just understanding that because it feels unbelievable. Like it feels like a whole nother level. I mean, it's really easy. It's really easy to rationalize your way into continuing to use something like that. You know, I mean, it's like the fucking greatest, but it also does really horrible shit. Anyways,
this is such
that's
a bad
my
video
on what is meth
to tell
like,
people not to
in
use
case
meth.
you've never done it.
Jesus.
Or if you're just looking for someone to relate.
I thought he was gonna walk off halfway in the video, and be like, I'll be right back, guys. I need to do something. That's really mean. He's a recoverer. I shouldn't say that. Fuck. But
Like
Jesus.
I said before, wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. I hope you guys learned something from it. Like, comment with your input, subscribe for future content on recovering from drug addiction. I love you guys.
All right, well, now that we have that advertisement out of the way, do you want to watch the Vice one? Oh, wait, fuck, there's a Sargon thing. We'll do this first.
Jesus Christ, chat chill. What I meant was if Destiny thought it was worthwhile to debate dumb fuck tankies because no matter what they will always say it's CIA propaganda sorry Destiny. Pepe hands I lost to fucking G-Skate.
Good one. February 10th.
So I've been asked to remake this video, 30 hits of LSD. Here's what happened is, I was working at this coffee...
Joe Faps, $5. China bad. Bonus meme. Meth.
shop back like 10 years ago on Mill Avenue in Tempe. And at the end of the night, I would put all the pastries and shit outside next to the dumpster instead of throwing them in the dumpster so all the homeless kids could go and, you know, pick through them and shit. And I wasn't supposed to. You were supposed to throw them in the dumpster and lock the dumpster, but I said, fuck that. Because they were always gone in the morning by the time the boss got home, or got to work, so. Anyway, I was walking down, gonna catch the bus, and this hippie guy comes up to me, and I don't remember his name, but I'm familiar with his face. He's like, thanks, man, for the fucking food all the time, you know? And he was high as fuck. He's like, you want a fucking trip tonight, man? And I was like, I was off for the next day or two, so I was
Do I
like,
get
sure,
experience for this?
He's like, open your mouth. And stupidly I did, and he had an eyedropper, and he squirted a bunch of fucking acid in my mouth. Like, I could feel it.
What is this?
Like,
What is the
and you're
point
not
of this?
supposed to. I could feel the shit running down the back of my throat. And I was like, dude, what the fuck? He's like, oh man, you're gonna be high. That was like 20 or 30 hits of acid, man. And he was right, because I used to, well, back when I sold acid, you know, I used to use an eyedropper to put the drops on individual hits, and an eyedropper will hold about 20 to 30 hits. So I knew I was in trouble. So my goal was to get back to my house as soon as possible before the shit kicked in, right? Because I didn't know what to
Why would you swallow? Why not just spit it out? You would still probably get pretty high, but like...
expect on that many hits. I'd never taken more than like 3 or 4 at a time. And 3 and 4, you're pretty high. Well, I got on the fucking bus and it kicked in. You know, usually it takes like an hour to kick in and shit. No, this kicked in like 20 minutes. So I'm kind of fucked. And you know how like when you're on acid, like, you know, shit kind of breeze, you know, the colors are brighter, you know, you see tracers and shit. Not on 20 or 30 hits you don't. You lose your fucking mind, man. Like I almost went blind.
$4.99. Not a single United Nations sanctioned group is calling it a genocide, you bootlickers.
Good one.
I was hallucinating so hard. I was seeing just shit like melt before my eyes. I couldn't read. My whole frame of vision was like constantly like shifting like that. I was like, what the fuck? And
Where can I take this weed?
Because I was high as fuck. I got off at the wrong bus, or the wrong bus stop, and I was only like maybe a mile away from my house, right? But I was so high I couldn't even fucking walk straight, man. I ended up sitting next to the canal, talking to myself until the sun came up. And I peaked
passed
for
by
like
the
5
window?
or 6 hours, man. Not like 1 or 2 hours, like with a couple hits. I peaked like at least 5 or 6 hours. I lost all concept of reality and time.
Wait, where?
It was quite spiritual, and I wasn't really scared though because I knew it was just the drug. So
Oh, okay, no.
I was more worried that I couldn't find my way home, and it took me like 8 hours to like, which should have taken me like 20 minutes, but I made it. And I was high for like 2 days. It kind of sucked. I started to get worried after a while because I was like, am I ever gonna not be high again? And so yeah, that was my experience.
I'm always curious, do you actually get high for longer periods of time? Also, what gives me the most money? Should I make a two-handed longsword, or should I,
You gnome fuck!
Yo Destiny, technically a v.g, but you've helped me refine my arguments and beliefs on many points, so I think you deserve my money at this point. Yo Destiny, technically a v.g, but you've helped me refine my arguments and beliefs on many points, so I think you deserve my money at this point.
Complete the stronghold of... Why are you telling me to do quests? Just on the half-life of the drug in your body? Yeah, but I don't know if you just like process it all and then you like go through it. Like, Because I feel like I did a 2-gram mushroom trip, and I think it lasted me about 6 hours. But my 11-gram mushroom trip lasted me about 6 hours. Like, it was almost like 6 hours of being high on the dot. And then there was like an hour or two calm down. People tell me to make plate bot. Okay, never mind. I just have to do all this myself. Holy shit! I forgot. I can't ask for any help in any game. I'll just figure this out until I remember how to play. Jesus. Make plate bodies. You're level like 30 fucking smithing. Okay. Thank you. Jesus. All right. I'll just figure it out. It doesn't matter. It's just our idle game. Holy fuck. This article says length can be determined by dosage size. Yeah, I don't know if I trust anything I read about drugs ever. It's just so hard. That's like understanding 1 to 5 hits of acid though. When you're talking about 20 plus the normal dose, I think shit gets weird. It's not about shit getting weird. It's just like I feel like you'd process it like, or I guess I don't know. I really don't know anything about how you'd process it or not. I don't know if dosage would affect the time or just the strength of the high. Have you tried acid? Yeah, but I only ever do 150 micrograms. No, never more than that.
Grant Dandino, $5. Endenax vs Vosh was awesome. I wanna see Endenax versus Destiny. I appreciate your real talks more than just owning idiot debate brothers.
If he wants to chat, he just has to. He messages me something. I don't like to set when people fuck. This is gonna sound really conceited. I'm sorry if it does. But when smaller influencers message me and then they want to set up like a debate like a week or two in advance, I usually simply just message me when I'm doing boring shit and then we can chat. Like I don't want to fucking start to like schedule out like every single person that wants to chat. It's just too much shit for me to give a fuck about. The come down from acid is so painstainy, is it? Okay. But I've got like 20 people that want to try to try to set things up like so far. I just so much. Okay. 84 coins.
Claim 2, $4.99. Density. Why are you avoiding the question? Genocide claims only originate from 2 sources. Both are right-wing religious cults. Debate me.
I don't know in terms of like calling something a genocide. Like you can play whatever games you want for it, but like the fact of the matter is that China seems like they are systematically trying to delete Uyghurs from their country. Whether you want to call that a cultural genocide or whatever, you can find whatever name for it. I don't think they're like mass exterminating them like they did like with the Jews, but it seems like they're trying to basically delete their culture, which is like cultural genocide, right? Okay, this should be enough for that dumbass pickaxe, right? I think it should be. Is there a way to tell how much a piece of food will heal me? Check the high alk price. What is that? Does that tell me anything? Hover it. Are the stories of forced sterilization too? Like implanting IUDs and shit into women? Yes, I believe so. Press the wiki button on the bottom right of your minimap and then click the bread. Wiki, bread. Oh, bread heals 5 hit points. Wiki, kebab. Oh, interesting. Hover the food when not in the bank and it should say how much it heals. Hold on. Plus 0, 10. It sounds like it's saying plus 0 because I have full HP. What's the difference between the Uyghurs and the indigenous tribes in Canada? Well, China is like explicitly gathering up Uyghur people, shoving them into camps, sterilizing / killing / quote unquote re-educating and imprisoning them. There's a huge difference between how China is treating the Uyghurs and anything going on in the US or Canada at the moment. It's not even close to comparable. The Uyghur stuff is probably probably worse than the US internment of Japanese people or other Asian people during World War II. Like, it's pretty bad. Make iron knives to train your range? Why would I do that when I could make bow heads and shit for fletching too? Sounds like what residential schools were like in Canada, common in the 1980s, and the relocation of reservations happened a long time ago. No. If people were forced to go to the residential schools under threat of violence or thrown into jail otherwise or murdered, maybe? I don't know.
Claim 2, $4.99. Destiny, none of what you just said is corroborated by any independent UN group. Why is that?
I don't know what independent UN group means. I don't know what you mean when you say that. So the New York Times had a huge leak called the I think they called them the Xinjiang Papers or whatever. And then the International Consortium for Journalism, the people that leak the Panama Papers and do a bunch of reporting on other things that are an independent group, have corroborated everything the New York Times leaked and more. So I don't know what I don't know if this is like, or it's probably a tanky talking point, is that you try to like make things very specific. Like, what about an independent UN group? Like, I don't know what an independent UN group means, or I don't know what you mean when you say that. Like, I don't really care what you are getting at when you say that either. Like. Drain Zenz was one of the people that confirmed the docs were Wapple, so they think, yeah, because all the tanky stuff basically relies on trying to discredit. It's basically like a fuck ton of ad homs against certain people involved in the reporting. They don't actually attack any of the reporting itself. Please don't bring the Skype in my chat ever. It isn't even tankies denying the Uyghur genocide now. I see even dirtbag leftists on Twitter do it. It feels like it's not so much that they do it, so much as they just very quickly like soy about America instead. So when you bring it up, they're like, "Oh well, America does bad stuff." Like that's like the soy pivot basically. How did lefties even become tankies? Like, how does it happen? I don't know. I think there was a lot of fervor and energy after a Bernie Sanders campaign, and it didn't really go anywhere. So people just get radicalized. When they sit in groups, they don't do anything. When they're very white, they're very online. They have nothing better to do with their lives. People just get radicalized. It's just a thing that happens. What's your opinion on Ben Shapiro's coverage of the George Floyd case? I don't know. I skipped somebody's donut earlier. Fuck. I don't remember what he said. Sorry, I fucked you hard. I don't know. George Floyd probably needed to be restrained. If you watch the stuff, he fucked up really hard during a lot of it. But I don't think that anybody can watch the entirety of that video and say that the way that the officers treated him was necessary in terms of like the kneeling on him for so
Andrew
long.
Bourne,
There's just no possible way.
$20.
There's no way you can
You're
think
the
that.
best buddy. Thanks for the content.
Thanks.
You gnome fuck!
Undefined This has joined the omniliberal nation.
We'll buy for 0 coins? Okay, well, fuck you, dude. Shapiro said that it's looking bad for the prosecution and that the BLM terrorists, he puts it, are going to loot and burn when Chauvin is let off. Chauvin is... That one guy, Pisco, is going to disagree with me. Chauvin is getting at least manslaughter. He absolutely will. There's no way. I refuse to believe it's not possible. The second degree thing's not going to happen, though. I don't believe it. Pisco thinks the second degree thing will happen, but we'll see. I don't think so.
Human Rights Watch, Amnesty International. Actual trusted groups. None of these groups corroborate. All the docs come from Falun Gong cult.
That's a cool story, bro. Felony murder is so much easier to prove. I don't think that. Well, here's a question: has there ever been a felony murder charge on a cop? I feel like the precedent that sets. If you try to grab a cop on felony murder, I feel like people are gonna go for felony charges on every single police thing ever. Like, it just feels like that's always gonna happen. Like, that would just be the precedent. There would be insane. I just feel like it can't happen. Fentanyl Floyd was a great man. I love how, like, the libertarian conservatives, because that's what, like, every, like, edgy online conservative is, like, we'll sit there and clamor for, like, weed legal, weed legal, weed legal. And then, like, anytime, like, a black dude gets killed and he's got, like, any amount of drugs in his system whatsoever, it's like, oh, well, he was doing drugs. Maybe he deserved to die. It's like, okay, dude. Should I, like, kill these people, or is this, like, really mean? Like, can I pickpocket these people? There's literally no point to being pure if I'm, oh, cool.
Hi, Steve. Why
if I'm doing Iron
happy?
Man, right? Ouch. I think they mean he died due to fentanyl overdose? Yeah, but he clearly didn't. What are, like, the best people for me to train my combat on, like, level 3? How did he clearly not? Because he didn't die of fentanyl. What do you mean? The guy's running around for, like, 15 minutes. He doesn't die until the officer sits on his neck for 5 minutes. What? The cow is outside Lumbee. What does the autopsy say? The autopsy said he died because of heart shit. Because of the fucking thing on his neck. Okay, cows north of Lumbridge. Okay, can I survive the scorpion? I just don't want to run by the scorpions and get killed. We're going to Lumbridge. Fuck it. We'll get level up a little bit.
Claim to $4.99.
You can
cool
home
story,
teleport?
bro, is not an argument. The New York Times published cake powder being WMDs in Iraq. The tankies are the ones actually checking sources. The Sassy Corey, $5. Body cam footage shows at least part of the time Siobhan had his bunnies on George's shoulder.
No, I think so, only on the right
3x
side of
lethal
it.
dose of fentanyl. Doesn't excuse Chauvin's actions. Hey my guy, do you think the George Floyd mattered when it came to the protests? What I mean is America seemed pretty on edge already from the lockdowns, like a powder keg ready to blow. It may not have been a BLM protest but some other thing.
Well, sounds like you already got it all figured out. George Floyd, regardless of how much fentanyl was in his system, because he could have been a user, regardless of how much fentanyl was in his system, he clearly didn't die of a fentanyl overdose. Like, he's out, like, running around and fighting against cops for like 10 or 15 minutes before he is brought to the ground and dies. Like, if the cops were approaching him and he was already kind of, like, starting to, like, pass out and, like, fucking do what, there's a triad of, like, you're opioid overdosing. It's like your eyes go narrow, you start to pass out, your blood pressure falls, whatever. Like if that started to happen or whatever, then sure. But like 15 minutes after like a heavy struggle, and this is a garbage take. What's garbage about it? What are you talking about? You don't just like, let's say that I get fucking super fucking wasted, and then I get into a fight with somebody like 45 minutes later, and the guy kills me, and then they measure my alcohol, and my blood alcohol content is really high. Like, well, the guy probably drank himself to death. Like, what the fuck? We can fucking see me for 45 minutes running around. What the fuck do you mean I fucking died of an alcohol overdose? Like, what? Like if the guy OD'd on fucking fentanyl, I don't think he would have the strength to be running around and doing shit for 15 fucking minutes. He swallowed fentanyl at the last minute. I'm unbanning you. I should dox you for that. That's how fucking stupid that is. If you want to get unbanned, then email me evidence of that. I've heard a couple people do this, but I don't know if this is like actual people or if this is just like stupid fucking troll shit where people are saying that he had like fentanyl hidden in his mouth and he like ate it at the last minute or some shit. Holy fuck. The toxicologist literally testified starkly against that absurd position with a measured response. Yeah, if somebody is going to OD on fentanyl, like it's going to happen within a certain amount of time of like doing fentanyl. You don't do a drug like that and then happen to OD like 30 minutes later. Like fentanyl hits like really fucking fast. Unless you're part of this crowd of people that believes he had like the fucking hidden cyanide capsule of fentanyl in his mouth and he waited to take it until he was like brought to the ground. Like, not to mention that even if he did have it at the last second, he was dead literally 5 minutes later. I don't understand how you can watch, like everybody can watch the video. There's just no reason for the guys to be restraining him for that long at that level of force. There's literally no reason. Like, there's just not. You can go watch the whole thing. And the thing is like, I'll defend the cop I'll say that the cop interaction with Floyd was actually incredibly patient up to that point. I'll even cuck myself for the cops because I think that for the most part, Floyd was being a huge piece of shit. And even people on the sidewalks were shouting at Floyd to calm the fuck down. Like even they saw that he was fucking up hard. But at the point where they got him on the ground, the dude just starts kneeling on his neck for no reason for so long. For no reason.
Claim to $4.99. I paid over $50 in super chats. Stop ignoring my arguments.
Good
if
job.
China was violating human rights, Amnesty International would say so. Grow up.
Okay. The defense attorney's going to say Chauvin was scared of the crowd. He's building his whole case on that. But they had like what? Didn't they have like 4 officers on the scene? What is there to be scared of?
You gnome fuck!
Waterfall quest will put you at 30 strength and 30 attack in 30 minutes.
Up to 1 million detained in China's mass re-education drive. This is from Amnesty International, so it seems like even they acknowledge that. Amnesty International has interviewed more than 100 people outside of China whose relatives in Xinjiang, Uyghur Autonomous Region, are still missing, as well as individuals who said they were tortured while in detention camps there. So it feels like Amnesty International is not taking your side on this one. But, okay. Amazon crushing the union vote by over a 2-1 margin. It's over. Amazon lead Winans and union vote at Alabama warehouse. RIP. Okay, we're gonna go kill cows.
Talk to Carl Benjamin, one of the Hey, Lauren here. Let's talk to Carl Benjamin, one of the pioneers of online independent political commentary. But before we get into it, I do want to say a quick thank you to our sponsor, Young with Lauren. Wrinkles, age spots, and sagging skin might be a thing of the past thanks to new research. Recent studies
Joe Faps, $5. Take me to horny jail, please.
have shown the causes behind many visible signs of aging and the best way to combat them. And thankfully for us, one anti-aging serum has taken full advantage of this new research. Young with Lauren is shown to give its users firmer, more supple, tighter, and younger looking skin in as little as 7 days. I highly recommend it. With Young with Lauren, you can finally enjoy a solution to many signs of aging like crow's feet, crepe paper skin, or turkey neck. And unlike other anti-aging serums like the ones you might find on store shelves, Young with Lauren uses 4 ultra-effective skin rejuvenating ingredients backed by science.
Wait,
Plus,
where
in
are
addition
chickens
to
at?
every order of Young with
McKenna
Lauren,
Johnson,
each customer will receive a free
He needed to be handcuffed and manhandled at some points, but they had already got him into the car before Siobhan got angry and pulled him out of the car through the other side, slammed him to the ground and kneeled on him.
I would have to watch that video again, but that was not my impression of it. My impression was that Floyd was the one that was running out of the car. I would have to go back and look, but it didn't look to me at all like any cop dragged him out of the car. It looked like he jumped out. Or was like trying to escape the entire time. Northwest, other side of the river for chickens. Oh yeah, because there are cows. Chickens look at me feathers, which would be good for fletching. I don't think the CCP intended the consequences to be as bad as they are. I think the CCP probably completely intended it. The reality is that Xinjiang region is incredibly prosperous. China absolutely and desperately wants to control it. And and no one is going to do anything to China. So there are chickens just north of you. Well, there's cows. There's sheep. They don't deny the camps. China does deny the camp. Well, they say that the camps are voluntary and they're only used for education purposes. And that, well, initially they said it was just re-education and anybody could live what they want. But then later they changed it to, well, it's for extremists, so you have to be charged to be sent into there. So.
Claim to $4.99. Amnesty International essentially says this is bad if it's true, but they never act.
Cool. Okay. But they've never actually corroborated themselves. No one has, only sketchy cults. That's cool. Prosperous in what ways? So the region is like incredibly rich in resources. So in stuff that can be mined from the earth. It's incredibly rich in energy. There's a fuck ton of coal, oil, and gas there. And geographically, I think it's important as well for their One Belt, One Road initiative. And there was something else for that region too. But all right.
Free shipping, free VIP live health and fitness coaching for life, and a free new e-report titled Top 10 Anti-Aging Superfoods. So if you want to try this miraculous plant extract for yourself, head on over to youngwithlauren.com. Again, that is youngwithlauren.com for 38% off, or check out the link below. Hi, thank you so much for being here.
Thanks for having me. I really appreciate it.
Now, so your name is obviously Carl Benjamin, but I feel like I should refer to you as the artist formerly known as Sargon of Akkad, since I've been watching your videos for so long. I can't help but that's just how I think of you.
Yeah, I set up a website, so I thought, right, okay, I'd probably better go for my real name because it seems more appropriate.
They already control it. They want to expand their economic influence there, but Xinjiang is absolutely nothing close to as economically prosperous as the West Coast. Well, I don't know if my geography is dog shit or if I'm just an ignorant dumb fuck American. What the fuck is the West Coast of China? Can you explain what the fuck that means? Sorry, not the West Coast, the Chinese coast. Oh, I'm sure that there's more development on the Chinese coast, but that Xinjiang region is incredibly rich in resources and in fossil fuels. Like coal, I want to say there's a ton of, it's coal, gas, and oil are found in that area. A lot of it's arable, like very farmable land. And there's a lot of natural resources that can be pulled as well. And that road, the Silk Road, like used to run through that region as well. And then they want it for their, it's either One Road, One Belt, or One Belt, One Road, the Belt and Road Initiative or whatever as well.
So
Yeah, I've been through like a similar exchange, and it's always strange on the internet, and I feel like I will always be roaming to some people. But why don't you tell us a bit about Lotus Eaters, which is, I guess, your new site?
Yeah, so given the way that Silicon Valley censorship seemed to be going, and the fact that conservatives, the broad tent that is, are now obviously being directly targeted. I mean, you can see what's happened to Stephen Crowder in the past week. This has been something that I think I've seen for a long time coming, and so I thought, right, okay, better set up a website. So if people want to come and engage with our content, and we are removed from the Silicon Valley platforms, we always have a kind of base of operations. And I'm really pleased that I did it, because it turned out to be one of the things that I'm most glad about doing, because we've assembled a really fantastic team. So we do lots of sort of breaking news content, analysis pieces. We host lots of content from other like-minded creators and academics who want to talk about particular specialist subjects. And we do a daily podcast. And the atmosphere is amazing. Everyone seems to be really enjoying the work. Really proud of how it's grown and how it's become something of a kind of nexus for people who understand that there are real problems within our societies that are coming from the left, and it gives us the space we need to breathe and explore these kind of ideas and philosophies without someone coming in and yelling names at people or anything like that. So we get to just, I mean, I don't like to say we get to exist as conservatives on the internet, but that's kind of basically what it's for.
Well, I want to talk more about the censorship issue, especially with you being in the UK. But now you just described yourself as a conservative, and I've been watching you, like I said, for many years, and I remember when there was a time where that probably wouldn't have been the case. Like, so, I mean, you've been called, you know, extreme right wing for years. Even, I mean, when you were doing nothing but criticizing things like feminism. Do you think you've had a political evolution over the time that you've been commenting on all these political issues?
I think that the core principles that I hold to haven't changed. I still believe in individual liberty and individual rights. I still disagree with the idea of promoting competing sets of group rights within society, and I think that we should adhere to a democratic system of party politics rather than identity politics. So in that respect, I don't think I've changed. But the thing is, these were never something outside of the tent of what would be called left-wing politics. And left-wing politics used to be focused on more working class issues, because I come from a working class background. So I'm personally middle class because my father joined the military and got us into the lower middle class, but he came from a very, very working class background, as did my mother. And so these were always where my concerns
Bradley,
lie. And the Republican Party, as I was growing up,
a
and
lot
the
of
conservatives
spicy takes from donos tonight. Why don't you chumbos hop on Discord?
Britain, as I was growing up, were very much party of
McKenna
sort of
Johnson, $5. Oops. Rewatched the vid. Mostly right. George didn't try to force his way out of the car, but he was asking for it because of claustrophobia 3.
Well, yeah, but he was saying claustrophobia the entire time. He was probably lying when he said that. That's one of the things, that's probably, if I'm going to guess, but I haven't watched the trial, my guess would be that the people in court are probably going to try to argue that when he was saying he couldn't breathe, they didn't know he was being serious because he was literally saying that for like the past 10 minutes. Hold on one second. I'll be back. Hold on one second. I'll finish this video. Oh god, defense level 2, it feels so horrible. Even leveling attack feels so scary. You're only ever supposed to do this in quests, and I'm just burying bones. Oh my god, it feels so dirty. It feels dirty. Ooh. Okay, sorry.
Business, elite interests, and internationalism. And so I found myself in opposition to those things, but of course times have changed, and now it is the conservatives who are like, well, actually, maybe our nations aren't evil and maybe we shouldn't abolish them, and the left are busy wagging their fingers saying, no, actually, our nations are evil and we do need to abolish them. And I don't agree with the left on this, and it seems to me...
Wait, maybe what's evil? Did you say nations are evil? Wait, hold on.
Scott Bradley, $4.99. Hey Chumbas, if China isn't genociding the Uyghur, then why do we have both testimony and video evidence? Checkmate Chumbos.
Well, all of it is fake propaganda, apparently.
Evil and maybe we shouldn't abolish them, and the left are busy wagging their fingers saying, no, actually, our nations are evil and we do need to abolish them. And I don't agree with the left on this, and it seems to me that the sort of radical
Feels like you are too soft on Vosh. He is an extremist radical who just happens to be really good at hiding his power level, and it's just kinda sad to see you and your community fall for it. Here's your responsibility because he grew off your channel.
I try to be, I mean, like, I can only do so much. Thank you, Mafia, for the raid. Like people aren't going to come on and debate me over their, like, hardcore views. Like, they hide them pretty hardcore. And, like, I don't know how much more harder I can be. Every time I have a discussion with Vosh, we end up, like, quote-unquote breaking up for, like, 5 months. Like, literally every single conversation we have, this happens. So, like, I go about as hard as I can. And I would even say that, like, if you go back and you watch my comments with Vosh, I'm generally pretty gentle. Like, man, I get like huge cognitive dissonance when you guys start talking about how, like, oh, you're not harsh on this guy, or like, oh, like, you don't hold this guy accountable, or like, oh, you're too mean on this guy. It's like, I feel like I hold Vosh about as accountable as I can. Like, I mean, I could go harder, but I don't know, like, what, like, he already gets like so ass mad at me after we chat for when we do, like, I don't know. Like, I could just scream at him, I guess, if you want, but I don't know if that would do any better. Like, can I cook raw chicken? Oh my god, wait, is that a windmill? Oh shit, I could do my... Oh my shit there. Hold on 1 second. Somebody needs to fucking... call an Uber for them. Yeah, not to mention that I feel like I'm probably one of the more honest to keep him honest people that
Oscars was made for the donos today. Rest in peace. The fish always wins. Ooh, 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 ooh.
I feel like I keep Vosh honest more than any other person does, because most of the people who debates are dumb as fuck anyway. That's not his fault. He just debates a lot of stupid people. Why? I don't understand why all the donos come at once. I can go this stream like 6 hours with no donos, and then all you fucking guys just come in out of nowhere. You want to know what the biggest triggers was when I did when I worked at McDonald's? Is, hold on, I'm waiting for this donor to go through. Also, I need to check this. Hold on. Can you call Ubers from other places? Like, if somebody in another city needs an Uber, can you do that from your account? Is that possible?
Claim to $4.99. I like a do da cha cha.
Oh, you can.
I like do da cha cha.
I don't know what the fuck it was, but it happened every time, and I started to anticipate it, and it triggered the fuck out of me. Is you could be working, doing side work or whatever other bullshit for hours and hours and whatever, no orders for hours, and then as soon as you hear that, at least when I worked back in the day, that little annoying beep in your headphone that meant that there was a drive-through order, they would always come 2 at a time, and I don't know why. Every time, it would never, ever, ever just be one customer. You hear that beep, and like, oh, what? And then it was always like 2 or 3 people. Why? Do they wait? Do motherfuckers just wait on corners? Like, all right, he's going in, I'm going in now. Like, what the fuck is happening? It'll be like 2 a.m. No one around for tens of thousands of miles. And then somehow 2 people at the same time. Always. Why? I don't understand. What were you guys doing? What? Fuck, it triggered the fuck out of me.
Is there a kitchen near here? Oh my god. Come on, there. Oh, cooking range down there. Cool. Cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
From the south side, $4.99. Destiny, you good. Some of your fans just ride your nuts too hard and their brain explodes when you don't cancel someone, Vosh.
Thanks.
Sectional communist left has essentially conquered what was the left-wing space, and so now you can't have discussions about the interests of the poor people in society against the interests of the very wealthy in society. Now it has to be about race or gender or sexuality or any other arbitrary and very abstract ideas. And so
Listen, the reason, sorry for giving you money, but I feel the stress to tell chat to post 270777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777.
Do I have to do some dumbass quest?
Key same, $5. I literally work at one now and that's literally how it is. It's never one at a time, it's always waves of customers. Bookalaim 2, $4.99. Destiny, serious question, why is it when I PP sometimes it comes out white and feels really good?
You gnome fuck!
Hi Destiny, shout out to my Discord friends, it's Medusa. Hi Destiny, shout out to my Discord friends, it's Medusa.
Okay, are you done? Jesus Christ.
I'm called a conservative by everyone on the left. And if everyone on the left is saying you're a conservative, then, I mean, I'm not going to disagree, but the things I've argued for, and the interesting thing is as well, is I'm thinking that maybe in my youth, the conservative messaging was very poor, because I have found myself going into conservative spaces and being just overwhelmingly accepted when I espouse this sort of set of principles and desires and beliefs. And they go, yeah, that's exactly what we want too. And it's like, okay, but why weren't you communicating that very well? Because these are genuinely morally laudable things, and it's very easy to persuade people these are good. And yet, for some reason, people are coming away with the impression that you're not for these things, or these things aren't somehow good for everyone. And yeah, so I mean, maybe I've always been a conservative. I don't know. And I don't really like the term conservative, because it implies that I don't have a sort of animating moral principle behind what I'm doing. It implies that I just want to conserve that which has come before me. And the thing is, in Britain, that which has come before us, and similar in America with Obama, actually, that which came before us was Tony Blair and his Labour Party. And the Conservatives for the last 10 years have been in government, and we are...
Destiny, if you are upset at people coming two at a time, imagine how your mom feels when we never stop coming and 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 we are
still trapped within Tony Blair's paradigm, which is really quite awful. It's a very sort of European paradigm that he's kind of grafted onto the British system. The British system, for anyone who doesn't know, is, I mean, in total over 1,000 years old, and has been the consequence of many years of evolution and many trials and struggles, but it's given it a unique character. And Tony...
Remember chat, classical liberals are spineless cowards that are simps for conservatives. Reject classical liberalism. Embrace omniliberalism.
Blair has come along with a bunch of European innovations and said, well, hey, don't you want a Supreme Court? Don't you want devolved parliaments? Don't you want hate speech laws? And my answer to all of that is no. I really don't want any of those things. They're all awful, actually. We had perfectly fine justice in the high courts. We had freedom of speech. We had a unified nation in the United Kingdom, and all of these things are being undermined by what Tony Blair has done to this country. And so if being a conservative means conserving that order, then I wouldn't want to call myself conservative. But what we mean is I'm a classical liberal. You know, I'm a traditional sort of English liberal who wants the kind of country that I think we both share the same view on. So that's where I stand. And honestly, I don't think I've really ever been too radically different to that.
Well, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Michael Malice, but he says something which I love, that conservatism is progressivism driving the speed limit. And that, I think, is something that, I mean, it's very true, for better or for worse. And I think if we look at conservative movements today, you know, they are different from what they were, for example, in the 80s, even when it comes to things like social issues, again, for better or worse. But what I've really enjoyed watching your commentary on lately, especially,
What
has
are
been,
dairy
I mean,
cows?
not just things like free speech issues, which I do want to get more into, but also things like the cultural aspect of things. You know, you guys have done videos on WAP, Cardi B. Is it Cardi B or I get them mixed up? But one of these, yeah, one of these rappers, you know, versus Candace Owens and things like that.
Can anyone in chat right now give me a single justification for out ES dog shit garbage ending? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Omegalal bonus meme nopas.
And, you know, I would consider myself pretty small government when it comes to anything to do with politics. But at the same time, I feel like when it comes to just our everyday behaviors, there are pretty clearly delineated behaviors that are more agreeable than others.
Has joined the omniliberal nation.
And I don't think that's a controversial thing to say, but I feel like now we have, even within libertarian movements, this idea that to have any type of moral standard is to be authoritarian. What would you say to that?
Yeah, that's something that I've been seeing a lot, and I find that very interesting because it seems to be a way of disarming any. We'll just use the terms left and right for the sake of argument, but I actually think that the terms are kind of outdated and are not very useful. We should be using liberal versus communist or something like that, because the real liberals in America are genuinely the Republicans. Like, people in America, it's really frustrating when you guys call the socialist liberals, because liberalism is a genuinely good idea for literally everyone in your society, and your Republican values are.
This is how you get this to get flour? This seems so cancerous. Is that how you get all the flour in this game? Are there quicker ways to do it?
Liberal values, but I don't want to go on from the tangent. But the thing that Michael Malice is saying, that conservatism is progressivism going the speed limit, is because the conservatives aren't, at least in my country, to an extent in your country, but you're seeing a big turnaround since Donald Trump, actually. He's actually done a really good job of actually pushing forward for an affirmative vision of the world. You know, something, here's our view, and this is what we're trying to achieve, rather than just trying to hold you back from achieving what you're achieving. And that's the problem I think the conservatives have had, is that the left has had very savvy arguments about how to change the world and how they can get this done.
Not
and they've
so
been very
hacked. $5. D's tiny. Please pause the video. Okay. Thank you.
Cunning in advancing this agenda. And you can see it everywhere with the allegations of racism, sexism, blah, blah, blah. And we need equality in every way. And in many ways, a lot of what they're asking for sounds reasonable. A certain degree of equality is, of course, desirable. You know, it is desirable that we all have political equality, one man, one vote. And so a Republican can agree and say, yeah, I want equality in that sense. And then they go, yeah, okay, so we're abolishing private property, so nobody's any more wealthy than anyone else. And you say, well, hang on a second, I didn't sign up to that, you know. But the point is, the conservative doesn't have anything that he's pushing forward on. And I think
It's just reactionary.
It's just reacting to everything that the left is doing and desperately saying, no, not quite that fast. You know, you can have a little bit, but you can't have it all. You can have a little bit, but you can't have it all. And that is based on the idea that there is a civil society, that there's a concord, an agreement, where one person wants one thing, one person wants the other, and they'll come together in the meeting in the middle by saying, look, we're here to cooperate. We want the civil society. And I think that what we saw with the deplatforming of Donald Trump was the admission from the left that actually, no, we don't want a civil society on the left. What we want to do is crush the conservatives. We want to defeat you. And I think this is why they're constantly trying to change the system, pack the Supreme Court, or alter the voting age, or alter the methods of voting. Because it's
Sorry
not
for
about
interrupting.
actually
Please
engaging
continue.
in democracy as a process. It's about achieving an end, and democracy is finding itself in the way. And so, yeah, it concerns me. But the meat of the question I've now forgotten, because I went on that Michael Malice tangent.
Well, he is great. But yeah, it's the idea of, I guess it's libertarianism versus what I think people are referring to as libertinism. You know, one of those I think is a very a principle that is in
Destiny,
line
I
with
really like your debates and content, but I'm worried you don't have a great grasp on the concept of stigma balls in your mouth.
liberalism. But if we look at libertinism, which is kind of the, I guess it's moral relativism,
Hedonistic.
anything goes, hedonistic, right? That seems completely. I mean, it's not something that we've seen much of in American or Western politics in general, but now it seems like it's everywhere. Like the most valuable thing you can be is simply tolerant of anybody's lifestyle.
Yeah, that's. I'm glad.
Wait, can you cook burnt chicken?
Because that's not really a political question. If you think about it, really, it's kind of a personal question. Where are your personal boundaries set? And what do you personally find to be appropriate? And in the left-wing view of the world, it turns out that they seem to have no personal boundaries whatsoever. In Britain, the UK's Labour Party, the left-wing party, essentially the Democrats, have recently announced that they are opposing once again the age of consent. This is not something that's new, and again, it's just the end result of opposing every other form of barrier. It's disgraceful. It's absolutely disgraceful. I'm personally in favor of raising the age of consent. I think there's a good argument for it because of the extended adolescence that young people have now. And you can see this in the fact that even university students want to be treated as if they're children. So, okay, you can be treated as if you're a child,
But then
that
you're a
also
child
means
all around.
Exactly, in every other way. You don't need to vote, you don't need to drink alcohol, you don't need to have sex, because you're still a child. And it may well be that this was an inevitable consequence of luxury and material wealth and safety. But that's a discussion for another time. But the point is, the left is trying to get rid of any barrier that stands in the way of, I guess, a kind of immediate direct fulfillment, a kind of satiation of desire. And I mean, maybe you can argue that there's some virtue in that, but I'm looking at that from the position of sort of Aristotle and saying, well, no, I don't see that just immediately in an Epicurean fashion, just indulging all these carnal desires.
Wait, where is there a bank down here?
And I think that in the long run, it probably has a negative effect because, I mean, look at the amount of fat and sugar and, all these other things that people eat. It's terrible for their health.
You need to start RFPO. I need to stop watching chat.
It may well be that the George Floyd trial shows that that's actually not good for you either if you needed anyone else's advice other than your own common sense on that. But again, everything in moderation, really. But maybe not so much fentanyl in moderation, actually, now I've said
Just
that.
a little bit of fentanyl, not too much.
Just occasional amounts. May well be that the George Floyd trial shows that that's actually not good for you either if you needed carnal... I don't see that just immediately... in an Epicurean fashion, just indulging all these carnal desires is actually good for you. And I think that in the long run, it probably has a negative effect because, I mean, look at the amount of fat and sugar and, all these other things that people eat. It's terrible for their health. Indulging in loads of drugs, well, it may well be that the George Floyd trial shows that that's actually not good for you either if you needed anyone else's advice other than your own common sense on that. But again, everything in moderation, really. But maybe not so much fentanyl in moderation, actually, now I've said
Just
that.
a little bit of fentanyl, not too much.
Just occasional amounts. But you can see the argument I'm making here is you should set boundaries for yourself because any excess is bad for you, as well as any defect is bad for you as well. And this is why Aristotle was like, look, there's a golden mean between excess and defect that is where virtue lies, and that's good for you. Virtue is that which makes you strong, and vice is that which makes you weak, and it's probably good in your own interests, no one else's, just your own interests. In fact, Jordan Peterson extrapolates on this and says, well, actually, be the rock upon which other people can help, can stand. And that's true, but like, before we even get to that point, it's in your interest to be a strong and good person because you lead a better life that way. Fewer things that are bad for you come your way, fewer health issues, fewer social issues that you engage in. If you have a more wholesome life, you're more likely for the average person to get a good outcome that makes you happy. Whereas
Just
the
wanted
average
to
sort of
thank you for
leftist
getting
who
me to
doesn't know
stop
what gender they
watching
are
Sargon years back.
May well have chemically castrated or physically castrated themselves, has various other kind of mental disorders and disassociative views of the world. What kind of future are those people really lining themselves up for? Are they looking at like marriage and then kids and grandkids and then, when they're old, they're going to have a big happy family around them that love them and care for them and cherish them? Or are they going to be on their own with a social worker who doesn't care about them at all, coming in and just changing their sheets and their colostomy bags and things like this? It's like, which future do you want? The future of total indulgence, which has consequences, or the future of moderation and self-restraint, which also has consequences. Which consequence do you want? And I think that there is an argument for deferring this gratification in order to get a more satisfactory outcome, one in which, okay, it might not be as immediately pleasurable. You know, you may have to do some hard work and a bit of graft on the way there, but at the end of it, you can look back
like a
on
bit
your
of
life with
grift, am I right?
satisfaction and be happy with what you have. And at no point will you be looking at your life going, I'm miserable, I'm miserable, I'm miserable, or I'm lacking meaning, I'm lacking meaning, I'm lacking meaning, because you had already thought about that and you're on the way. And you'll always feel as if your life makes sense. Whereas I think a lot of people on the left feel that nothing makes sense.
Right, and I think what's interesting is that you seem to be coming from this, and I share this view as well, as sort of almost the Jordan Peterson clean your own room philosophy, which of course we know the left is not a fan of. And I've been thinking about it, and even though the type of moral behaviors we're talking about, that is more of a, like you said, personal rather than political issue, but I feel like with the left, you know, these types of lifestyles are absolutely informed by their politics. Because if we think about even the way they talk about minorities, women, handicapped people, like you and Callum were saying, for some reason that's all in the same category.
I'm sorry to hear about your disability, Laura.
Yes, being a woman, it's hard. But they really do believe that, you know, everyone, the outcome should all be the same, that humans are innately all similar, and that the only difference in outcome is based on external factors that are acting upon you. And so I think that actually is informing to some degree their own personal choices, right? I mean, if we're all just products of how society is kind of throwing us to the wind, then it does demean and dismiss the extent to which your own personal choices can affect your happiness, your success, or anything like that. And I recently spoke with Zuby, who I know you know, and he's amazing. He said something which I've really been thinking about a lot lately, that for the left, legality and morality have no distinction. And we see this from, you know, them trying to ban anything they don't like with regard to hate speech. But I think this is also kind of extended into things like the way they behave in relationships, the way that they treat their own bodies, right? If it's permissible, it must somehow be legal, because they can't wrap their heads around a world where something that isn't good is still legal. They seem to, anytime I engage with a leftist on this, not be able to distinguish between those two. It's why you have people who say, oh, you're defending this person's right to free speech, so you agree with them, right? Those issues are just one and the same for them. But I do want to talk to you a little bit more. Sorry, go ahead.
No. That's a really fantastic point that Zuby has raised there, because the way that the left sort of categorically morally legislates is in a sort of prior to any experience and in a very absolute way. And so and this allows anyone who can grasp these concepts to be the kind of moral legislator that the left will respect. And so this is why you get bad people or children being moral legislators for the left. I mean, I don't want any kind of right-wing Greta Thunberg coming up and saying, I'm a 16-year-old and I think, stop you there, you're 16, I literally don't care what you think. You know, I literally don't care, because I know you know nothing about the world. Sit down and start watching the adults work, you know. But the left's view is all very abstract and hypothetical. And so this gives them the position where, like, the laws don't align with morality to them, and they think the laws should do, so they push, even though I would never suggest that there should be a law that mandates virtue. You know, I just don't think that should be the case, because we live in a world where there are differing perspectives on that. But if you've got this left-wing abstract view where essentially morality can be calculated as if it's a scientific equation, then you can arrive at that position where you have the correct morality. And this is what political correctness is. It is to presuppose that there is a correct politics. Whereas for any normal person, politics really means the management of power. And that sounds uncomfortable because, oh, you can't, you know, you don't want to talk about power. That sounds Machiavellian. But that's what politics is. And that's why we have democracies and constitutional restrictions on our governments. So we say, look, there's only so much a government can do to an individual, because that is the appropriate way to manage power. And so it doesn't matter what my opinion is. I can have lots of different moral opinions, which you may not share, or you may share, or that person might not share. But the point is, I'm not going to make sure that everyone has to agree with every minor moral position that I have. It is only on those major things that should or should not be illegal on which I can firmly advocate. I think this a part of the sort of understanding of this is probably where the Conservatives are falling into the trap of never asserting a moral position of their own. But anyway, I don't want to keep going on.
No, but I mean, speaking of, you know, asserting moral positions, I feel like for the left, for you to be in favor of something morally, it must mean that you want to legislate in favor of it, whether that's promoting it through fiat or banning it through force. I think when it comes to something like free speech, to strongly oppose the presence of these censorship regulations, that is a moral force. But for some reason, we're seeing conservatives, so-called conservatives, in places like the UK and Canada and so many other Western countries, when it comes to something like free speech, that's where they seem to really falter. It feels like there's no strong force for free speech that really exists outside the United States, which is terrifying. And you being in the UK, do you feel like you're at a point in your country where there may be a time when it's not just the Silicon Valley, overlords you have to worry about, but your own government?
We passed that in 2003 with the Communications Act,
Right.
which means that it becomes a criminal offence to upload or transmit over some public network something that can be deemed grossly offensive. Now, jokes are grossly offensive, insults on the internet are grossly offensive, and there have been many, many, many people who have been either arrested, convicted, and charged, and have either spent time in jail or have been fined over these public communications, which in America would not even bat an eye.
Oh my God.
So yeah, we don't have free speech in the United Kingdom. We have a Conservative Party with a massive majority in the Parliament that could change this tomorrow if they wanted, but for some reason they just don't. And so we're stuck with the left-wing view on morality and speech policing that I think is deeply wrong. And so yeah, we're not a free country. We don't have.
Why is Destiny listening to this? Why do people type this in chat so much? What do you mean, why am I listening to it? Sargon, a person we've debated a lot in the past, is talking to Roman Millennial, somebody else. I'm just curious what he's saying, what he's talking about. Why do we do anything on this stream ever? What do you mean? Because it's entertaining? Because it's political? Because it's about people we've talked to? I don't understand how am I supposed to answer that question?
Ability to speak our minds in the way that you have the ability. And you're right. It seems that America is the last country that is concerned about free speech. I don't know what can be done. I mean, all we say, look, free speech is for everyone. Why can't we use it? And I'm guessing it's because people just don't understand that what we mean when we say free speech is we mean the freedom to not have your morality negotiated for you. Right? So the point of free speech is so I can say something to you that's offensive and you can say something back to me that's offensive, and then we have a negotiation about why we're offended, what we're offended about. You know, we come to an understanding of one another's moral view on this. Why are you upset by this? Why can't I do whatever? And this is a kind of decentralization of the idea of moral agreements. And so we can have two different kinds of morality that may overlap in some ways and may differ in others. And we can see if we can synthesize something good and conformable to the pair of us from them. And this is much what Jordan Peterson is saying. Whereas if, though, you are a left-winger and you are someone who believes that morality can be calculated and there is a correct political position, all you need to do is correctly calculate this political position, and you don't need to hear from these people who are having these private negotiations on what morality is. In fact, they might be saying things that are violating your correctly prescribed code. And therefore, why do they need free speech? They need free speech to essentially blaspheme against progressive morality. And so why would you want free speech at all? In fact, it'd be better to get rid of it. It'd be safer because you've already got the correct answer. And I think it's all based on that presupposition. So if we're promoting free speech, it might be worth us going forward on the view that free speech is your moral independence. That's what it means.
Right, and I think that's a foreign concept to a lot of these like authoritarians. I mean, I think it's the in the UK and Scotland now, your own private dinner conversations could be subject to government rule, and you could even be punished for what you're saying to your own family members. where will there be a point where, as someone who, you know, grew up in the UK, is very proud to be British, where you don't feel safe in your country anymore, and you would actually, like, are we going to be getting free speech refugees from the UK anytime soon?
Probably. I know people who have moved to the United States because of the state of Britain, and people in America are always saying, look, come over, I'll vouch for you, I'll sponsor you, whatever it is you need to get citizenship. And I really appreciate the offer, but I don't want to leave, even if it means being punished. I think that it would be better to not allow the cause of freedom to recede to only America and then only certain sort of like Republican states, because California and New York, like, you know, you've got real problems there, haven't you, in Oregon? So, you know, the cause of freedom.
Why Oregon? Why do we throw that in there?
We need to stop being able to push outwards, but we need to have an animating moral principle underneath it. And I think the principle of decentralization is probably the one we're going to have to use. But
you sound exactly like my husband talking about that. And this is something that because, you know,
he's right.
Yeah, we're originally Canadian, and he is a patriot. You know, he loves Canada, but he doesn't like what it's turned into. And so we're going to be starting our family soon, and he's very much the idea of like, oh, we need to stay, we need to improve it, we need to fight back. I don't know if it's just like the womanly side of me, but I'm kind of the mind like no, screw them. Like, I have to care about my kids first. They can go off and do whatever crazy things they want, but my main goal is just to find somewhere where I can raise my kids, and it's okay that I say no, they're not going to be given puberty blockers, or I'm going to refer to them as these pronouns, and they're not going to be taken away from me. And I know I've gotten kind of flack from people online, other Canadians, for, you know, wanting to pack up and leave, but it's a hard thing, because I do feel you know, moral responsibility to try to improve things, but at the end of the day, when things are, you know, at what point do you put country over your own family potentially? And I think it is maybe more of the masculine sense to think of the, you know, the greater good, whereas I just like, nah, man, screw them, kids first. So, it's hard.
I think that you're raising legitimate points on both sides.
Yeah,
you know, there is I mean, and I'm a father, so I've got the same understanding of the sort of desire. I want my kids to be safe, and it is a priority to make sure they live somewhere that is safe. But I actually have to say, I really agree with your husband on this. You know, if we just cede the battle and leave the field and withdraw, then that's just another place that the left has taken control of, and another and another and another. And if like England is not the hill to die on for freedom, then what is the hill? You know, what hill am I prepared to die on for freedom? And the answer has got to be none. You know, it's got. I will just keep retreating until we're completely surrounded, and there's no battle left to fight, because they control so much more than we will ever have. So it's. And maybe it's a masculine versus feminine view, and but that's not to say there's not legitimacy on both sides. I think there is, but I think that now is the time for us to be pushing back in a morally confident way, you know. And Donald Trump setting up a new social media platform and using alternative social media platforms, definitely do this. Anything that we can do to get away from the hegemony of Silicon Valley is a desirable thing. Anything we can do to advance the cause of fellow patriots is an eminently desirable thing. And anything we can do to confuse or confound or defeat the arguments of the left in the public arena is an eminently desirable thing, and we should do so. Use your voice. Don't think that they're going to give up and go away, because they really want it all. They want everything. They want to change everything about your countries.
And speaking of which, using your voice, where can people find you if they want to keep up with what you're doing in your latest projects?
Well, they can find us at loadseaters.com. We're hopefully going to be there for forever, because hopefully, it being our own site, they won't have a way of taking that away from us. Failing that, you can find us on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, just podcast The Load Seaters, or just Load Seaters.
This guy, this loser, is just following
We're also,
me.
of course,
Holy
on
shit.
all alt tech sites, so Parler, Minds, Gab, BitChute, Rumble, Odyssey, and there are probably a few others that I just can't remember. The problem I have is the plurality of it. It's
hard.
It's too much to remember. It is useful if we could all be in one place, but unfortunately, as we saw what happened to Parler, the cartel in Silicon Valley is prepared to take some pretty extreme actions. So you're going to have to make sure, if you're a conservative and you're thinking about setting up your own system, you're pretty much going to have to operate and own almost all of the components of that system. Because if there's anything that is sort of Silicon Valley controlled, you know, in that, they'll come for that and knock that out. So you're going to have to remember, they don't want a civil society. They don't think you should be able to exist in their world, you know, and it's just because you already exist that they tolerate you. But as we see with Stephen Crowder and the various other conservatives, I mean, we got a strike on our YouTube channel, so we can't upload to YouTube for 2 weeks, you know? So if we were just a YouTube channel, we didn't have all of this and the website that we'd set up, then we'd be off air. We'd have nothing to do for 2 weeks, which would be insufferable. You know, I hate not being able to work. But the fact is, we can still broadcast to our website and to alt tech, and so it actually is not the end of the world if we lose our YouTube channel. And so I strongly recommend people follow us on all these alternate platforms.
All right, well, thank you, and I also recommend they do so as well because I've always enjoyed the content.
Nice. Hold on, world hopping. Okay, we're watching this.
China has enforced lockdowns in 14 more provinces and cities.
Before China was at the center of the coronavirus pandemic.
China has enforced lockdowns in 14 more provinces and cities.
Before China was at the center of the coronavirus pandemic.
Beijing tries to show it's in control of the epidemic.
A very different human tragedy.
The number of people that can be held is unprecedented.
The crackdown on Chinese Muslims. Frontline goes undercover to expose a next-generation surveillance state. Now, China undercover.
This program contains graphic imagery. Viewer discretion is advised.
What does that mean? How graphic?
Shu tunugun o'shimdan ketgan. Shu o'yinni tushib chiqib ketaman.
A message from a woman to her husband. Secretly sent from somewhere over these mountains.
Shu balani tezlikni bilay deb gap qildim.
Ayolim bilan xabarlashmagili. Yani 2 yıl bo'lib ketdi.
This is Sadrjan. 2 years ago, his wife, Moyasser, went to visit her parents in China. She never returned.
Psixический tarafından ularninki bir tuz balliq, bir anliq mehrsiz o'sib.
She left behind 3 children. Soon after she disappeared, Moyasser managed to smuggle out a short video from what looks like a detention camp. Over the past 3 years, an estimated 2 million Chinese Muslims have been held in camps like this, which the Chinese government has described as vocational education and training centers. Moyasser's message ends with a farewell to her family.
Wait, so how do I do this real quick? What am I supposed to do down here? White lines. You mine the white lines. Mine ore vein. Okay, I'm gonna ask you where to take this shit after.
March 2019. Sadrjan is on his way from his home in Kazakhstan to the Chinese border. He's a Uyghur, the largely Muslim ethnic minority in China that has been targeted by the communist regime. He's now looking for information about his wife and when she might be released. Filming is discouraged on the border, so we're shooting discreetly on a phone.
Маған ана не керек еді? Қытайның симкасы бар ғой телефоны. Туысқандар бар еді, соған звондау.
Sadrajan wants to call a contact inside China who knows his wife. But the Chinese authorities monitor calls made from foreign numbers, so he needs to use a phone with a Chinese SIM card.
150? Ой. Қандай ахуалыңла?
He gets through to his contact.
Маған сәдірден. Өшім, ясарларымыз тишлікмап.
Chinese technology is advanced enough to be alerted by certain words, so they speak in code.
Ясарчо. Ама чықшының немесі жоқ ма, оқушыны бітірушінің хабары? Ой.
Studying means she is being detained.
Шу ешқандай бір нәрсені түшендірмей ташып етті. Өзі қоқыпты қалдығы, қоқпа сөзді келдіге аңылынып тұрды.
Sadrajan's become a vocal advocate for Uyghur rights.
Адам болғанда мұшу ұйғырла, қазақла біздің мұшу дінға алақыдар милләтлі. То есть азырқы Шинжаң бүтінләй үсті очық бір түрме.
Xinjiang is the region of China just beyond this border. It means new territory. Uyghur Muslims, with their own culture and language, have been living there for over 1,000 years. But the territory was invaded by China's Qing dynasty around 250 years ago and brought under Chinese control. The regime tightly guards access to Xinjiang, and journalists are not able to work freely there. We decide to go undercover. We've been warned that Uyghurs are under regular surveillance and foreigners would be followed. Here in northern Thailand, we are introduced to someone willing to help. A businessman who often works with journalists. He's part of China's Han ethnic majority, which will give him more freedom to travel and film. But it's still dangerous. We're disguising his voice and calling him Lee.
所以呢，我觉得这个工作是虽然是很有挑战性，但是意义重大。所以呢，我们也会特别的小心，这件事情对我们来说也会特别的紧张。
If caught secretly filming, he could be imprisoned.
我们要去见证一个真实的新疆的情况。
Xinjiang is China's largest region. While Uyghurs and other Muslims are the majority, for over 60 years the government has encouraged Han Chinese to settle here. They make up around 40% of the population.
We seriously can't protect our journalists from the CCP? Not in China. What would we do? Go like invade the country? Like no, we can't. Not in China. No.
In early 2019, Lee touches down in the regional capital, Urumqi.
Xinjiang 对我来说是一个很神秘的地方。 然后感觉就是非常的紧张，然后我到了以后，感觉基本上到处都是警察。
I just always assumed they wouldn't have the brass to defy us. It's your own country. You can do whatever the fuck they want. Look at that one kid. Was he Canadian from China that was in the North Korean country, and they like tortured that kid to death and killed him.
Joshua Dorantes, $5. What was the name of the song or artist who Destiny reacted to Anthony Fantano's bad take on for dissing accelerationism?
What's the name of the song or artist Destiny reacted to? Fantano? What? J. Cole had a song that Anthony Fantano reacted to. I don't know anything about accelerationism in Fantano. I don't think we... Do I need to bring a hammer down here?
Businessman looking for new opportunities while on vacation. Some things can be filmed openly here, but photography in many places is forbidden. The police are everywhere. Shots of them have to be taken quickly. Traveling with a Uyghur taxi driver, Lee is told there's one rule for Han Chinese like him at checkpoints, and another for Uyghurs. Lee secretly films himself going through several checkpoints on the streets.
我发现一个问题，就是汉人和我们经过就很随便，不需要怎么检查。但是维吾尔族的人，他们要查他们的身份证，所有的行李都要经过机器扫描。
In another taxi, this time with a Han Chinese driver, the conversation turns to relations between Han Chinese and Uyghurs.
主要的精力都放在维吾上。新疆的10几年前出过很大的事故，在新疆，那时候很惨死。
In 2009, thousands of Uyghurs rioted after police suppressed peaceful protests against the killing of 2 Uyghurs in another part of China. According to the government, almost 200 people, mainly Han Chinese, were killed.
That was paintballs.
During the violence and police crackdown that followed, an unknown number of Uyghurs were killed and thousands imprisoned.
This was a watershed moment in the recent history of Xinjiang. The view of Uyghurs among Han Chinese changed dramatically.
Then, 3 years later, China got a new leader.
Xi Jinping comes to power in 2012, and he's invested a lot of energy in establishing greater controls over speech. There's a lot less room for dissent in Xi's China. Now, what is China? It's a place that is defined by Han Chinese traditions, the Han Chinese official language of Mandarin. And there is increasingly little space for Uyghurs in this imagination of what China is.
This is a video game footage. GTA.
After Xi Jinping became president, a series of high-profile, violent attacks took place across China. Some were carried out by Uyghur separatists and Islamist militants.
These are GTA scenes. Hold on.
One was here in the heart of Beijing, in Tiananmen Square. In total, more than 100 mainly Han Chinese were killed in the attacks.
From Xi's perspective, what's being fought in China is a new version of the war on terror, and that the Uyghurs are a problem that are not going to go away and that need to be dealt with.
According to Chinese government files leaked to the New York Times, President Xi told officials to unleash the tools of dictatorship to eradicate radical Islam in Xinjiang.
So if you believe that the New York Times is a compromised entity, what is it called? International Consortium of Journalists have corroborated most of or all of these leaks plus more from the New York Times, and they're an independent body that's not like CIA funded or whatever. If you, at least if you believe in like the Panama Papers or whatever.
Chinese officials have dismissed this as total nonsense and a pack of lies. Following the militants' attacks, the Chinese authorities cracked down on the entire Uyghur population and launched a systematic assessment of every Muslim in Xinjiang.
Start out with 100 points, and you're a safe person. And then for each category that applies to you, you're deducted 10 points. Some of the categories are, for instance, are you Uyghur? Are you between the ages of 15 and 55? Do you have Islamic knowledge? Do you pray regularly? Do you have relatives living abroad? Do you have a passport?
Why are there so many Muslims in China to begin with? I'm uninformed. I don't really know either. This particular region is not technically, it's like an autonomous region that China controls, but the people that live in this particular region have been living there for, I think, is it thousands of years? Or over 1,000 years? Like these people have been, these people have lived here for a long, 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 long time.
Word. The government quickly realized that the number
I don't know who said it's Eastern China. This region is in northwest China, or northwest of China.
Of unsafe people that they were finding was quite large. So the state began to build out camps on a large scale.
The Chinese government initially denied these camps even existed. But over the course of a year, satellite imagery revealed enormous prison-like structures being built. Drone footage from Xinjiang appears to show large numbers of shackled prisoners.
People have tried to say, the tankies will come out and say like, oh, well, these are just prisoner transfers, like totally normal stuff, blah, blah, blah.
And thousands of Uyghurs living abroad suddenly lost contact with relatives in China. This is Gulzira, a Uyghur refugee living in Germany. Over 2 years ago, she received a chilling voice message from her sister.
Do you think these types of documentaries should stop with the manipulative, spooky music as it devalues the reality and people can use it as making it seem worse even though it is bad? No, you need music and stuff to sell stories. Like when you do a documentary, you're telling a story. So storytelling aspects are probably an important part of drawing people into what it is, right? How these are manufactured are incredibly important. If this was a dry, boring documentary, nobody would watch it. You have to make it somewhat entertaining to get people drawn into the material.
Bizga ishda birsa deganda gaplanchu. Shunga bir xil baklam qo'rqdim.
Gulzira's sister, Gulgi.
Wait, what do we? Oh, this might be a YouTube copyright thing. Okay.
Ine was living in Malaysia, but had decided to go back to Xinjiang when their parents stopped replying to messages.
Şu ketkendan keyin biz deyishib olgandik, har haftada bir qayta bosh surtini almashtirgan bo'lgandi. Singlim o'zining sog' salomat turayotganda menga yetkazmaydi. Ama tuyuqsizlam 2018 birinci ayda singlimning oqitam surti bir qarang'i uyda, yerim qarang'i gavda. Shuning bilan men singlimni izlashga boshladim.
A month later, Gozira was told by a friend in Xinjiang that her sister was studying, the code word for being detained. No one knew when Gulgi...
Can you explain for the love of God why so many lefties deny this? I'm so out of the loop for this shit. It's like a combination of, one is people just like to attack the U.S. for everything. So every single thing the U.S. does is really bad.
Would you say the Uyghur separatist attacks or riots against the Han government were actually justified because it's an autonomous region trying to fight for its freedom from an extremely authoritarian, abusive communist government?
Sure. I don't know enough about those to have any idea. Fuck, what was I answering? Oh, why? Oh, so one is people just want to pivot and blame the U.S. for everything all the time, and then two, some people still, for some reason, associate China with like communism and shit, and being like one of the only forces that can stand up to the U.S. So people will simp hard for China as well.
It would be released.
Çünkü en ahır 47 sekundluk gapni şu 26-cısla onun avazı anlap bakmadım. Künde ya 2-3 günü bir anlap koymayınca bu avazlarını, sanımdaki avazlarını.
Gap qaytırıp koyarsa, gap qaytırıp koysam ben adetlilikle ama dostumlunkini anlamalım.
Do you think this sort of stuff is going to escalate to a war with China? I don't think we would ever go to a war with a country to save some peoples that are being abused there. I think that there's too many problems around the world right now for people to care, especially with the coronavirus. I think that you need to have a high level of stability at home to care much about foreign affairs like this. So maybe once we figure out like the coronavirus stuff and when the economy gets rebuilt, so maybe in a year or two, maybe people will start to care. But this requires like highly coordinated multilateral action from a lot of different countries that have to come to like some consensus agreement that what is happening, one, even is happening, then two, it's bad enough to require intervention in the form of sanctions or something.
Aman bolğun Xudayım amanet üzerine asırğan ede.
Manga qotqandek. Burunqi ovozlarni anglab shu o'zimga tasalli topaman. Ama ko'nglim pek yerim bo'ldi.
During this time, China was believed to have built around 1,200 detention camps that held an estimated 2 million Uyghurs and other Muslims.
My understanding is that's a high estimate. So I think the estimate is anywhere from 800,000 to 2 million Uyghurs right now are being detained. I think that's what the estimates currently are, anywhere between those two numbers. 2 million, I think, is on the high end of that.
What experts have described as the largest mass incarceration of an ethnic group since the Holocaust.
Düşüncelik bir tesadüfke kaldım. 21. asırda bir sekund minutun içinde göreleydiğin öydüklerimni göremey. Hatta asmandaki kuşlarım bazı sözlep kalmancu. Sizler baralaysızlar menin dövlütümge, sizler belki başlanım. Menin salımımda sağlamğa öydüklerimge yetkizip uyasızlar dep.
Back in Xinjiang, our undercover colleague, Lee, is trying to find people willing to talk about the camps. A week into his trip, he has a chance meeting with a Uyghur who speaks English. But he's afraid to speak openly.
Realistically, what can people do to combat this? Feels like this is just going to happen and no one cares. I mean, like, as an individual, I mean, you can talk about it, bring attention to it, but like I said before, like, it requires like multilateral action from multiple countries that all agree it's a problem and something needs to be done by it. So, and I don't think that's going to happen while so much instability exists domestically around different countries, right? With the coronavirus and the economy shit going on everywhere. We're like recovering from said coronavirus.
Can I trust you? Of course. Okay, of course. Why you don't trust me? No, I trust you. I'm afraid. Somebody you came by your government.
Lee discovers that this Uyghur man's parents have been sent to a camp.
When you tell me your parents go to a camp, not only me, many people come. Why? I don't know. So, you mean every family in Xinjiang, they have somebody in the camp? Yes. Huh? Just like this. Oh, maybe I am lucky one, or maybe God protects me like this. But you don't know whether they will take you next month or next year. Yes, you don't know. Never, everybody doesn't. I miss my parents. I can imagine. Where is the camp? You don't know? No, we don't. No.
在职业技能教育培训中心，学员学习的主要内容是国家通用语言文字、法律知识和职业技能。
Is the labor camp on the left or the right? I don't think they're labor camps. I think they are actually like re-education camps. Like the goal is to like reprogram them away from being Uyghurs. It's not just like labor murder camps. As for where they are, I think that right now the conservative estimate is that there are around 90 camps, or there are at least 90 confirmed camps around that territory. You're mining a ruins camp. It's a meme. Okay.
China has tried to portray the camps in a positive light.
是学员们学习掌握法律知识和职业。
如果我不来这里学习的话，我会不开心。
发生怎样的转变？
技能也提高很多，思想方面也改变了很多。
美好新疆，
安全感特别强。
社会非常稳定，各民族和谐团结。
我是遵纪守法的公民。 党和政府及时发现了我，救了我，给我一次改过自新的机会，我非常感谢。我会用自己的实际行动来证明感恩之心。
But classified Chinese government documents obtained by the International Consortium of Investigative Journalists reveal a much different picture of life inside the camps.
So these are not the same leaks that came from the New York Times. This is a whole separate body. These are the people that publish the Panama Papers. These people whistleblow on the CIA, the U.S. government, other Western powers all the time. So if you think everything is CIA propaganda, you can appeal to this source instead for tankies that don't want to believe that think that everything that comes out of the U.S. is some tainted CIA propaganda or whatever.
Documents depict the camps as involuntary indoctrination centers, with high watchtowers, constant camera surveillance, harsh punishments, and dedicated police bases to prevent escapes. It's difficult to find former detainees inside Xinjiang willing to talk about the camps. But back in Kazakhstan, some Muslims who fled here after being released are more open about what they experienced.
Ең басты себеп сол болды да, өйткені жаңа мен телефонымда WhatsApp болды емес пе? Жын сияқтысың ба, әйтеуір өзіңді өзің түсінбейсің әрбірден соң. Сол қашан шығамын мына жерден қиялдайтының сол да, қашан шығып кетеміз.
Жатақта да камера бар, 5 жерден ауда айланып тұратын. Кластың ішінде де камера бар. Жан-жағының бәрі тор. 2-ақ минут отырамыз. 2 минуттан асып кетсе, басымызға төк таяқпен ұрады.
Ұрып кетіп, соғып кетіп, айғайлап. Ай, ол жердегі адамдар күрсін ол жердегі. Енді о жерде жаңағы жынданып кеткен бір әйел болды, ұйғыр әйел.
Мен өз басым 24 сағат қатты орындықта 2 рет отырдым ғой. Бір сонда 24 сағат орындықта отырғанда бір рет қана қайнақ су беріп қояды. Қалған уақытта отырасың, сол дәресің соның ішінде болады.
көп адамның қатты тәсір етті, көп адамына тәсір етті. Ол қыздар емес, жігіттердің өзі өліп алуға дейін барды, өзіне өз қол жұмсағандар да болды ол жерде.
Chinese officials would not agree to speak to us on camera about Xinjiang and the camps. But in written responses, a spokesman said, requirements on respecting and safeguarding human rights are strictly followed. The dignity of the trainees are fully respected, and insults and cruelties of any form are strictly prohibited. Across Xinjiang, there are growing concerns that the Uyghur way of life is under threat. Our colleague Li heads to Kashgar, the Uyghurs' cultural capital. Children here are no longer allowed to learn the Uyghur language or culture at school. Li visits a local mosque.